All right, like this, 9 o'clock in the morning. Let's get to the business. Shout out to everybody. Hope everybody's good. We're gonna talk about the NBA game, college. We're gonna talk about all of it. So let's get to the business. A lot of games last night. I'm gonna do with the NBA games first. The Warriors beat the Detroit Pistons 120-109. Pacers beat the Spurs 152-111. Dallas beat Orlando 117-102. And Philadelphia beat the Wizards 146-128. Milwaukee beat the Brooklyn Nets 129-125. Miami beat the Lakers 108-107. The New York Knicks beat the Clippers 111-97. Chicago Bulls beat the Jazz 130-113. Who else? Houston beat Sacramento 122-97. You can tell. I'm just going to get to 1 second. I'll write it down right quick. And the Denver Nuggets beat the New Orleans Pelicans 134-116. In that game, Jokic was 15-24, 2 of 6 from 3, 3 of 5 from the line. He had 14 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds. He had 12 assists, 1 steal, 1 block returns. He had 35. He had another triple double, and he passed LeBron and Jason Kidd in triple doubles. Michael Porter was 8 of 16, 2 of 6 from 3, 4 of 4 from the line. 9 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 1 turnover. He had 22. Eric Gordon had 15, 7 11, 4 2 from the 3, 1 or 2 for the free throw line. 12 rebounds, 5 of them was offensive rebounds. He had 6 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Caldwell Pope was 5 of 10, 3 of 7 for 3, 2 of 2 for the line. 7 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. He had 15. And Julian Straught off the bench had 21, 8 of 13, 5 of 9 for 3, 4 of 1 for the line. He had 2 rebounds, 1 assist. He only had 1 turnover on the shot. As for the Pelicans, was led by Jordan Hawkins. He was 10 of 19 for 3, 7 of 14 for 3-point range, 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds. 1 of them was offensive rebound, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 turnover. He had 31. Zion had 20, 10 of 22, 10 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, 0 block, but he had no turnovers. Brandon Ingram was 10 of 22, 0 4 for 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 5 assists. He did have 5 turnovers. Matt Ryan was 5 of 8, 4 of 6 for 3, 3 of 3 from the line. He had 17. He had 1 assist. This Jokic is this Jokic, and I was watching college basketball yesterday, but I did stay up last night and watch couple games last night, and this is one of the games I was interested in seeing how Brandon Ingram and Zion. I know they need CJ McCollum. That's a no-brainer. I hope CJ gets well, but the Nuggets, but they gonna need Jamal Murray. They want to defend for a championship because Jokic, no matter how good the champs is. Jamal Murray is that dude. To me, I think he's a superstar in the league. So they're going to need him. But it's early in the season. I just hope that, hey, this is a basketball you definitely don't see like how you used to. You see, you're going to see certain players. The injury's always been a part of the game, but now they even more now than it was when I was growing up watching it. So it is what it is. We're going to go to Houston and Sacramento. Houston was led by Jalen Green. Hey, shout out to my boy Greenleaf, man. Y'all want to listen to Houston Rockets, man? That's on YouTube. He definitely be doing his best. Shout out to Greenleaf, man. This Rockets everything over there. But Jalen Green with 5 of 9, 3 of 5 for 3. He was 10 of 12 on the line. He had 2 rebounds. He had 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers. He had 23. Sedone was 7 of 13, 0 of 2 for 3, 3 of 4 from the line. 12 assists. He had 8 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebound, 1 steal. He only had 1 turnover. And who else? Jabari Smith was 5 of 8, 3 of 5 from 3, 4 rebounds, 1 block. He had 13. Dylan Brooks was 3 of 6, 1 of 3 from the line, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 1 assist. Aaron Holiday was 6 of 6, 1 of 1 for the line, 3 rebounds. He had 1 assist, 1 steal. He had 13. And that's for the Rockets. For the Sacramento Kings. It was led by Kevin Huerter, 5 of 10, 3 of 8 for 3, 0 of 1 for the line, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers, 13 points. The bonus was 3 of 4, 2 of 3, and he had 12 points. This I didn't watch this game though. I am watching the Kings this year, so I got to go back and watch this game and everything. So to get it's not one of the games I watched last night, so I didn't get a chance to see. I got about 4 or 5 teams that I'm really gonna be looking at this year to see. So just by looking at it, they need De'Aaron Fox. They need De'Aaron Fox. All right, let's go to Chicago Bulls beat the Jazz. And all right. The Bulls was led in scoring by Zach LaVine, 8 of 17, 2 of 5 from 3, 6 of 7 for the line. He had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. He had 24. Kobe White had 18. 18 points, 7 of 9, 4 of 6 from 3. He had 3 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, only 1 turnover. Rosen had 21, 8 of 13, 1 of 1 from 3, 4 of 5 for the line. He had 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. He only had 1 turnover. Vucevic was 5 for 11, 0 of 2 from 3. He had 8 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 10. Kobe White had 18. 7 of 9, 4 of 6 for 3. Yeah, I already read it. No, I didn't. Kobe White 7 of 9, 4 of 6 from 3. 7 assists, 3 rebounds. He had 18. Bulls got to have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It had 8 players in double figures, so Jazz was led in scoring by Larry Markkinen, 8 of 15, 5 of 12, 3 going against his former team that drafted him. What else? He had 8. He had 8. He was 8 for 8 from the line. He was 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. Who else? John Collins was 6 of 9, 1 of 2 from the 3, 1 of 1 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 1 that was offensive rebound, 1 steal. He had 14. Kessler was 5 of 12, 1 of 2 for 3, 4, 6 from the line, 15 rebounds, 11 offensive rebounds. Man, he had 11 offensive rebounds. Man, 4 blocks, but that's just how the game is. A lot of threes. 1 turnover, he had 15. Olynyk had 13, 5 of 7, 2 of 3 from 3, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. Colin Sexton was 6 of 10, 1 of 3 from 3, 1 of 1 from the line, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. They have 14. All right. And this Bulls in a 3-game skid. And then we're going to the Clippers and the Knicks. I did watch this game last night. Julius Randle was 9 of 21, 3 of 8 from 3, 6 of 6 from the line. He had 10 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 assists. He did have 6 turnovers. He had 27. RJ Barrett was 26. 9 of 16, 2 of 4 from 3, 6 of 6 from the line. 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 4 assists, 5 turnovers. Jalen Brunson, he struggled. He was 2 of 12, 1 of 3 from 3. He made both his foul shots. He had 6 assists, 3 rebounds. 2 of them was offensive rebound, 3 steals, 4 turnovers. Josh Hart had 10. And DiVincenzo had 12 off the bench. For the Clippers, Kawhi he had 18, 8 of 16, 2 of 6 from 3, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. No turnovers. Paul George was 2 of 11, 1 of 6 for 3, 5 of 5 from the line, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 4 turnovers. James Harden 6 of 9, 2 of 4 from 3, made all 3 of his foul shots, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal. Russell Westbrook was 8 of 13, 1 of 3 from 3, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 turnovers. He had 17. Norman Powell had 14 off the bench, 4 of 6 from 3, 5 of 7 shooting, 1 rebound, 1 block. All right, moving right along.
Okay.
Miami beat the Lakers 108-107. Jimmy Butler had 28, 9 of 15.
Hi there, fella. Hey there. What's up, Chris? Hi, fella. Hey, Papa. Oh, what you telling Papa? Who did it? Do I gotta come whoop their ass?
Is he trying to eat the blanket?
He trying to tell.
I'm going to have to mute his mic. I'm going to have a moment there. But anyway, let's continue. Jimmy Butler was 9 of 15, 3 of 4 from 3, 7-7 for the line, 6 assists, 2 steals. He had 3 turnovers. Bam was 9 of 20. He had 20 rebounds, 5 of them offensive rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 4 turnovers. He had 22. First Heat player to have a triple-double, 22 and 20 rebound triple-double in Miami Heat history. Tyler Hero was 8 of 20, 2 of 10 for 3, 4 of 4 from the line. He had 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals. He did have 6 turnovers. Duncan Robinson was 5 of 11, 2 of 6 from 3, 3 assists, 1 steal. Alrighty. Then we got Milwaukee. They beat the Brooklyn Nets. They were led by Giannis. Giannis had 36, 15 of 27, 107 for 3, 5 of 6 for the line, 12 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Dame was 5 of 15, 2 of 8 from 3, 9 of 10 for the line, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, and 1 turnover. And then Middleton was 6 of 10, 1 of 4 for 3, both foul shots made, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. He had 15. Jay Crowder had 15. Bobby Portis had 11. Pat Connaughton had 10. And Cameron Payne had 11. Brooklyn was led by Cam Thomas, 17 of 33, 6 of 16 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, only 1 turnover. Mikal Bridges had 31, 12 of 21, 1 of 5 for 3, 6 of 7 for the line, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, only 1 turnover. Let me see what Ben had. He was 1 of 3. He had 15 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 4 assists, only 1 turnover. He only had 2 points in 33 minutes. They got to be more than that. And Lonnie Walker had 19 points off the bench, 8 of 14, 3 of 7 for 3, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. All right, now Philly beat the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma was 12 of 20. He had 28, 4 or 5 from 3. That was going to be the high man because they had a lot of games on. And the high person for the 76ers was Joel Embiid, 48 points, 17 and 25, 4-2 for 3, 14 for 14 for the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover. He had 48. All right, now we're going to go to Dallas and Orlando. The high score for was Luka Doncic, 9-17, 5 of 10 for 3. Yes, he was 6-6 on the line, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. He did have 6 turnovers, 29 points. Kyrie had 21, 8 of 20, 2 of 6 for 3, 3 of 5 on the line. He had 10 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 turnovers. Hardaway had 21. Grant Williams had 13. And the rookie from Duke had 10 points, and 5 rebounds, and 1 block, and 1 steal. The Pacers was led in scoring by Halliburton, 9-19, 3 of 7 for 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 8 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block, only 2 turnovers. And then Obi Toppin had 19, 6 of 11, 1 of 3 for 3, made all 6 of his foul shots, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. And then Buddy Hield had 19, 7 of 8, 5 of 6 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. He did have 4 turnovers. Lee Smith had 15. And Benedict Mathurin had 10. Miles Turner had 15. 5 of 7, 1 of 1 for 3, all 4 shots. Foul shots made, 11 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 block. And finally, the Warriors was led by Stephen Wardell Curry, 12 of 26, 7 of 17 for 3, 3 of 4 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 4 assists. Yes, he had 34. And then Detroit was led by both. K had 21, 7 of 18, 1 of 6 for 3, 6 of 7 for the line, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. He did have 5 turnovers. Killian Hayes had 21 as well. All right, now we're going to go. Yesterday was college basketball day, and it was some updates yesterday. But I'm going to wait till my boy, Vaughn, come up in here, man. We'll talk about the games for college yesterday. We didn't have a chance to come in. All right, so all right, we're gonna do the men right quick. Today's games, there's only 2 games on the men college scoreboard. Number 8, Creighton plays Florida A&M. I will be doing excuse me, Auburn versus Baylor. And the scores from yesterday. goes as such. Kansas beat North Carolina Central 99-59. Duke beat Dartmouth 92-54. Purdue beat Stanford 98-45. Michigan State, it was upset. They lost to James Madison 79-76. Marquette beat Northern Illinois 92-70. They ranked number 5. The defending champs, number 6 UConn, they won 95-52 on Ring Day. Houston beat University of Monroe 84-70. Houston's ranked number 7. Tennessee, they're ranked number 9. The men, they won 80-42 over Tennessee Tech. Number 12, Arizona beat Morgan State 122-59.
Talk about it.
Miami beat 101 in JIT. Arkansas beat Alcorn State 93-59. Texas A&M beat 78-46. Kentucky beat New Mexico State by 40, 86-46. San Diego State, they won 83-57 over Cal State Fullerton. Running up from last year national championship game. Texas beat Infinite Word by 88-56. North Carolina beat Radford. Texas ranked 18. North Carolina was ranked 19, 86-70. K-State lost to USC, 82-69. USC is ranked 21. Villanova is 22. They won 90-63 over American University. St. Mary's beat Stanania State 107-28. And then Alabama 24. They beat Morehead State 105-73. And Illinois beat Eastern Illinois 80-52. Now we're gonna go to the women, and then we're gonna open up the floodgates. Tonight's games is going to be on the SEC Network. It's going to be Tennessee Lady Volunteers. They play Florida A&M. And number 23, Illinois Fine Illini Women play Morehead State. And of course, from yesterday, there was some great girls games yesterday. Ole Miss beat Queens University 91-44. South Carolina, number 6 beat number 10 Notre Dame 100-71. USC women beat Ohio State 83-74. And I gotta get a shout out to USC though too, man, because they got the best women's ranked player and the best male number 1 recruit according to these people that you know, but them that male and that female, Juju Watkins and old boy from USC, they showed out, man. They played good games, man. They was ready. A lot of the girls that were freshmen played really great yesterday. Virginia Tech beat Holly Point 94-55. Virginia Tech is ranked number 8. Utah played Mississippi Valley 104-45. Number 17 Louisville Lady Cardinals won 77-59. Florida State 18 99-63. Maryland number 14 98-75 over Harvard. Creighton Lady Blue Jays 75-52. Washington State 78-61. And the stunner was Colorado beat LSU 92-78. Iowa beat Larry Dickinson 102-46. Mississippi State beat Alcorn State 25-77-42. Number 19 Baylor Lady Bears won 85-53 over Southern. And UCLA beat Purdue 92-49. What's up, fellas? It's good. I'll drop a link if anybody want to come on in. Salute to everybody in the chat. What's going on, y'all? but my takeaway from the college, I just get mine out the way. It's gonna be a great season. As far as the LSU ladies game, when you chemistry, they chemistry, they got some players. When you add in to other players, it's going to take some time. I just thought Colorado they've been together, team chemistry, and then they run that Princeton's offense where the ball is always constantly moving. Everybody on that Colorado team played great, from the point guard all the way down. And that girl Frida was just spraying threes, man, like crazy. Colorado, man, they ended out last year on a high note. Hey, they coming out with a visit this year, so it's just one game in the season, but you can just tell that they are focused and they're locked in. LSU, I didn't think they was gonna go undefeated this year. It's going to take some time to find out who their identity is, because especially you added Katie Van Lee. I forgot the other girl's name, Morrow. You had them two in there, and who was first team all performers in their respective conferences. It's going to take some time. But I do like the freshman from LSU, Williams, the number 2 recruit. Her and Juju Watkins. Juju Watkins, she was just sensational yesterday. Even though she was in foul trouble. Ohio State, in the beginning of the game, USC ladies, they were smacking them. But in basketball, it's all about a game of runs. And then third quarter was big time. And Ohio State messed around and took the lead. And fourth quarter, man, just give me the ball. She created for her. She created for her teammates. And shout out to USC, man. They got and USC men gonna be a problem too in the Pac-12. Even though they're not gonna be in the Pac-12 anymore. They're going to the Big Ten next year. But it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting this year in college basketball. I just felt like even the men's game, USC men, they just boogie. I could just see the development of him. You know what I mean? You can just see the maturity, because back then he used to take a lot of ill-advised shots, and then you got Isaiah Collier, you know what I'm saying? And USC was already deep in it. They're already deep as it is. So it's gonna be very interesting in the Pac-12. I did watch the Kansas game last night. I like some things that I seen, but then again, they played North Carolina Central. I'm sure I just like the development that they got on their team. But when you bring in McCullough, and then you got one of the best point guards in the country, you got him on your team as well. So then KJ Adams, and then they got Dickinson. Kansas gonna be Kansas, but I'm just waiting to see how it all. Because they're gonna play. I think they play Duke, or they play Duke or Kentucky this year, and I gotta look at it. But the Big 12 is gonna be interesting. All these conferences gonna be very interesting. Now let's get back to the women. The SEC women is gonna be a gauntlet. The SEC women is going to be a gauntlet. You got South Carolina, you got LSU, you have you got Tennessee. Who else I'm thinking about? Yeah, the SEC gonna be a gauntlet because University of Kentucky they has been formidable. I think Tennessee is gonna take a jump up this year. South Carolina, you can't never count Mississippi State. You got LSU. So that's gonna be a gauntlet. That's gonna be a gauntlet. That's gonna be a gauntlet. It's gonna be very interesting in the Big East. You know, you got UConn. They still raining on they still, got that Final Four streak going on. It's going to be extended this year. Then they got Katie Buttons back and they got AZ Bud back. So it's going to be very interesting how they're going to be. I'm looking at interesting to see how I know Indiana girls that they're going to be very scared this year. Iowa, Caitlin Clark is going to be Caitlin Clark. I call her the female Steph Curry. So I'm just glad college basketball is lit. I apologize about yesterday. The power hit off, but it did come back on in like about 15, 20 minutes. But I was already in that zone. Like, nah, I don't feel like just doing it up. I just could have went back on and just finished it. But tonight definitely we're gonna be in the business. But as far as the league is concerned, I don't know. It's just early in the season right now. So,
man, the talk is, man, LSU got caught slipping first game of the season, bro.
Yeah, me and Vaughn was talking about this last night. Shout out to Vaughn though too, man, because we chopped it up. The thing is with LSU, when you add new pieces like they do, it's gonna take time for chemistry to build. Yes, they did get they didn't bring it. They didn't match Colorado's energy and everything like that. That girl Frida for great ball control. They didn't beat themselves. That wasn't turning. When you don't turn the ball over and you shoot and you shoot it very efficient as a team, you're gonna be in the game.
Yo, let me ask you a question. You think they run off the rest of the season, or how many losses you think LSU end up with? Because like you said, that SEC tough, bro.
Hey, it's gonna be I don't get into the predictions of how much the team gonna win. I think LSU gonna get 30 wins.
Okay.
But they gotta figure it out because when you add you already got Angel Reese, and then you
said what you told me when you were ready. You gotta call.
Then you got Fly J, and then you add Morrow, and then you add Haiti Van Lith to the team. Identity, same the way they played last year, they ain't gonna be able to play like that this year. So Kim Mulkey gonna figure it out, but that SEC is gonna be a gauntlet, like for real. And the Pac-12 gonna be nice though too. I'm gonna be watching that too. We got Stanford, we got UCLA. I don't know how good the Oregon girls gonna be because I remember when I came out here, Oregon State and Oregon women was in the top 10 like the first 4 years I was out, like the first 5 years I was out here, like consistently. That's when they had old girl that played for the New York Liberty, Sabrina. When they had Sabrina, college basketball, man. And then Michigan State got caught slipping yesterday too. When you get a team of confidence, and then Colorado already played with a chip on their shoulder, so it's gonna be interesting, man. And old girl and South Carolina girls look nice though too. They get consistent perimeter shooting because last year, what hurt them last year, me and Bob was talking about it last year, was a lack of shooting from the perimeter. You know what I mean? But they got some freshmen that can go, man. Like one. Hey, shout out to the ladies, man. That's from this year's that's in college basketball because I watch the McDonald's All-American game. I watch it every year anyway. But this girls from this year, that's the freshman this year. That's one of the best McDonald's All-American games I've seen from talent. The old girl from that's a freshman too, Delgado. She's a freshman. She's a beast though too. Wait till you get her, and then you get what's that girl name? Then you get I can see her face now. Brianna. When they get Brianna back, Miles. Yeah, when they get Miles back, Notre Dame. You know, that's two guards. That's two guards right there. And hey, college basketball gonna be crazy, man. Because Indiana girls, nobody ain't talking about them. Indiana girls, they strapped up. Utah girls is nice this year. It's gonna be very interesting in the men and the women, man. It's just one game. So how I look at it, like the teams that was ranked, and you're supposed to blow out the teams that's on your schedule. You know what I mean? And the main team basically handle their business all except Michigan State. I watched that Michigan State game. James Madison, they were just in the game the whole entire game. When you let a team like that in the game all game long, sooner or later the tide gonna fall. You know, so they lost the game. But as far as the league goes, it's still early, man, and it's still early in the season, and you know we're not even 10 games in yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna wait to see for everything starts happening. I don't make any judgments on any team until it gets the All-Star break anyway. Then I already know who's gonna make it and who's not, and all this other stuff. But I ain't really got nothing to say about the league right now. Not much at all. It's still early, still fresh. But I'll say this: Boston and Denver to me have been the consistent teams so far this season. Even though Boston did lose last night.
Talking to me after Christmas.
Right. You said I talked to you after Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Christmas. Yeah, that is true. After Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, when after Christmas and all that. Yeah, I feel you. It's just early right now. Still early and everything like that. I don't know. I just think the way Boston started off good last year like that too. You know, habits create habits. So we're just gonna see. We just gotta see. I just say that, and then the way this era is now, though, too, where these guys have the ball so much in their hands. I never seen so many star players, you know, have 5, 6. I understand it's the way the game is played and everything like that, but value in possessions and stuff like that, I really don't see because it's so helter skelter. Everybody's shooting the free ball, you know what I mean, and so. The Lakers lost last night, and I watched that, and I was just like, okay, you know, and it's just like, hey, this is what you signed. You signed yourself up for this. You got to go out there and play. I don't want them to tear down the team. They've been tearing down the team since that man been over there. Yeah, LeBron has been playing great, but to me, the Lakers ain't going anywhere, man. They're not. That's just my opinion, man. I'm not hating on my team. That's just how I see fit. They're not a good team, man. They're not. I understand Vanderbilt is not there and all that other stuff, but right now they're not a very good team. They're just not. That's all I got to say about them. They're not a very good team.
I'm waiting to see a return on Gabe Vincent. That's what I'm waiting to see. Game on Gabe Vincent. Everybody been Austin Reed starting to click. AD been consistent. He had muscle spasms yesterday. You feel me? That was a good thing to find out that it was only muscle spasms. You feel me? But Austin just starting to play well. D'Angelo has been what we all thought D'Angelo was going to be. We was going to get D'Angelo good for 40 games, mediocre for another 10 games, and horrible for the other 32 games. or maybe the other way around. He's going to be statistically average. Would he average 17 for about 40 games? He's going to have 10 great games and probably 32 not so good games. Maybe 25. Hopefully he catch lightning in the bottle in the playoff match. But he is what he is with this team right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out the Tennessee game, though.
No, I thought he was going out right then and there.
You know,
But
I know Sacramento need. I know Sacramento. They ain't going nowhere without. They need De'Aaron Fox. You need your best player out there. You know, I'm watching the game right now. Watching them play. Because they lost last to the Rockets. Shout out to Green. Shout out to my boy Green Lee. Man, shout out to Green, man.
But after 7 games, we 3-4.
Yeah.
Rob Pelinka about to make a move, just like you said.
The only thing I said that
we are trash defensively as guards, bro.
Hey, I might think you ready for everybody. Everybody been telling me that, but I'm a real. Hey, every Laker fan thinks differently. You know what I'm saying? That to me, you traded for all of them. You stick with it. But everybody been hyping them up, talking about, oh yeah, look what they did in the playoffs and everything like that. And ever since, this is just me. Ever since that game in Boston, everything totally changed the tide. Everything was just totally changed the tide. So then I was just sitting there like, okay, so now you got this. I know Vanderbilt ain't been playing everything like that, but I look at this thing, I understand why they do talk about the Lakers, you know, because they like, it's just, but you know, because the Lakers, when we talking about the Lakers, you got, they basically somewhat like of a standard, so to speak, with them and the Celtics, you know, because they both got tied up with chips and everything like that. But I don't know, man. They just ain't. I don't know, man, because only time I did pick the Lakers since LeBron been there has been the bubble year. That was the only time I did. After that, I haven't picked them to even sniff the finals. You know what I'm saying? After that, but they just can't. I know everybody come out. I know everybody wants to say it's AD's team. I never looked at it as AD's team. I always looked at it as LeBron's team. LeBron's still gonna be LeBron. You know, he gonna still do him. You know, but at the same time, the other pieces don't fix. And I'm just sitting there like, I don't watch ESPN no more and everything like that. Every time I look up, Plus Sports always coming up all these different trade. I'm like, God damn! Like, why do you so much help to win? If this man makes somebody, if this man's supposed to be the grand be all, make everybody better. Come on, man! Like I just get tired of that, man. I'm like, every time I look up, Laker Nation, say that. I'm like, man, so the Lakers are playing like trash. They playing like trash to me. That's just my opinion. And this ain't no hate. They playing like trash. I don't say don't break it up, but Laker history been showing me of late that they always make moves.
I don't remember, but it don't matter to me. Whatever one made you feel comfortable.
I don't know, but Denver, they need Jamal Murray. They need Murray. They gonna need Murray if they gonna go anywhere. Joker is Joker, but at the same time, he can't do nothing without Murray. He gonna need him. Hey,
Punched him.
hey,
That's yeah.
that's all. I mean, that's
all.
always
Walk
just
past
like
everybody.
I just ain't never seen this like before with any superstar. Like it's just that's all I don't even watch ESPN. I don't think I watch now ESPN and Sports Center, and then I have it muted at the same time. I just want to see highlights and shit. After that, that's the only thing I get on ESPN for.
Right. I barely watch it hardly. Well, no, I do. I watch certain shows. Like I like Get Up.
ESPN used to be the shit, man. They used to show everything. They all the way down the middle. That's when they was respecting the culture, respecting the NBA, respecting all this stuff. Now it's so disrespectful. And then this is just me. You want me to say what they say is law, and they just take dumps on legends that played the game? Nah, man. I don't understand that for the life of me. Just shitting on legends and shit like that.
That's like it's just called evolution, bro. Everything get forgotten about. You feel me? Like that's just like the Mustang or the '64 Chevy right now. Man, that's one of the best to ever do it, but it won't get acknowledged that because everybody into this and everybody into what's new. It's always about the new shiny toy, bro. That's what I tell people. I'm like, man, it's always about the new shiny toy, your advancements or whatever. Like it's evolution. You feel me? Now it's all about Tesla and cars that drive themselves.
I don't trust Teslas, bro.
No, but I'm saying young people.
So they told her son this. She was like, "Boy, you gonna mess around getting that Tesla one day, and you think you're gonna be going through it? You gonna be locked in, can't get out. You are gonna be screaming and hollering and everything." He was like, "Mom, you crazy?" She looked at him, she took her glasses off. She was like, "Boy, I'm dead serious, man." I'm like, it's each as they own, but I don't trust no car that can sit there and just ride. I know it's all about change and all that stuff, but I'm like, even the cars you got to plug up in and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm out here in the West, so I'm very close to I'm not Colorado. I didn't know I was that close to freaking California. So my boy was like, "Man, I was like, I'm that close to California." You know what I mean? But
yeah, you out.
It's good, man.
Man, Oregon, hell yeah, you close to California.
Where I'm at, where I used to live at in Oregon, I wasn't. I was on the other side of Oregon. Now,
Yeah, but that shit, compared to where I live, that's still right next door to California.
Yeah, I'm talking about from a West Coast standpoint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, I get it, but shit, you right there.
I ain't been. Matter of fact, I've been to the border because my boy, we had to go to. He had to go pick up his daughter, and that's the only reason why I went to the border. I was like, I've been out here 7 years, about to be 8 years. I said like the second year I was here. I never got a chance to go to California. I got childhood friends stay in California, stay in LA, who I grew up with. You know what I mean? Yeah, but old girl from last night, boy, she made the play today, boy. She did it early though. Early in the morning, she did that, man. I was like, that was nice. She went behind the back, went in and did all that. Hey, South Carolina's like, shoot, all we do is rebuild. South Carolina gonna be dangerous, man. Once they get affiliated with one another, and they got that, they still got that big girl Caruso. Man, South Carolina, man, the SEC gonna be tough.
People forgot South Carolina had 2 starting fives on their team last year.
Look at that, right. Right.
They was 10 deep, and all them other girls probably could have went to any D1 college and started.
True.
Any one of their reserve, they was deep as fuck.
Mm-hmm. And I want to see how Tennessee gonna look though, man, because I'm used to seeing
That's what I'm waiting on.
Even though I know they playing a smaller school, but I still want to see what they look like and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
It's gonna be a beast this year. That SEC gonna be a beast this year. It's gonna be a beast.
I'm waiting to see.
Hey, where your Georgetown Hoyas play? You know y'all got Coley. Now you think Coley gonna be able to change the culture?
You say we got what?
You know you got that coach that used to coach at Providence.
Bro, it takes players to change the culture in college basketball. You gotta get some type of recruits. You feel me? They can't go. We can't keep going into the season with these 2- and 3-star recruits trying to play against team with 5- and 4-star recruits.
Yeah.
We gotta get the recruits in there. How we gonna get the recruits in there? I don't know. We don't have John Thompson no more. I think they got to go full-fledged sellout, man, to go with Allen Iverson. And he might not even be not as the head coach or nothing, but put him in charge of recruitment. You feel me? Make him an affiliate of the college so kids will have something to relate to and want to go there. Other than that, man, kids don't pick no school by who coaching. They pick what school by what school lit. Nowadays, you feel me? And there ain't nothing lit about my Georgetown Hoyas. Got to get something the kids could relate to, bro. Because these kids don't give a fuck about tradition. We need to get some one and dones.
One and dones. No, we got it.
No pity, no love. Shout out to you, pimping. Yeah. And I don't know, like, I thought we should have hired Marcus Smart. Shaka Smart.
Oh, that would have been good. If they would have had Shaka Smart.
Yeah.
There down the road.
At VCU. You feel me? I thought that, and then he already familiar with the kids in the DMV area.
And he would have had that place.
He getting a certain.
Part went was everywhere.
Yeah, he would have got a certain type of kid to go there. You feel me?
That would have been. I never understood. But hey, you know what? You just brought the idea, man. Like, how did they not get to him?
I mean, that'd have been the only choice I'd have been looking at. Yo, Shock, how much it's gonna cost you to get you to Georgetown? Whatever they offering you, I'll offer you $1 million more.
He always and everywhere. Shout out to him too. I think he's one of the great minds of college basketball up there. He has a great team this year too. I like they got the reigning player of the year coming back. They looked nice last night. I know Prosper, he ended up getting drafted by the Mavericks. I think he's with the Mavericks. I think he's with the Mavs. But yeah, Shaka Smart, man, he's one of them. To Bobby Knight. You know, Bobby Knight died and everything like that.
We had to get somebody in there like, but I'm gonna see what old boy gonna do, man. So I'm gonna see what he gonna do. Cause I mean, maybe he can get us some of them Philly kids, or you know what I mean, or some. I mean, Providence. That shit is in Rhode Island, but we don't need no system kids. We need a kid who about to be the system. I see that boy Cooper Fly chose Duke. I don't know what the fuck niggas thought.
I already knew he was gonna choose Duke.
Uh-huh.
Shoot, Duke
I
got
kind of, assumed.
Because you know, they've been ranking players ever since we was growing up. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't new. You know what I'm saying? This ain't new under the sun.
Uh-huh.
Who you think should be in the college football playoff? You been watching college football this year?
Yeah, big college football fan. Georgia. Who else crunching shit? Who else? Who the 4 best teams I see? Damn, and I don't watch a whole lot of college football. Georgia. I haven't really seen them. Oklahoma just took that L.
Yeah, they just had 2 losses in a row.
Yeah, Florida State. Maybe Georgia, Florida State.
Florida State's official. To me, they're official.
Yeah.
That's a no-brainer.
Georgia, Florida State. I'm trying to think because I don't like nobody in the Pac-10. USC and fucking what's the name is frauds.
Washington.
Yeah, both of them is frauds. Washington looking alright though. That boy Penix Jr. is.
Yeah, Penix is a beast, bro.
Yeah, he a beast. Penix Jr. a beast. But I'm just talking about
off to Indiana because we already know. Only reason why he say that, y'all, is because when it comes to the playoff, that margin.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, you know what I mean? I done seen years where it's probably been a team with 2 losses that was actually better than a team that was actually undefeated or actually with 1 loss. You feel me? Because the SEC a gauntlet.
Me, my 14 so far. I got Georgia, Michigan.
I was trying to avoid saying Michigan, but I guess that was the obvious choice.
Michigan, I got to, and then this is one thing too. Shout out to Maurice Correct, man. What he said on it is what it is. They coming out of Harbaugh because he helped them people get them NIL. He was one of them. He was one of the people in the forefront. Yeah, these players should be getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And then he did a great example. He was just like he's not like Nick Saban or Dabo Sweeney where you gotta listen to me, you believe me kind of thing. How he put it, man. Shout out to Maurice Correct, man. He's very. I like that show anyway. It is what it is. I don't miss an episode. That was start my mornings other than Ticket. The Ticket in the morning after I listen to Ticket. I gotta listen to It Is What It Is, man. Them dudes is funny. Shout out to my boy
Cameron Mix. Cameron Mix funny as fuck.
Savage, man. He said, all right. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Uncommon Sense though too, man. Shout out to him though too, man.
I think so. I wonder if Dwight knows it doesn't become consensual if a surprise comes. There's a surprise that is no longer consensual. It makes a fool.
I ain't getting into all that, bro. Like, yeah, but that's that. What you do, that's on you. You know.
Nah, I'm just saying that's what he said.
Oh wow.
That's what they said. Yeah, sure.
I got nocomment.com. Oh man. Oh yeah, shout out to all the homies too. Shout out to my boy Showtime. Shout out to
So you said you got Michigan, Georgia,
Ohio
Florida State, and Ohio State.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that will probably be my top my top 4 in the playoffs.
If it's out,
Actually,
you
because I
already
was
know
saying,
Michigan and Ohio State always play each other the last game of the season. So
yeah. So one of them gonna knock each other out.
And then I want to throw Washington in there too, though. But man, because I know the SEC is everybody scoring and everything like that. I'm not very big on Alabama, but if Alabama mess around and get to the SEC championship and then beats Georgia, then that's gonna knock out. I just think the Pac-12 is a better conference this year than the SEC this year. That's just for only this year. I don't.
You said the Pac-12?
Man, look how many ranked teams the Pac-12 have in the conference. Man, you can't knock that, bro.
Man, USC is frauds, bro.
I ain't talking about USC. I'm talking. Look at the top teams. Other USC is out of there. They still got who? They still got the Ducks, and they still
trash. They frauds.
I know. Okay. You say they trash.
I like Washington more than I like them.
I watch them all, but out here because I live out here. But at the same time, I got to get credit where credit's due. As of right now, do I trust them in the playoff? I don't know, because
don't get it twisted. You know that shit is a track meet if them niggas is on. Like don't get it twisted at all. But I don't think they play defense at the level enough to win that college football. But that's not to say one of them teams don't deserve to be in it, though. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's.
That's definitely not to say one of them don't deserve to be in it. Washington definitely may very well deserve to be in it by the end of the year. Like you say, Michigan and Ohio State got to play each other anyway.
And you never know. It could be a part 2, and then the Pac-12 championship. If it plays out, if they win out, it could be Washington, Oregon again. For the be all. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be interesting. You know, because they, like you said.
Well, yeah, everybody they gonna kill themselves. That's why it's always good to have conference championships. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why they have.
Because if you got 2 undefeated teams in the conference, bitch, y'all got to play for the championship. That's just automatic. But I think they should actually expand the college football to 6. I think
it should be 6 or 8.
Yeah.
Or that's real. The top 10 teams. The top 10 teams just go in. That's just that's what this one.
That's like the NFL. What? Each division. The NFL used the top 10 teams, right?
I don't know how the NFL.
Yeah, you figure each division, the NFC North, NFC South, NFC West, and NFC East. So that's 4 teams that automatically make it. And then you got 2 wild card spots. Yeah, so that's 5 on each side. So college should be the same way. If the gap disparity ain't that big, top 10 teams.
Yeah, that's why I said top 10 teams. Yeah, then let's go for the BR. That's how I think it should be. But you never know. But I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. But for having 4 teams to the playoff. Let's just bring more. They should bring more teams in, and then after that, I think it should be a top 10. And then after that, if you ain't one of the top 10 teams in the country, you just don't get a chance to go. You know, but we don't know what they're gonna do. That's just how I feel like college football has been this year. The only reason why I say they're better than just this year because the teams they had in the top 10 this year, they have more ranked teams in the SEC this year in the top 10. You know, other than Alabama and Georgia, you know, but they did have it at one particular time, but Everybody can score now. Everybody can score now. Everybody can score. If you don't got a defense, you ain't doing nothing. Most of these teams I seen in the SEC, even out here in the Pac-12, you know what I mean. The teams that got a good offense, that got a good defense, they survive. We don't have a defense, you ain't going too far. You can't outscore everybody. I just think Alabama's hitting that right shot. I think Alabama eventually gonna get in. And this ain't no hate towards Alabama. I'm an LSU fan, but LSU, they out of it. I've been an LSU fan since I was young, since I was about 8 or 9 years old. Yeah, since all the way back then. Because when I was watching Georgia growing up, Georgia always used to fold against Alabama all the time. Just get behind you. LSU is like the only team I know is not afraid of Alabama. It does not. Even when they have Saban and then when they don't have Saban. So. Yeah, Final Alumni, man. Hey, y'all ladies play tonight. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, and they got a good exhibition win against Kansas. And Illinois is going to be a dangerous team, man. The thing is just, you know, the Big Ten is going to be lit this year. You know, I know State lost last night, but Big Ten is going to be the Big Ten. It's just going to be. I just think the Big 12 is better. I just think the Big 12 is the best conference this year again. And then they only get even better. And this is another thing too, because for somebody who messaged me this last night, it's like, dude, Kansas not afraid of no Arizona, man. Kansas used to play Arizona back in the day. They used to play them in the fall. They used to play them at Arizona. Kansas always got in that ass. Kansas ain't scared of no Arizona, man. Kansas used to play Arizona all the time when it used to be the Pac-8, used to be the Pac-10 versus the Big 12. Man, nobody's scared of no Arizona, man. You got it. And I've been watching college basketball since '82, man. I stop them, man. Like Arizona's good though. They're gonna see how it is in the Big 12. Because that's one thing I will give Arizona though. They did win a lot of. I know UCLA is known known for championships, but Arizona always end up winning them championship games, winning the conference championship games and stuff like that. So the Big 12 will be in it more interesting because you got Colorado coming next year, and then you got Arizona coming there. Then you got I got the other teams. Yeah, that is true. They do fall apart down, as of late. You know what I mean? So, but this college basketball season it's gonna get crazy, man. The girls, I like the females that's playing right now as well, man. Yeah, I'm happy about it, man. I will be doing the game tonight though too. When Baylor play Auburn tonight, so it's gonna be the SEC versus the Big 12. Last night, they did have the Pac-12 beat K-State last night too. So, I think they're still doing the SEC versus the Big 12 challenge, like right before conference season starts and everything like that. So that's gonna be very interesting. UConn, they just reloaded. Granted, I know they didn't play anybody last night, but they still brought back. They brought back some players, man, and then you get players. That's all they do. I'm not discrediting the national champions right now. Not by a long stretch, you know what I'm saying? But they're still the champions. Somebody got to knock them off. They do got some teams that could knock them off. We just got to wait to see how it happens. how the practice going to be. Yeah, I agree with you, Big Warren. Yeah, them Colorado girls, man, they brought it. They brought it. They brought it last night. They brought it. They just wanted it more. There was a more aggressive team last night. Even when they all shared the ball together. And then when you don't turn the ball over and you play great defense, you're gonna be in a lot of ball games. You're gonna be in and then a lot of people don't understand that Christian offense, man. You got the right players for that Christian offense. Man. Colorado gonna be tough to beat, man. They played with poise. I like that point guard Jalen. She's a dog, man. She's a dog. And then you got Frida out there shooting threes, and then got that girl in the paint. Vonley. That's her name, Vonley. Man, the girls gonna be a problem, man. The girls gonna be a problem. The LSU girls, I think they would be fine too. But LSU, I'm telling you, Big Word, the SEC, man, they got South Carolina, and then you got Tennessee. Tennessee girls gonna be better this year. A lot of people don't know, man. You've been watching college basketball like me, man. When you're a national champion, everybody wants you. Everybody gonna play their best. That's why it's always good for, I do respect coaches that have games like this early in the season. First game of the season. That's one thing I love about women's college basketball as well, because they ain't afraid to play top 10 matchups or top 20 matchups or top 25 matchups on the first game of the season. You know what I'm saying? Have a good non-conference schedule against ranked opponents. That really basically just prepare each team. Then you really see how good your team really is when they stack against the ranked opponents. Because then if they handle their business against the ranked opponents, and then they go through conference play, they ain't afraid of nothing. They played against ranked foes that might play the same system, play similar styles, or whatever the case might be. In this conference play, I can't wait for it, man. Hey, I've been waiting for this day yesterday, man. I knew the NBA started first, but college, man, I'm in. Let's go. I wish they had a game on now. They had 4 games on yesterday on TNT. So, I only see one. Let me see. We got no games on right now. Let me see. That's one thing I love about Hulu Sports, man, because then I get all the ESPN Plus games still too. So let me see. Let's go to sports. Let me see. Let's go to college basketball. They do got on number 20. They do got some college games coming on, but that's over with. What time this is? Oh yeah, that's in the afternoon. They got them afternoon games, but yeah, it's just early in the season. Just gotta see what it's heading for, man. Because I just can't really just sit there and talk about what's going on in the league right now, because it just started. Not even 10 games in yet. So it's time for some puff biz. And another thing I like about college basketball too is that you're always gonna have your little Cinderella stories and all that stuff and everything, and there's so much parity now in college basketball too. There's a lot of parity, and then now you got the NIL. A lot of players ain't so quick to go to the NBA or go to the W. I know in college, you know, in college you basically got to stay 4 years, I think. You know what I'm saying? I know Caitlin Clark, you know, she couldn't even come out last year. You know what I mean? But so let me see who's playing the league tonight. Okay, the Wizards play the Hornets. Oh yeah, there must be election night or something like that, because they ain't got no games on the night in the league. Today's the 7th, so no league games on the night. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's get this thing going here. Yep. So
gonna be a great year. And then you got holiday season is coming up, so you're gonna have a lot of holiday hoops, then winning all the little tournaments and stuff like that. Then you got the end of season tournaments, man. That's gonna be taking off again on the 14th. So I probably couldn't understand that how it goes, but we just gonna see how that's gonna be. But it's gonna be very, very interesting year. I'm looking forward to it. I've been waiting on college basketball. I've been waiting on it. Finally came around. Oh, you just threw the ball away. I like the fans watching that one come like this. It's about to be the only time I'm about to be out here. Is it raining out here? Nope. Good morning, Gigi. Hey, what's going on, Gigi? Everything's good. Everything's good. You came in at the right time. Light is in the air. Tomorrow I gotta go back and get it. Like, share, subscribe. You wanna donate to Old Head Podcast? I already sent it. Please only use that. The link on my chat. That's on top of every stream that I do. I will be doing the game tonight. Hey, Gigi. Hey. Oh yeah. Yesterday I wasn't feeling it. Yesterday, like one of my homies, man, one of a friend of mine, man, and this just shocked everybody, man. This just shocked everybody, man, and I'm still in shock, man, and awe, and it's just crazy, man. When you know somebody your whole entire life, you grew up, now you know your kids. Parents knew you before you was even conceived, kind of thing. They go. Yesterday, I wasn't even in the mood for it. You know what I'm saying? To be on. Then the power went out for like 30 minutes. I could have got back on yesterday. I was like, man, screw it. But I'm back today, dog. Back today, I got it in the air tonight now, dog. You already know I live in Oregon, boy. It'll come out raining in the drop of a hat. Smoking that Kobe pack. Hey, DJ, you watch the game? Mm-hmm. Got some Colorado things. Hey, the Colorado girls, and I'm telling you, man, yeah, they're gonna be hard to beat. When you have a veteran team like that, especially how their offense is predicated, and they play great. When you play great defense,
And everybody, man, and they run that prison style offense too. Got shooters, come off the screen and all that, man. Man, I was just like, man. But I think LSU girls gonna be fine. They just gotta, it's gotta be a different, it's gonna be a different identity. But I know on the female side and on the male side, the top recruits have been balling. That girl Gigi Watkins, yeah, she can play. I like the girl that played for Notre Dame, Hidalgo, she's cold. And that girl that did behind the back thing, she's cold. That girl Williams from LSU, she's cold. Her pull-up game. Now like, man, when I see her play, I'm like, man, she play like a straight guy, man. Got that nice pull-up game and everything like that. Come on, man. I don't know what's going on with the NBA. That's what I'm talking about, college basketball. Oh, Lord. That's my dad used to say, oh, Lord. The NBA is what they is. They still try to renovate themselves. And then these are the same people that sit there and disrespect players in the past, and then they're going to say that these players in today's era are so much bigger, stronger, faster, and all this other stuff. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. Ben Simmons played 33 minutes, only give you 2 points. But he's a superstar. It is what it is. It's not as serious, but you already know. I don't watch ESPN or Fox Sports. I already know they let them have it. You know, this is why I can hear it now. This is why LeBron is LeBron. This is why LeBron. I'm like this, man. I'm like this. You know what? I've been like this. You wanted this man. You wanted this man. You wanted him. You stuck with him. Now you want to trade him? The Lakers franchise already fucked up. But when I say something about it, everybody was mad at the world at me for saying the game on YouTube. Oh, you just a hater. They won a championship in 2020. Yeah, but what they done since then? Not a goddamn thing. If it wasn't for that tantrum that LeBron threw last year that was heard across the world, they wouldn't even make the fucking playoffs. Man, still doing it. Hey, though, GG, he's still doing. Oh man, it doesn't matter, man. But they get on Giannis and Ben Simmons don't bring nothing. Oh, he can rebound and facilitate what you can do in the animal. They said that they always talk about Giannis will have a package. What the fuck Ben Simmons got? What's his scoring package like? What's his as one of the announcers say? What's his scoring repertoire is all about? He doesn't have a bag. You don't have nothing. If you ain't going downhill to the front, I mean, you play 33 minutes and you want to score. I'm just sitting there looking at him, like watching them play last night. I had to go to bed like about 1, 2 o'clock this morning. I'm like, man, what's going on? I'm watching the guy. Like, what are you doing? I know Cam Thomas is hot. Fire and fish because he had 45, but dude, you doing nothing. Nothing. I got to go under the. And it's raining. And it's raining. You know, and hey, I don't talk about the Clippers, so I don't, I got Showtime to see him and people that watch the Clippers, man. But I did watch them play last night because I was watching the Knicks. You know, there's like 4 teams I'm watching because I can't watch every single team. You know what I'm saying? I got about 4 or 5 teams that I just don't like the fit, but it is what it is. So I ain't got nothing to say about the Clippers. I don't talk about the Clippers. And no disrespect to Colin Webster. So move right along. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. With the NBA, I mean, I don't see a bunch of kids out here playing basketball like it was with my generation, or the generation after that. And I know all these hoop courts, man, there ain't nobody in the gym no more. All the ones I do see in the gym is like college players. I'm talking about how it was when we was growing up. Everywhere you could see, somebody was playing basketball every day of the week, even at the church. Oh, Sacramento, they missed De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox is out, so the Magic, man, they just got to put it together. They in that learning curve. Okay, you said the Magic. Okay, the Sacramento. Okay, yeah, I can see. But Sacramento ain't gonna be able to do it without. They're gonna need De'Aaron Fox. They're gonna need him. Period. Yeah, they need them. And keep an eye on the Indiana Pacers though too. The Pacers gonna be good this year too. That was one of my wild cards. And New Orleans Pelicans, they need CJ McCollum and they need all 3 of them to see what they even gonna do, because it's just hard for me to really I've seen more of Brandon Ingram play than I've seen Zion today, even though Brandon hasn't missed the game. But I see more of him than I see Zion. I want to see all 3 of them together, but as we know, it is just part of the game. I ain't want to try to keep it at the good teams if healthy kind of stuff. No, man. The NBA has dropped, it has lowered the standards and balls. They don't even make no sense. They keep moving the goalposts. I mean, it just is what it is, man. They constantly move the goalposts. When you constantly move the goalposts, you constantly try to get another product out there. And all the teams I see play and everything, like the teams I do see play, I've been saying this since I've been on YouTube. The NBA is getting younger. They're getting younger and younger. It gets younger and younger each year. So it's a young man's league now. I didn't never know when the torch was even passed. After Kobe and Duncan, back then you could honestly see like moments of like when the torch was passed. I don't know when the torch was passed. Somebody told me it passed when LeBron passed Kobe in points. So I'm like, no, it didn't pass like that because Kobe wasn't even here to even scratch it. They him because at the same time Kobe wasn't here no more. So when was it even? You know, that's the question I've been asking. Like when it was, you know, because I seen it. You knew one particular game. Okay, this is when the torch was passed. I never seen it. I haven't seen it. I just seen Joker being dominant. But then again, you could be dominant. When you still the way he is, look, everybody think I hate on him. I don't hate on him, but he don't go through a gauntlet like the 90s big man went through every single night. You went against a dude that you know that wanted to bring it to you every single night. I remember when I used to call CJ McCollum when he used to have that hair, Arnold haircut, that big ass, when he had that. Man. I just think it's a very bad product. It's just, and then John Morant, you know, Memphis is man, Memphis only look like they have a pulse right now or anything. You know, only thing is, I will say that I do I like seeing Zion out there. But then another thing too, a lot of these players that we seen that be playing more than we normally see because a lot of these players they got, you know, it's contract year. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know. You only got certain players that are exempt for sitting down for back to backs. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't everybody on this list, man, you know, I'm gonna see how that's gonna play out this year. I do like how Brandon Miller is playing. I think Brandon Miller should start for the Hornets, by the way. I don't know I've been saying this about the Charlotte Hornets, but Bridges fucked up that franchise by doing the shit that he did. He fucked it up. He had that great year, and I knew they was gonna take a step back. I was like last year, I was like they're gonna miss Bridges, and then Melo got hurt, and then you know, Melo only could do so much, but that's a franchise player, and you know how it is on small market teams. So they really need Bridges on that team, but I don't know if Bridges gonna be able to come back at all. I just don't know what Charlotte's gonna, you know. I just say just keep him and Williams. You know what I'm saying? They're still holding on to Gordon Hayward. All in his hands. Still hold on to Gordon Hayward, man. I haven't been. It's like, man, oh my Lord. Portland just need a rebuild. And then again, these players that get drafted by these teams, they don't stay like all the players you've seen in the past. They stay with their franchise their whole entire career. Even if they did, then later on in their career had to go, you know, to another team to get a championship. You just don't see that anymore. To me, the NBA is like, do you see what I Do you see what I see? And I was sitting there like, know the hell I go. We're bigger and we're faster. Know the hell you lie. That's how I feel at the end of that. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like it does it. It does not. Oh, the players are so much bigger. They're so much stronger. I'll be sitting there like, no the hell they not. No. No. They are not. We're at when I need them, man. As my boy Will said, they need to raise their hand when they say that stupid behind stuff. Oh, man, when I do watch the games with ESPN and stuff like that, man, I don't even hear the announce. I turn that stuff off. I don't even turn the captions on. Yeah. I seen a player in this era lose a toenail. They couldn't even play. And then they was complaining, Sugar Bear, can you get enough of them golden fish to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Man, get the heck up out of here. This era, seriously, really, man, I'm not getting me started today. I just watch it because it's all I know that I can. But hey, I still must know. I gotta watch it. I gotta know what's going on in the league. So that's for you live in a very sensitive era anyway. I guess. You can't talk about me, but I would disrespect you though. You sitting there laughing like Oprah Winfrey was in Color Purple. I said that girl. Get off the drugs. Ain't y'all half of y'all people on there anyway as Cuss Force affiliated anyway? So that's where they're just like, I see what it is. And it's been like that. Because all the people that was going to history that mentioned any kind of player, anything like that, they don't know. I've never seen on ESPN ever again. They just do that poof the gone spray. See, people that understand know what I'm talking about, know what I'm getting at. But, shout out to Uncommon Sense, man. He had me cracking up, man. Y'all need to go subscribe to his channel. Hey, I like how you call them fanboys. Y'all just gonna do what it is. You know what I'm saying? Then you got my boy Basketball Status back. You trying to tell y'all, you see, you know what this is, man. Like, you see players that did it. They did it. No excuses, no nothing. They get nowhere near the bread that these players get now. Nowhere near it. You can't pick the time that you was born. I get all that. This ain't no hate. I don't rank these players above the players that I see. I can't. I refuse. No. It's like that song. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Everybody, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord Yeah, I know about the book of Enoch. I got the movie. Yeah, but we ain't gonna get into that. You know, YouTube, they very sensitive. You know, when you talk real stuff, this is one thing that this world that contradicts itself. You know, back then when I was growing up, it was always people have changed. Our so-called generation of the age of the tomorrow. And, yeah, when you do go against what they so-called rules and agendas and everything like that, you look at that as the feminist. Come on, man. Like, this don't make no kind of sense. Like no kind of sense. I would never think that the world would be the way that it is right now. I would never have thought that. People don't care. People will hack into your account. They will do all kind of stuff. They will try to use your picture, use your name, use all kind of stuff on social media outlets and stuff like that. Like, these people are sick. They don't care. They don't care if somebody in your family died. They'll take pictures and all kinds of stuff and post it like it ain't nothing. But then again, that's the way the world rolls now. It's about exposing being disrespectful. I've never seen so many disrespectful people, so many disrespect grown folks, older people, I ever did in my whole life. In my generation, man, 4 years been on the ground, dead somewhere, buried in the backyard somewhere. Doing picture chances all in the store and all. What the world is going on? Spazzing all out. I never seen so much generational song. You got the wrong person for that. I don't even move and walk around like that. Mm-hmm. It's just not gonna work. But sooner or later, you don't know what somebody's going on, or what somebody's going through at that particular moment of time. I've seen stuff that caught a person on the wrong day kind of stuff. Yeah. But they don't give a shit. They ain't got money to buy themselves out of jail. They don't care. You have people out here that really move like that? Yeah. Some people want to take stuff all personal and stuff just opinion. So when somebody go against their opinion and they want us to sit here and worship these people and all this stuff, no. That's when I have no other guys before me. I don't worship these people. They don't pay my bill. I ain't got not one jersey in the world. No disrespect. I know the players that, you know what I'm saying, that I want to, you know, they set a standard. Basketball has set a standard. Every generation set a standard. They set a standard. They literally set a standard. How to be a professional, how to be an athlete. Yeah, you still have your players that have hot heads and all that. That comes with the territory. But there's so many divas in this NBA, and then when you talk about, oh, you just a hater, man. You just a hater, man. Oh, you don't have him top five? Oh, man, yeah. Oh, man, yeah. You was a hater, man. You just a hater, man. This whole behind man, behind this man in his top five. Yeah, he's top two, man. He's top two, man. You just a hater, man. I ain't saying Some of the young generation is smart and know the game. They know what's going on. You always got the ones that are lost too. That they think everything they see on TV is the law. Every report that come out is law. Well, yeah, look at Victor report. Victor report got LeBron number one. That's what they got Kobe. Kobe ain't even took this. You dumbing in a box of us. We don't care about all that. Not around here. Not really truly fans. Truly fans that I know. Even coaches are that. Man, it's impossible to rank these players, man. It's impossible. But one thing I will say is this. How can somebody, Kobe didn't have one, but have two, and not be in the top 10? It's something that y'all do I still can't explain to me. Anyway, this is moving right along. And I don't care who, and don't get into that conversation. Oh, well, he had shit. He had this issue. And look at how many people Ramon James had in his career. I'll wait. You want to tell the truth today? I'm just in the mood just to tell the truth. Don't play this game. Don't play this game with me. Do not play this game with me. I don't care if it's crime or anything like that. This man had more trades than anybody in NBA history. And you want me to sit here and think that this man is the greatest of all time? Keep telling you, he is not the greatest of all time to me. I'm never going to back down from him. I've never seen more people getting a fight about LeBron James than any NBA player that I've seen growing up, period. When we was outside, it was Jordan. Go outside, Kobe. I don't see kids outside saying LeBron. I'm just being for real. And I've been around a lot of people that play basketball. Some still like him. I think he's the all-time great player no matter what I say. But I'm not going to sit there and bow down to somebody. Man, fuck out of here. He can have everything. His resume is who he is. At the end of the day, you are judged by how many championship rings you got on your finger. It's about wins, not losses. I don't care if you have the most clutch shot. It's always a campaign for him. It's been like that since he's been on ESPN. I remember they used to call LeBron. Now they act like that nigga don't stink. They act like this nigga don't for a player that has the most turnovers, about to have the most turnovers in league history, what kind of excuse y'all gonna say then? And I've been saying this for a while too. What y'all gonna say when he passed Kobe Bryant in the most missed list, most shots? What y'all gonna say then? Mind you, LeBron ain't never had a serious injury. Seriously, never had one. Oh, he had one originally last year when he said he held a pop, and then he went to LeBron, Dr. Feet. I'm just going by what this man said. Don't play this game with me, man. Like, stop. I'm not going to bow down to this nigga. He fucked up the Lakers like I've been said he is. Is he balling this year? Of course. But you made the bed in it, lie in it. Why this man needs so much fucking help? Somebody answer me that, please. My boy. Anyway, what's up, man? But yeah, I got my homie in here, man. We can just switching up concepts. I had to just, yeah, this dude's crazy, man. You know, it is what it is, man. Like, hey, he's doing this, yeah, but is he winning though? Why he's doing it? No, he's not. It's constant goalpost movement. You know what? I can't be the GOAT because I don't know. I'm not too genius, but it's always shitting on somebody else kind of thing. Jordan go against no competition. Dude, y'all wasn't even living there to see it. How y'all sit there to say shit like that, bro? I just don't get this comparison nonsense bullshit. Man. It's just like no matter what kind of angle y'all try to throw it at me, a person like me, I'm still not falling for it, man. I think I don't even have LeBron at 2. If I ranked him, and I said it when I said it in 2000 when he won his ring, I put him at number 10, and he's still there. I don't care. He passed Kareem. I don't give a fuck about all that. And all these players you put over everybody else, I think he could be better than all of them when them dudes beat him in the finals. Like it don't even make any sense. And I think LeBron's a great player, but LeBron, he traded a lot of niggas to get where he at. And don't give it that shit that he deserves a right to and all that shit. Man, fuck out of here. That's like the stupidest thing I ever heard too. But he can trade it whatever, man. I see this man quit plenty of times, but y'all don't call a spade and fact with a fact back to it. This man has done a lot of dirt and all that shit, bro. You get to where he at. You want me to praise a nigga that do that shit? Fuck out of here. I'm just being for real. Everybody just think we all in one band, one sound moving. Hell the fuck I ain't. Y'all niggas could be over there. I ain't going over it. Fucked up the Lakers like the fuck I said. All these fucking trades and all this shit. And now look what they're gonna do. Like I already said they're gonna do even before the season started. Let's get a fucking trade. Anyway, Ron, let's talk about college basketball, man. I'm done. I'm done my run with that nigga. Like, real, y'all niggas is not gonna make me sit there and think that I'm gonna, bro, you know what? Just get the fuck out of here. I'm just being for real. I mean, when I be chilling and shit, the only reason I'm bringing them up to these niggas made a comment. And some yesterday, when somebody make a comment on your YouTube page, it hits your phone and everything, and you know, when I'm going this week, I have the phone on me. And I was like, oh, okay. So you want to be one of them, you know. So goes. That's why I don't like talking about the Lakers, because they have to deal with this nigga. But anyway. So college basketball's lit, man. So what you think, man? Right. For the first night, man, what you think?
Man, it's interesting. Not only one game. So some teams need to learn how to play together and stuff like that. But hey, man, Colorado's girls, man, might be a threat.
Hey, you saw how nice they was playing last year.
Be a threat, bro, because they got talented bigs, got shooters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they know how to play together. So
and they always play. And you got a team that's lethal like that has a chip on their shoulder mentality. I like how she sat there and looked at Candace Parker. Candace Parker's like, smile, man, like, you really this intense? And she dapped her up and shit. She was like, come on. She's like, what? She's like, girl. That one girl was like, man, I'm locked in. I'm telling you, man, I know this is the first game of the season, but you know college basketball is you know, good teams go out starts out in good starts, and then you do hit that wall. You know what I'm saying? Get on some of the best teams did it. I watched UConn last night. Yeah, granted, they, you know, it was a little powerhouse team, but at the same time, they still got their point guard. You know, and now, you know, they still got some other pieces on their team. And you know they reloaded. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm waiting when they play Kansas in the fall. That's the game I'm gonna be waiting on. Mm-hmm. But I think Tennessee ain't gonna watch them play tonight. They played before before the Baylor game come on. So I like all the freshmen, man. All the freshmen showed out. All the top ones, they balled out. Some did, some in the loss and some in the win, but they let them know, hey, college basketball, here I come.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that girl Williams when she was coming off the screen, make that move cross, pull up, let me. I was like, yeah, this girl, like, she been doing this, like, she got an old school game to me. You know what I'm saying? Can do it all. Once she learned how to deal with ball pressure, you know what I'm saying? You know, Katie Van Ness pretty much had the ball in her hand a lot running offense. You know, so I think Kim Mulkey, this is a good wake up. This is a good wake up call for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is, because I mean, you've seen a lot of, like I said, they're talented, but last night you've seen a lot of, I don't know, I guess hesitation. You know, people not knowing what to do, and
yeah, they got to build that chemistry.
That really surprised me, because she used to do this when she was at Louisville, where she would get aggressive and at least try to take over the game. Like she didn't even try to take over the game. Like Haley Van Lith, she was kind of hesitant.
Yeah, I noticed that last night too.
Hesitation in LSU girls, where you watch Colorado and they look like, you know, they in their 10th game of the season already. The way they play.
They already in that performance like that is like a tournament victory kind of shit in a convincing fashion. You know what I'm saying? From top to bottom, look, they had like 3 players scored over 20 points, and that girl that big girl in the point, boy, she would just get to her spot, can't stop me from getting there. Once she's still, it's a wrap.
Yep.
You know,
a lot of surprising games. Like, I mean, especially, you know, South Carolina, even though they lost, old girl,
Aaliyah
Boston, yeah.
And I forgot that one girl's name, because she was one of my favorite players.
They got a couple of seasons now, so it's going to be interesting forward. They still got other good big girls to play. Like I said, one chick from Brazil, I was thinking last year, if she ever came around, I don't see how anybody's going to stop her, but then their outside shooting got exposed.
Be consistent, yeah.
Yeah, so.
But one thing they do got a lot of girls that can handle the ball in transition.
Yeah, that and like I said, that size in the paint. And then Colorado, like I said, Colorado got that too. I didn't know Colorado had big girls like that. Some tall, big, and I mean, like, not even just like stocky girls with like size and strength that could post you up and bury you under the rim. Shit, that was crazy.
They got some old school players. See, Colorado got some old school bigs that can kill you in the paint. And then they got shooters. Don't let Cleo shoot though. That's the best one for Denmark. Man, she was spraying them. That third quarter, she was 4 for 5. I was like, ooh! I was like, yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
It was just like about the third quarter, I was like, yeah, it's over. I still watch the whole game just to see how it is.
Once they got their rhythm going and they got that momentum,
yeah. You can tell on LSU face though too that they was like, God damn, yeah.
You know, but yeah, the best player I saw last night though was Juju Watkins. She was doing some stuff for us.
Yeah.
But like I
said,
the
number one recruit.
But like when we talked about, I told you we talked about it early in the summer. That girl All-American game, man.
I said that earlier. That's one of the best All-American girls games I've seen since like Candace Parker and them, like her class.
Yeah.
I'm just being fair. I watch a lot of basketball. That's what I'm saying. Like I watched every McDonald's All American game, but this past All American game, I was like, man, it's talent on both of them girls on East and West was deep, and all them girls had skills. The guards, the shooting guards, the smart man. I was just like, wow. Cause you was like, when you put me on to it, I was like, I'm just gonna watch it. I'll watch it anyway. I watch everything. I ain't miss not one. But since I got all the understanding going on, I ain't missed one in a long time. Even though I didn't have cable, I find a way to watch it. Oh, I seen it this past. That game was more interesting than the men's game.
Yeah. I don't think Notre Dame is as bad.
No.
As that score.
Once they get that other point guard back, Miles, and put him with that freshman, Hidalgo, Notre Dame gonna be all right, man. I ain't worried about Notre Dame. And Notre Dame is one of the teams that's not afraid of UConn.
I mean, you can never count out Notre Dame. As far as the
they ain't scared of UConn.
Never count them out.
UConn killer has always been Notre Dame.
Yeah.
If you watch women's college basketball, you understand what I'm talking about. We're talking about college basketball now.
Yeah, South Carolina just did. That, like I said, even though they lost to Leah Boston, they still have a lot of players that were still last year's team. And then it was like, some of the girls either improved on their outside shooting and they got some better shooters. So
I like their fresh. I like their class that they got.
Run for the championship. So don't sleep on them.
Yeah, and then them freshman girls, you see how they play. They ain't afraid of the moment. One thing about us, because you play basketball, we always respected the players the ones that did make it and put on a show, have a great college career, even made it to the NBA. That's success. You know what I'm saying? And these girls right there. I like them guards from South Carolina. I mean, the SEC is going to be a gauntlet, man, between them, LSU, what other teams I'm missing in the SEC? Tennessee.
Mississippi State.
Mississippi State always going to be in the mix.
Always, they for some reason people forget about them, and then they're always right there. So, don't forget about Mississippi State. Yeah.
I don't know. See, Georgia girls ain't been really good since the Lobo twins.
Yeah.
Back in the day, Georgia girls used to be nice when I was growing up watching them. And last time Georgia was good when they had Tubby Smith. I'm just speaking of it. When they had Tubby Smith, Georgia was actually good. But after that, Georgia ain't really been doing it. Georgia Tech with Bobby Cremins. He had an arsenal of teams. And then what was then they had Coach Hewitt. And then after that, it's just, I did watch that North Carolina and I did watch their game, But basically how I'm looking at it though, like the team, but shot me was Michigan State game. It's just like me and you was talking about. When you get a team confident and they going blow by blow with you, so that first half was just crazy. James Madison, they just felt like they could play with this team. And then you see what happened at the end. Even though Walker, he's back, I think he's nice for Michigan State. They just couldn't stay in the rain. I'm just glad, and I like that. USC got the number one player in the women's and the men, and they both played great. Collier fouled out. I like USC's team. I mean, you were just talking about this even before Bronny even decided to go to USC. Their team was already they were team class. They was already gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying? So
Even without
it's
Bronny,
gonna be interesting.
they had a pretty good team coming back anyway.
Hold on, I'm about to switch that.
All right.
All right, I'm back. Yeah. Even before he decided, we was talking about. I was like, man, that team already gonna be that. But one thing I do like about the USC, you can already tell from when a team already know what their identity is and everything like that. They played like they had an identity last night. I thought Kaluma was going to be able to bring some more for Kansas State, which I think he will be more bigger impact. That he do fits what they like to do at Kansas State, and give credit to USC every time. K-State, every time they got close, USC just going one of them runs, And I like Boogie Cousins' development because I can remember in prior years he knows the college game now. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna have a tough little backcourt. I do like I see from USC, and then once Bronny be able to be cleared and everything like that, see how he's gonna look with them and everything like that. So USC gonna be very tough in the Pac-10, Pac-12 this year. I'm so used to calling them. I so used to calling them the Pac-10.
Yeah.
The Pac-8. We go all the way back when it was a Big 8.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm interested in seeing Bronny because I always felt like Bronny. I still don't agree with him being an All-American. I still believe that shit was fixed. He was not on the All-American level, even though when he got in the game, he held his own. Because he got a good jump shot. That's one thing I can say about Bronny right now. He got a better jump shot than his dad at the same age. He got a way better jump shot than his dad at this age right now. So that's the one thing I'm interested in seeing is how they use him. Because if I was a USC coach, he'd be strictly a spot up 3-point shooter and the guy who gets out on the fast break.
He's gonna have opportunities to get out on the break.
Yeah,
I agree with you too. I know a lot of people, it's like, dude, I watched all these players play in high school. Even that one player, he's at Duke though. The point guard, he went to Notre Dame High School. They went 4-0 against Bronny in high school. And matter of fact, they knocked him out the playoff. You know what I'm saying? And he's at Duke right now. I agree with you. I didn't think he deserved to be an All-American either, but it is what it is. But a lot of people gonna tie it to, you just hate because it's LeBron. Like, dude, like,
no, he wasn't even. He was outside the top 50.
Right.
All the high school players, he only got 15 spots on the All-American bench. Well, I'm sorry, not 30 spots on an All-American team. He only got 30 spots, okay? And he was outside the top 50 players of the country.
I forgot how they got him, how they rank right now though. I forgot. I don't get into all the rankings and stuff like that.
That's why people question it, because how he go from he's not even the top 50 player to all of a sudden he's an All-American. Oh, because his daddy's LeBron James. We get it. Okay.
But he's gonna be able to. He's gonna be able to show what he's worth at the end of the day, though. Because
Yeah.
that's just the main thing. I'm just looking at it,
But not being a top 50
This
player,
ain't no
doesn't mean-
hate.
that's not nobody saying he isn't good. I'm just questioning
Right.
how he made the All-American team when he was outside of the top 30, top 50 players in the country.
Mm-hmm. And look at the position he played. He got a lot of dogs that played his position.
Mm-hmm.
That was,
The wing players. Yep.
yeah,
Guard, small forward.
of course, yeah. There was a lot of dudes out there, and I ain't hating on them or anything. Like, it is what it is. Let the man prove it for himself. That's all I'm saying. Let the
Yep.
man prove it. Let him earn it, man. But you know how it is, though. How the world goes. It's all about who you are and who you know. You know what I'm saying? And I just want him to just show what he got.
I learned that when I was in college. Yeah, it is about who you know and who you got on your side. So,
He does have a jump
I
shot.
learned that shit
He
first
does
when
have
I
a
was in
jump
college.
shot.
Yeah.
He does. He can straight shoot the rock.
Yeah, he can shoot the rock. I'm not taking that away from Bron. Bronny can shoot the rock. That's why I said, like, I watched his dad play in high school. LeBron did not have a jump shot like this
Nah, he didn't.
at all. Not nowhere close. He was a street shooter, kind of like he was a street shooter from his jump shot.
Did you watch your girls play last night? Louisville girls play last night?
I thought they were going to be showing the games on the ACT network, but I guess they only aired them, back in Louisville on the ACC channel. So I didn't see it. They showed Virginia Tech girls, and then after Virginia Tech girls played, they showed the North Carolina men's here. So I didn't get to see none of the Louisville teams play.
Okay.
I watched the highlights of the games after, and I will say, I mean, we're still where we are. We can be one of those. We can. Those girls can get better. I mean, that was an impressive win going to Cincinnati and blowing Cincinnati out on their home court. So
Cincinnati, a lot of people don't know. Cincinnati's a tough place to play.
yeah, it is.
Men or women, it don't matter who you are.
Yeah, that was a decent win. I give them that. I don't know too much about the roster construction other than the big girl. You know what I'm saying? But she's still getting better. That was good. That was a good win. The men got. I don't want to say they got lucky, because I saw some of the highlights of the men's game against UMBC, and they were losing that whole game until like the last stretch of the second half. They kind of went on a run and ended up winning by 1 point. But like I was saying earlier, I think Louisville, the basketball team, they got talent. They're just young. The best players are young, and then the other players are transfers. So I think that's another thing. Like what LSU was dealing with. All these new players, new faces. You're not always gonna gel the very first game of the season. Sometimes it's gonna take a few games for you to get your rhythm and know your teammates and know how to play off of each other. So yeah, but it's going to be a interesting college season, bro. I will say that. Especially as far as the men's side go, all the rankings don't mean nothing in the first month of the year.
Facts.
The rankings don't mean nothing.
There's so much parity in college basketball now.
Yep, especially on the men's side. Oh. See who this is.
Yeah, because the homies was like, the boys was at the game. He was like, you know, my boy, he go to every KU game. You know, he been going like since, you know, he was in diapers. You know what I'm saying? So he goes to all the games, but he feels all my homies, man. We all feel the same way, man. It ain't about right now. I want to see how you look when January starts, when you get in conference play, all the way down to the end of the season. What'd you say?
No, nothing. My doorbell was ringing. I just was checking to see who was at the door. Go to the front door, because usually this time of day, somebody ringing the doorbell is usually some type of salesperson, somebody trying to sell you some shit.
Oh, I ain't dealt with that since I've been out here. I was like, for real. I'm like, I be thinking about it. I was like, man, I don't have to deal with no salesman, no nothing. Like, especially where I'm at now. My mail be here by 9, 10 o'clock, by 10 o'clock in the morning. I ain't used to that. I'm used to my mail being the last one being delivered. And
that's where I live at. That's how it is for us. Our mail don't run till about 3, 4 o'clock. That's what around the time they show up.
The only way they will show up, you have a package or something. Down here, it all depends who's in the route and everything like that. You know, I know a few people work at FedEx. I know some work for UPS. It's all about who's en route. And
hold on,
you still gonna get your package. Waiting on to the homie come back and get it back on again.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right.
But I see you already talked about the NBA, huh?
But we can talk about it.
Hey, that Minnesota-Boston game was good as hell last night. I don't know if you saw it in the highlight. I watched the majority of the game. Yeah, Anthony Edwards, Jason Tatum were going at it. That was a good ass game. I think if Anthony Edwards can get a better, can just get more consistent with his 3-point shot, he's probably on his way to being the best player in the NBA. Cause that boy, like, last night they couldn't stay in front of him. If you wanted to get a shot inside of the 3-point arc, he could get it anytime he wanted to. Like Boston couldn't stay in front of him. It didn't matter who they put on.
True. I thought he played great last night.
Yeah.
Rudy Gobert got posterized by Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown, yeah, he did.
When I see that, I had to watch it 2 or 3 times live on live TV. I was like, oh,
Yeah, and I was I liked the moves Boston made in the offseason, but I was still kind of hesitant on, because I've seen everybody, a lot of people are looking at them as the team to represent the East in the finals this year. I'm still hesitant on Boston because we pick them every year to make it to the finals, and for some reason, once they get to the Eastern Conference Finals, they choke, turning the ball over, bad possessions, bad shots, inexplicable stuff. You know what I'm saying? It never fails. You know what I'm saying? It's like I always say, I look at habits, and until they get rid of those bad habits, I'm going to stick with what I know about the Boston Celtics. So far this season, those bad habits haven't reared their heads. But, during the regular season, you don't see it as much. So once we get to the playoffs, depending on wherever they're ranked, we'll see what happens then. But yeah, but as I stated, top starting off, that game last night was good. Dallas and Charlotte was a good game, surprisingly. Charlotte had control of that game for the majority of the game. Not Dallas and Charlotte. That was 2 nights ago. That was 2 nights ago. Dallas played Orlando last night, which I didn't understand what's going on, Orlando. Like, I get it. This Dallas, and hey, I think that draft pick of Derek Lively might make Dallas Mavericks a little bit better than everybody thought they was. The big man from Duke.
yeah, the fresh, he left. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, because he's a legitimate big, and he's not scared of the moment. He's played very consistent as a rookie, especially for a rookie big man who didn't come into the league with a lot of hype and fanfare. You know what I'm saying? He averaged like 5 points a game at Duke as a freshman. But again, this is what these kind of things can happen when you go to a school with a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, hype, All-Americans coming out of high school. Not everybody's going to have their time to shine, kind of like Kentucky too.
Right.
Guys can come out of nowhere and you be like, dang, he wasn't that good in college. Well, it wasn't that he wasn't that good. He just probably didn't get the opportunities like he's getting now in the NBA. Yeah. Good. Like Derek, what's his name? Booker. Devin Booker coming off the bench at Kentucky.
Right.
But even though he came off the bench, he got a lot of opportunities when he got off the bench. So you had a feeling that once he got to the NBA, he was going to be a pretty good NBA player. The Lakers losing to Miami, I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. I just didn't. It kind of just shocked me when I saw the end of the game that Miami had let them come back and make it a close game in the fourth quarter. Even after what's his name got hurt, Anthony Davis got hurt, which is, man, what is up with this dude, bro?
I don't feel sorry for the Lakers because it just goes back to what I said on TikTok when they acquired LeBron. And then you put AD in it. You know, hey, this is the message y'all got. You gotta lay on it. You know. Yo, who is this?
Wow. What's that with it, Vaughn? What's that with it, TP?
Oh, what up? Oh shit, that's James.
Oh, okay. That's Lester Hayes, huh?
Yeah. What's good, James?
It's a good day, man. I hear y'all on this thing cooking, man. I'm at work just listening. I had a little time to jump in right there. What's that with it, though, y'all?
Yeah, man. Be chilling, man.
Oh, yeah, this is what I want to say. I said this. My bad, man. What you say?
What's up with AD? Why you can't stay healthy?
That was just my question, bro.
That's why I wanted to pick back up because I heard you cooking on that, Vaughn.
Yeah.
I don't see where he hurt himself at, dog. What the fuck he did?
It looked like when I saw the game, it looked like something with his groin, like the groin area. But after the game, the headlines was talking about his hip, an issue with his hip. And I didn't see what happened either. He was basically standing in the middle of the paint. And then all of a sudden, I hear the announcers talking about, he barely can run down the court. Something wrong with AD. Like, the what? Like, what do you mean? I didn't even see anything happen. I seen they was going for a rebound. Miami got the rebound, and they were going the other way, but AD couldn't even run down the court. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened.
They're trying to blame this loss on him, but to me, Miami was doing a good job of controlling the tempo. They jumped out to a couple of big leads, even though the Lakers came back. That's the only problem I have with my team. Like, we take the foot off the gas a lot. We have a lot of careless turnovers. But, a win is a win. I'm glad we got a victory. Right. But at the end of the day, the season just started. It's a long season. And by the time All-Star break come a little bit after All-Star break, we should get all the cranks out. Salute to the chair down bottom, too. Showing my brother love, So I like what I see. The Lakers fighting hard. AD just can't stay healthy. Even when he out there, he a hit and miss. He like a motherfucking transmission. One of the spark plugs misfiring or something. 1 minute it ride good, then the next day it's backfiring. So boom. Mm-hmm. So they gotta fix that, bro. They gotta fix that because I don't see them doing no real damage. If AD gonna continue this pace that he been going on the last 2-3 years. In and out the lineup, can't stay healthy, hurt. He have a 40-15, 40-20. Then the next 2-3 games, he 13, 15. He think he's a point guard again. So I like what I see in the NBA. I like a lot of teams. I like what New York did yesterday.
Yeah.
New York, see what I told y'all. I be rolling with Wilson and Nick and Wilson on that shit because I seen them boys coming. Because they in the same boat that we in. Nobody expect Jalen Brunson to do what he's doing and putting up the numbers that he's putting up. But the dude over there, he want that number one money. He want to lead a team. And that dude's cutting up. And he ain't much have a great game, but just the impact of him, they got to double him. That opened it up for R.J. Barrett to get off a little bit. They opened it up for the Randall to stay aggressive. And then he was hitting the threes. So, New York was on yesterday. You don't have games like that. You face them again. The Clippers might have them because now they done got their chemistry because they done told their whole team now to bring in James Harden. So there's a lot of effects going on in the early part of the season right now. I got mixed feelings about. But so far so good though, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So far so good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad you brought up the Knicks because Julius Randle,
I like him as a basketball player. I've liked him since he was at Kentucky as a basketball player. But I don't know what his mentality is like the last couple of years. He kind of forces stuff a lot where he has a game to where he don't have to force it. You can play inside. You're strong enough and big enough to get a bucket anytime you want to inside the paint. And he doesn't take advantage of that enough to me. He wants to shoot three-pointers, a lot of three-pointers and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's fine and dandy. We know you can shoot the three, but you have the size and ability to get a bucket anytime you want, closer to the basket. So you should take advantage of that and let those 3-point shots just come naturally, because the teams are gonna start, worrying about you if you attack the basket more. So I hopefully he continues to do that.
Hey, do you think the evolution of the 3-point ball like deteriorated some of the big man inside skills? Because I agree with y'all there. The league is so small now. I think Julius Randle, if he was to really play a true 4 position and play on the block, he could face up. He could be a deadly person like Karl Malone without having to jack up all those threes. He got light on. He light on his feet. He could get to these spots and raise up still and get to the basket at will. It's just that I think Steph Curry fucked everything up, Vaughn. Shooting all them goddamn threes, man.
Yep. But it didn't have. But to me, Jay, it didn't have to be Steph Curry messing it up. It's the rest of the league copycatting it.
I'll put it that way then. That's a good point. Because
the rest of the league copycat, because we come from an era where teams had an identity. Mm-hmm. Now everybody plays the same style. There's no differentiation to the style of basketball that anybody plays. Teams had different identities. When you saw the Knicks and the Bulls play, you saw 2 different styles of basketball. You didn't see teams doing the same thing. Just high screens.
All the teams had a different identity back then.
High screens, penetrate, and kick to the open 3-point shooter. That's all everybody does now. That's pretty much all anybody does now. And if they don't react to you, just go take the layup. That's basically what the NBA is now.
Yeah, bro. I know I want to say stuff, bro, and I hate talking about these bum ass niggas. But the role player was scared to go to that free throw line last night, huh?
That's when he always scared to go to the line.
That nigga kicked that bitch way to the opposite corner, and then you put it in one of the poorest 3-point shooting hands in the league. Come on, man. Come on, LeBron. You gotta go up strong. That's why I be on your fucking no line and having that right now. You shit water ass nigga. Boy, I'm telling you, they gonna come out. He stole 30. What else? The empty 30. Man, I don't want that shit. You supposed to raise up and make them give you that superstar call, like you've been doing, elbowing, bullying niggas, shoving niggas out the way, dunking that bitch the whole damn night. The game on the line, you won't make the right basketball play. I'm tired of hearing that shit, man. You still go your ass to that fucking free throw line.
And what really has killed me, I don't know if anybody really paid attention to what happened in that the Lakers-Clippers game. Bron's mid-range game was on point that game. And I'm like, if he can play like that, but I doubt he will keep it consistent like that, because that's not who he is. But his mid-range game was on fire against the Clippers. I was like, I ain't never seen LeBron do this.
All right, then why not drive all the way to the basket then? Do what Kobe do. Drive, pull up right there so you pass the free throw line, because you got the defender going down here anyway.
They're backing up off you anyway, because they don't want to let you get to the basket. Exactly. And that's exactly my point, James. Like that game against the Clippers, I saw a whole different LeBron James that I have ever seen in his 21-year basketball career. I have never seen LeBron James with a mid-range game at all. And for some reason, a mid-range game came out his ass against the Clippers in that third and fourth quarter.
But you think it's a mind thing? You think it's like a psychological thing? Like, why you don't play like that often when you see you have it going? Then you always change this game up, and the next game he'll go shooting all this goddamn.
Yeah, that's.
You don't even want to mention his turnovers. Don't want to mention his turnovers. Cut it out. That man had 8 turnovers in it, and then want to talk about Westbrook. Man, get the heck up out of here. Who they gonna blame now? AD. I always said this. You're gonna be the next one to fall victim from. You're gonna fall from grace really quick. You always fall from grace anyway. Playing with that nigga. You see how he do his teammates and shit. All right. You won't be the last victim.
Yeah, I seen Pickett just posted something earlier about, I guess they're another trades behind the scenes for AD happening again. Trade scenarios. So I don't know.
Why this nigga need all this help though? I'm gonna go back to that. Why this nigga need so much? This nigga make everybody
thing
better.
is-
Why this nigga get all this help, man? Somebody
Alright, y'all.
please help me understand this shit, man. Like fuck out of here. This nigga
Yeah,
is not the
'cause-
code of anything, bro. Let's cut
But
this
who
shit
they
out.
gonna
This-
trade AD for, dog? They
I-
waited too late if you ask me. His value done went down because the last 3 years he been hurt. They can't
right.
do that.
What can they get for that?
That was the next thing I was about to say right there, James.
Yep.
Go ahead, Tupac. My bad.
Yeah.
Nah, go
That
ahead.
man,
You good?
his value done went down. No, this nigga used to be catalog. Now this nigga great value for real.
Right. And why are they so
Yeah,
hell
that's
bent
great
on letting a
value.
39-year-old basketball player be the best
Oh,
player on the
man.
team? Like, come on, or 30. Well, he's about to be
That's the new
39.
sugar bear. Can't get
Like
enough.
that's crazy. A 30, you can't be the best player. I get it. He can still play the game, but he can't. Like, him being the best player on the team, that's not gonna take y'all
Days
nowhere.
is over. He's gonna get the credit anyway if they go to the finals or not anyway. So
In Arizona, now this nigga jungle juice. Man, get the fuck. You get that in the command.
oh,
Look, I
man.
told them niggas about AD, y'all. Dog. Tell me I'm
Yeah.
lying. I watched this nigga for 5 years, dog. That nigga trash, boy. I told y'all. That nigga gonna play. He's just like all these new other athletes. I just was watching the segment, just passing time. I forgot you boys was on because the owners and shit was in here earlier. So I waited. So I was looking at a little segment earlier. Now they talking about the Clippers ain't making no mistake. It's only one game. Boy, you seen how bad that fucking offense looked yesterday with James
Yeah.
Harden on the ball? That shit
Yeah.
wasn't moving at all, man.
At all. Yeah, their offense was stagnant. That's all. They looked stagnant as hell yesterday. Hell yeah. But that may be something they need to work on because I guess with James Harden being the new guy, they wanted to make him comfortable. Maybe maybe that was the case. But y'all already have a culture there, and y'all already have, two stars who can get buckets anytime they want to. Why would you change anything?
To
But
me,
again,
that's taken away from Paul George and Kawhi rhythm when you need to get the ball. Now, Kawhi's still going to be Kawhi.
Right.
Paul George had, 13 to 10 points or something last night? That's
Yep.
what I'm saying. That's going to be the impact. Somebody ain't going to always get their numbers. Now, they're going to have a couple of good games, but they play mediocre teams. Before it's going against hungry teams and the top echelon teams, them niggas going to be sitting on that shit like a turtle watch. And at the end of the day, you dribbling the air out the ball. That's not going to help your offense move the ball. Y'all already small at the big positions. Y'all got
Yep.
Zubac. But I'm just saying, like, y'all let Mitchell Robinson, dog, that nigga looked like Pat Ewing in that fucking paint last night. Everything they was catching, he was gamming it up like, whoa, what the
He
fuck?
improved a whole lot. He's
Boy, they
How
was
you
rebounds, going
Robinson
back up with that
cool as
shit. I
hell.
was like, Lord,
Like
have
he's
mercy.
not scared of physicality. I know that.
I like that nigga,
I've
boy.
seen that. He's not scared of physicality.
I see what Will and them was talking about because they kept screaming that nigga name. Mitchell Robinson, but he was hurt. So
Yeah.
I'm seeing him healthy. Like when I see that young man healthy, all right, good. When I see that young man healthy, man, I like his game, bro. He a ball hog. That
Yeah.
nigga like a dog when it comes to that block, bro.
Yep. That's why I said he's not scared of the physicality.
He'll go get it. He'll go get the boards. He'll play defense. He's
I
gonna
would
go
love
for
to
the
have
stick.
that motherfucker.
If you try to bring it in the paint, he's trying to throw it in the crowd.
So,
I
yeah,
didn't know that nigga was 7 feet tall though. That nigga like 7 feet.
Yep.
And he had agile and athletic. That boy be grabbing that shit going back up with it.
Yep.
Yeah, he just improved every single year. That's what you want to see in NBA. That's what we used to see in the NBA players, seeing progression every single year. He's one of them ones that that does. Yeah, he a big, like just say they play the Joker's gonna be the Joker, but Mitchell still fizzle. He can still make it hard for him.
Yeah, and T. Price, remember our conversation last night? I said that I think the Nuggets might struggle a little bit without Murray. Nah, they're not going to struggle. Because last night, they showed their bench depth. Like, I did not know. Like everybody was saying Bruce Brown, them losing Bruce Brown was going to hurt them. Nah, it's not going to hurt them. Because them losing Bruce Brown made their bench deeper. they got some young killers coming off that bench, bro. And once those young dudes get more comfortable,
where Bruce Brown went, Vaughn?
He went to the
He
Pacers.
went to Indiana.
Oh, all right.
He went to the Pacers. Yeah, he got that bag, so I don't blame him. But
That's Ant's so-called team, the Pacers.
yeah, but
Call
the
them
Nuggets
Nuggets.
bench, that bench,
I
like
call it Soundwave. Shout out to Ant, man.
yeah, the Nuggets probably got the deepest bench in the league.
Headphones. Hey, yo, cheap price. Can you hear me?
Yeah, boy, you can hear me now?
Tick be like, hell yeah, nigga, the whole world can hear you, nigga. Oh, man. Every day, though, I gotta listen to me an old school throwback one, man. When we first got up in there. And I remember Anna was in there when I was listening to Anna was cooking some nigga, boy. Because, you know, she can't stand LeBron James either. Then it was just, she held her own, though. The nigga was disrespecting all kind of stuff, but she held her own, though. And we used to have some classes over there, boy.
Yeah, man. Speaking of the Pacers, they put up $150 on the Spurs last night.
Yeah, man.
Great. But I will say this
Golden
about the
State
Pacers.
6-2, huh? I Golden State looking good.
Yeah, that was where I was gonna go when you was coming on, James. I was about to bring up because I saw E. Leezy had posted something about the Golden State Warriors the other day. I think he was talking about Wiggins, and I said I think it's time for Wiggins to come off the bench, and they need to start Kuminga. Kuminga is a brand new dude. Or now that he's getting more opportunities, he's showing what he can actually do. And he is a threat on that court. Especially if he gets that jump shot more consistent. He can get to the basket whenever he wants. And his ball handling is legit now. But I think the Warriors need to start Kuminga and bring Wiggins off the bench. Wiggins has gone back to that no sense of urgency type player that he was in Minnesota again. So I don't think he needs to come off the bench. Yeah, the Warriors and Steve Kerr needs to quit BSing with his substitution pattern. Stop losing games because of your substitution pattern. Subbing out Steph Curry at the wrong time for the game. Yeah, because the Warriors are looking good. I didn't think they would look as good as they was. And Chris Paul is like he's a brand new guy. He got a brand new energy too, the way he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know why? Because he only thing he got to do is get the ball to those good shooters he got around him. So when I need to score, I know how to get my buckets, but I don't have to carry the pressure. I don't have to exert no energy as being that scorer that I had to help Booker do.
Great assist to turnover ratio so far this season.
So I like that pickup for that was a sleeper right there. Chris Paul did the right thing. Because like I said, that'll spare him at least 3 more years playing with them two niggas.
Yep.
And to me, bro, I wouldn't give up on Clay right now. When you have those 2 injuries back to back like you did, that shit can be discouraging.
Yeah,
Go talk to a counselor. It's more of a mind thing than him just wanting to go out there and play. Because if that's the case, he wouldn't be out there. You can tell he's still in the game at a high level. So he got to just trust that leg, man. I could tell he don't trust that leg. You know what I mean? The way he moves, the way he operates. So I hope he find some kind of way where he can get back to being a Clay, because everybody had some serious injuries and they shook back from him.
Yeah. That he don't attack the basket the way he used to. He's settling a lot for his jump shot.
Mm-hmm.
He's settling for a lot of jump shots. Like Clay used to go to the basket a lot before his injuries. Slashing down the paint, dunking on people. So yeah, you don't see him doing that as much since he's come back from the injury.
He's actually settled for jump shots. And you're right, James. It is a mental thing because you seen what he did during the playoffs in 2022. Kind of looked like he was reverting back to the old Clay, but then last year it took a step back. So,
See, this is another thing too. See them bringing on Wiggins. Clay feel like I ain't gotta go hard. You know, I got Wiggins, they had Jordan Poole, so I think that's what's taking him a little longer too to get his rhythm and to get up to real game speed where he can feel comfortable playing on that leg. Now that Jordan Poole gone, it's just you and Wiggins with Steph. You added Chris Paul. Chris Paul more of a ball dominant person. So can you run around on pin downs and come off those screens and hit that corner shot like we normally see you hit it? Like I like what Golden State doing, but at the end of the day, by them inventing the 3-point shot in this era to the maximum that it is, they gonna need a big, bro. If a nigga put them on the blocks, they dead. And you got a couple like all the top echelon teams from Milwaukee to the Sixers to Denver. You know what I mean? They got bigs that you're gonna have to go through to get that chip. What I'm saying, whether it's on the east or the west.
Right.
So I think that's gonna be the real downfall right there. They ain't gonna have no big to match that intensity. I like what Philadelphia doing. They got rid of James. Look how them niggas balling over there now. Like they in tune. They played
yeah.
hard that game. They were supposed to win that game, you ask me. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is.
I've been said get the keys to Maxey. I've been said that.
That'll do that the truth, bro. Ooh Lord, he be cool.
Yeah, I don't like Kentucky players, but he's one of the few. I do give credit to Kentucky. Some of the players that I do like. He's one of the few ones I actually do like that actually came from Kentucky. My favorite one is always be Antoine Walker and Jamal Mashburn. Them two.
Yeah.
I remember them two. Jamal Mashburn was my nigga though. No, nobody else that did by you moving Ben Simmons and James Harden. You really about to unlock that key to Tobias Harris. Get him back into feeling like I'm a part of this team. I can
right. Because he always felt like he was the last fiddle and
yeah.
But one thing I would do respect about Tobias, every situation he always changed. He always changed because I remember he was he always adapt to everything that he went. That's a pro. That's a seasoned vet.
Yeah, he just plays his game. Like when he was he was pretty decent in college. He was good in college, but I didn't think he would be like he has potential to be an all pro. Like he does have the potential. It's just he don't get the opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
Like he got the game. He can shoot. He can go to 6'9", so he's big enough and strong enough. He can handle the ball, so he's big enough and strong enough where he can go to the basket and get a bucket at the rim anytime he wants. He just needs to get those opportunities. And I think Nick Nurse has kind of unlocked that because I haven't seen them three have a bad game yet this year. As far as Embiid, Tobias Harris, and Maxey, they've played well in every game. Every game they've played this year. And James, thank you for bringing it up because that was the next team I was wanting to talk about was the 76ers. They're a threat. They're a real threat, bro. Now that they've traded away James Harden, I think that trade made them deeper, better defensively, and the guys that they got are more suited to play their roles for the 76ers than the players they had prior to trading away James Harden. So I think they're going to be a real threat moving forward. Watch out for the Sixers, man. Do not sleep on the 76ers. Because we already know Embiid is a monster if he wants to be that. It's about him wanting to be that every night. Mm-hmm. Once he gets the mentality to be that every night, we might see them really compete for a championship. So I like how they're looking so far this year too. Even though they lost that first game to the Bucks, I think the refs kind of gave them a few bad calls down the stretch of that game when they lost. But it is what it is. So.
No, Philly, yeah. Hey, I've been saying the same thing too. Like they need to get rid of James Harden because just looking at their roster I forgot what's that one dude's name from the G League MVP. I was like, dude, I was like, you add them in the fold and everything like that. And I just saw that and now I'm seeing a different Nick Nurse, the first time he got handed a good team. It is what it is.
Mhm.
You had Kawhi to the fold. Now I can really see how he coaches on X's and O's now I see you was somewhere else. Let me see how it. So I'm gonna be paying attention to Philly though too. That's another team I'm gonna be watching too. There's only like 5 teams. I don't like to deal with the number 6, but anyway, there's just 5 teams I'm gonna be basically watching this year.
Nick Nurse is probably a hell of a chess player. I can tell you that because he's a good coach. He knows how to use his parts, bro. He is a good coach. Even when after Toronto lost Kawhi, they still a hard team to get wins on. So I think Nick Nurse might be a hell of a chess player, bro. And then to hear how the players talk about him, like, yeah.
I can tell you.
He just knows how to. You can tell he is a good X's and O's type of guy. Like once he gets a team, he looks at what he got.
Oh, LB, man.
Huh?
Oh,
LB. Oh shit! He just dropped off.
I got him.
Okay. Yeah. The Sixers, man. That team is a real threat. Maxey, especially if Maxey keeps improving on his playmaking ability, because I think a couple games ago he had like 20 points and double-digit assists. If he can keep on improving on that, man, sky's the limit for the Sixers, bro. I thought last year they might be able to make a run, but James Harden reverted back to the same old playoffs James Harden.
What's up, LB?
What's up, LB?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, go ahead and finish your point, bro.
No, I'm good. Go ahead. Go ahead. If you had anything to say, bro, I'm good. That was all. I was just trying to keep the conversation going.
Florida boy is James, by the way. James in the building too.
Okay, that's what's up.
What's up, LB?
What's up, James? Hey man, y'all know how I feel about James Harden, bro. If you follow me for any length of time, I ain't no believer in that dude, man. That dude there is a walking fraud artist if there ever was one.
Yeah.
Game 6 is the kryptonite to that Bama.
He said Game 6.
Yeah, man. Don't get no game to Game 6, man, because he will disappoint you when it matters most.
Yeah. I've said that.
He winner of the NBA.
I live in Texas, so I have a homeboy who's from Houston. So I won. What was it? 20. What year was that when Houston played? They had Chris Paul, and they played Golden State. They had had the Chris Paul and all of them together. And he was hyped. He was like, man, they gonna beat Golden State this year. I was like, bro, no, they're not. James Harden is gonna run out of bullets eventually. By Game 6, Game 7, he ain't gonna have no more bullets in his holster. It always happens.
Yep. I think it was 2017.
2017. Yep, that's exactly it. That was the year. 2017. And what happened? The last two games of the series, they was up 3-2, and James Harden could not finish the job. They even had a double-digit lead in Game 7. They went from having a double-digit lead in that Game 7 to the Warriors winning comfortably.
They missed like 27 threes in a row in that
Game 7 threes game. Yep, Game 7.
Yep, run out of bullets, bro. It's like it always happens. Same thing last year with Boston. He didn't want to shoot in Game 7. Like, dude, what are you doing? You're not even trying to shoot the ball now.
I gotta ask LB. I did see your video on the Wizards, man, but Man, what the fuck is the Wizards doing, man?
I don't even know they know. I don't even think they know what they're doing. You know, motherfucker catching alleys off the backboard, you down 20. Who does that shit?
Yeah,
Oh man.
yeah, that was sad, bro. That
was sad. That was like, whoa. God. You know, we see stuff like that in college, you know, of a lower team, you know, playing against the big powerhouse teams and stuff, you know, to be like, yeah, we got a good highlight in, you know what I'm saying? But
right.
Yeah, that was a low blow right there. I ain't gonna LB.
It's gonna be like last night, bro. A lot of
man.
ISO, nobody moving around, no ball movement, no cut to the basket. Just drive and kick. They ain't gonna win no championships.
Oh, what's up, Atlantean? Atlantic come in right on time. We talk about his boy, man. I'm gonna drop the link for shout out to Atlantean.
Hey,
Atlanta is a Sixers fan, huh? Ain't he a Sixers fan?
Nah, he's
James Harden fanatic.
James
Harden fan. Oh, he like Harden. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was a Sixers fan too, though.
No, but Atlanta came to his senses, though. I ain't gonna lie. He be calling.
Yeah, Atlanta keeps it real, though. Shout out to Atlanta, though. That's he original.
On Harden helmet, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I wonder what took so long, man. 5 years to see that nigga wasn't shit.
Oh man.
Yep. Like
just bringing back old memories, man.
Like T Price, me and you talk all the time. Like, you know, I tell you, I always watch Habits. How did y'all not see this from the moment he choked against the Spurs?
That was the next year. That was 2018.
Next year.
That was the next year. That was 2018.
I thought I thought it was a year before that they played the Spurs and he choked too when they was up when they had a chance to beat the Spurs.
No, that was in 2018.
Well, okay, mate, you're probably right. Yeah, so when he did that again, like, come on, man.
That dude was in the back of a milk carton, bro.
Like he will eventually hide. He will go hiding somewhere.
Scored 11 points that game.
Yeah.
And Kawhi
they lost by 39.
Kawhi didn't even play that game, I don't think.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think you're right, James. I don't remember. I remember it was Ginobili killing them in that fourth quarter.
Let me switch it up again. Hey, first of all, I want to talk about the Brooklyn Nets. And me and James, I know LB, I know Vaughn, we all agree. Cam Thomas, you get an opportunity, the man can score the rock. Now he got no pressure and everything like that. But Ben Simmons, how in the hell you played 33 minutes and only scored 2 points? 2 points.
Hey, man. It is what it is when it comes to this dude, bro.
Yeah, LB. That was my sentiment exactly, bro. It is what it is with Ben Simmons. He doesn't want to look bad shooting the ball. Like his mentality is
like, dude.
I don't want to miss. I don't want to shoot and miss a lot. Like, well, bro, that's what basketball is. It's a miss and make game. Right. You're not gonna get better or worse not shooting. You're just gonna look bad, period, if you don't even try.
Man, he just be out there, just be like, hey, salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to GG, my boy Alex, man.
Giannis? They say he was on Giannis damn near the whole game. I don't know. I ain't get a chance to see that game. I watched the Heat game and I checked out some of the Clippers game. You know, I got to get up too early since I changed my schedule and my shift.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll go back at it tomorrow, late afternoon, you know, but I do like my schedule that I do got because on Saturday and Sunday, Mondays and Tuesdays, that's when college ball be on and shit like that. So, you know, I'm be doing college games all the way until after March Madness, Sweet 16, all that stuff. I know the games like when it comes to Sweet 16, I ain't gonna be able to do it, but once it get to the elite, when it get to the Final Four, I'll definitely be able to do that because I'm always off early enough to be on. You know, that comes on late at night anyway. But yeah, we be doing that college though too, man. So It's gonna be different this year, man. I know Ticket said T Price, man, you messing the money up. I ain't messing the money up, Ticket. I don't want to do the NBA games, man. I'm just gonna do the college. That's all I wanted to do. So we're gonna do the college tonight, though, too, man. I don't know. You get down with the college LB, the college basketball?
Yeah, I watch college basketball. I really get to it after around January. That's when conference play begins. That's when I really hitch my wagons to. But now the NCAA. Excuse me. The NCAA is making these teams play somebody in non-conference. You just can't have a cupcake schedule anymore and think you're gonna get in the tournament just because you got 20-25 wins.
Yeah.
Right.
So they switched that part of the game up?
Yeah, they're making you play somebody now. Yeah, you might have a couple
cupcakes. You gotta play somebody now. Facts.
Your non-conference can't be littered with cupcakes though. You got to play somebody.
Even the women's like that too. Look at the women. I respect the women game because the women, they like start the season. They do a top 10, top 25. You got teams they ready to play. Like, let's get it on. Like, you got to really build your resume up to really make it, man. And then the more non-conference wins against ranked teams, and especially the ranked teams have great years, and you have a great year, you win a conference championship. That helps your ranking moving forward to the field of 64. That's what we used to call it back in the day, but now they do that. That's where the NBA got the idea of the play-in tournament from. The final, the last four in. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So yeah, college basketball is lit though, man. That girl went behind the back. I think that play gonna be the best play of college basketball half on the first day of the year, but it's only the first game. But that girl from South Carolina, South Carolina. Yeah, the SEC gonna be a gauntlet. Me and Vaughn were talking about the SEC girls gonna be a gauntlet. You got Tennessee, you got LSU, and then you got Mississippi State. They always gonna be in the mix somewhere. And then Mississippi.
Mississippi State had that big tall ass woman, boy. That motherfucker looked like Andre the Giant daughter. Remember that?
Yeah. When they made it to the national championship, yeah.
Killing, boy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that girl was nice.
Yeah, Ogumba Wally kind of messed that up for them though. She played
They went to Oklahoma or something, huh?
Huh? You say, James?
About went to Oklahoma.
No, we talking about the girl. You talking about the big girl from Oklahoma? Back in the day, they used to have who? They used to have the Paris twins, right?
The Paris twins, yeah.
You talking about? Yeah, I grew up around that area, man. They're the Paris twins. They was, oh my Lord. College. The females though, cause that girl Juju Watkins is a monster.
Juju,
that girl Williams from LSU she's a monster. She got an old school game. She gets to it. And one thing I like about Williams, she got a grown man's game at a young age. Now that you got one thing I noticed about LSU, me and Vaughn, we was talking about this yesterday behind the scenes, that they don't have an identity. Colorado already had an identity. Colorado brought everybody back, and then they added a few freshmen. And that girl from Denmark was shooting that. She's on fire.
Yeah, she was knocking them down last night.
Nothing but net every time, too. I was like, yeah. And then that Princeton, another thing, that Princeton offense, and when you got the right players in every single position, and you run a Princeton offense, and you play good team defense, you're going to be a very hard team to beat any given night, especially when all the players is on.
Because that Princeton offense is hard to stop with scrubs.
Right.
If you got scrubs on a team that can run the Princeton offense, they're gonna make you look bad. Now you got some pretty good to decent to pretty good players running that offense. And then you got what's she redhead chick who was knocking them threes down? I mean, once she hit her first one, it was like
damn, she couldn't miss.
That girl from she's from Denmark. Shout out to her, man.
Yeah.
That girl, Freya. Freya's her first name. I forgot her last name, but
yeah, she couldn't miss. Like like you said, it was just nothing but butter.
Every possession that
touch the net. That's all it did. Touch nets.
And Colorado got a coach that you could just tell. If I watched Colorado girls last year though too, so like this ain't nothing new that I seen. Because they gave teams last year fits. And then they hit that run, and then that run that they had last year, they built off of that loss that they had, and they brought back the players back and hit the transfer portal just like all these other teams and new recruits. And hey, Colorado's gonna be very tough. They're gonna be very tough in the Pac-12. They're gonna be very tough. But I still think the best conference in women's college basketball, it has to go. I won't say the SEC because the champion was there, but the Big Ten is a very close second to that. So the Big Ten gonna be loaded again this year too, because Indiana girls is in there. Then you got Ohio State girls. I don't know, Michigan. It's gonna be interesting how Michigan men or women is. I haven't got a chance to see what Michigan. Michigan State men lost last night, so that's very, yeah. But
they had 1,000 college games on last night. I ain't know which one it is.
Hey, college basketball started yesterday, bro. I told you, bro.
I ain't never seen that many college basketball games on at one time.
It was premiere of it, and it was some great basketball yesterday too. Some good basketball.
AT probably, but don't sleep on Pac-12 to come up into fucking Colorado, bro.
I know that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like Pac-12. That's what I'm saying. Like
girls are gonna be there when it's all said and done.
Oh, UCLA girls gonna be there. Stanford
gonna be there. So
Stanford is Stanford.
Stanford's always in the mix. Yep.
Stanford been there ever since I was growing
girls.
up. So I don't know about the Oregon girls.
I don't know too much about them yet, but I mean,
I live out here and I seen the exhibition. They look totally different from. See, I'm so used to when they had Sabrina. Because I was spoiled when I came out here and saw when I moved out here, when I saw Oregon State and I saw Oregon girls. I'm talking about their girls team. They both their girls teams was ranked in the top 10 the first 5 years I was out here. You know what I'm saying? So I say ever since Sabrina left, I seen Oregon girls at Oregon State because all the players that was on them teams is not there. So it's like a rebuild. You know what I'm saying? Like. They don't get the big time all Americans like other teams can, like the South Carolinas and teams UConn, Texas, stuff like that. You know what I mean? But they always be there though. So it's gonna be and I like what I seen from USC last night. K-State just gonna be work in progress. I think that dude what's that dude's name? Man, he went to Creighton too. He gave the Jayhawks fits the year they won the championship. Camila, he got to be more in that. He got to be more. He's too skilled to not to be a part of that offense to me. I think K-State gonna figure it out. They got to figure out their identity. But when you lose a player like Noel, that changed the whole dynamic now, and shout out to the coach there too. He's gonna get. Hey, I like when a man get his opportunity and he earned every right to be coach of the year last year. So it's gonna be. I'm not counting out K-State either. They just gotta get their identity together. One thing they're gonna do, they're gonna defend and play hard. That they got the identity, but I think what their Achilles heel to me in that game was the first half. But in the second half they start making more shots. But I thought that first half but one thing they did was they defended, but every time that they get close, USC always go on a run. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. I'm not worried about K-State. Pretty much, they're just going to be a different team this year. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be looking moving forward, man. And I think Um, I think Michigan State gonna be all right too. But they gonna hey, this ain't like you don't see a team goes undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And anymore in college basketball, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be nice when you don't bring it. Just like the tournament, that one game, I see teams been on a hot winning streak, and one particular day they did not bring it, and they got the ass beat, get sent home. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring it every single night.
Yeah.
Every single night from start to finish. That's why I love about college basketball, because you see how a team look. You got some teams that they might look good the whole entire year. They might have a loss here and there. And you got some might lose like 3 or 4, and then everybody be hitting the panic button on. Then you got the media be saying, "Oh, here's the panic button." But then players, depending on who the coaches are, a lot of these, we got a lot of great coaches around the country. They always get their teams ready when it's time for tournament time.
And Michigan State is always one of those teams.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Michigan State, them teams. Me saying
that's what I said. The beginning of the season is the time where you get where you can catch Michigan State off guard. But by the middle of the season, once they get their defensive rotations and establish who the go-to players are and stuff like that are, they're going to be one of them teams that piss you off and you think you're supposed to beat them, but you forget that's Michigan State.
Yeah, that's one thing I do respect about Izzo teams, man. You know, I always felt like back in the day there was some lucky behind dudes, man. That they used to make it, man. But at the same time, every team, every major powerhouse lost. You know, I remember that all the good teams. I remember all the good teams Kansas used to have back in the day. They used to piss me off. I'm like, dude, look, especially when they had the Morris twins, and they had my boy Brady Morningstar. They had Sharon Collins. That's what Sharon. That's the show. I never forget one of my homie, one of my friends I met her through my brother. She knew my brother. She was the manager of the team when the Kansas, you know, when that's when he had out them. Bill Self had them 30, 33 and 4 or 5 kind of teams. You know what I'm saying? Going towards the tournament. She just told me, she was like, they was way too cocky, and it showed. I never forget. I read his lips. He looked at VCU guard. I forgot which Morris. He said, your run is going to end today. And the point guard just looked at him and was like, we're going to see when the game hits 0-0. And VCU beat them, man. And I remember the Kansas used to choke and all that. I seen Duke lost some games early in the we seen it with all the teams. You know what I'm saying? All the great legendary teams got beat. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be an interesting college basketball year, man. And I love what I seen yesterday, though. I love what I seen. But there's some teams I'm gonna be paying attention to all these major conferences, even on the SEC. I'm gonna do some Big 12. I'm gonna do some SEC, depending on what games come on that Saturday, Sunday afternoon, and Monday and Tuesday. Most of the games come on in the evening anyway, unless it's during the holiday season. When it's a holiday season, I could catch the early games on the Monday and Tuesday during the holiday season. They always got them holiday tournaments. I'm off on Christmas, but it might be a possibility I work. I already told my boss, anybody want to take off, I'll work that day. That's double time March. I take that double pay. I got to work on Thanksgiving. That's double pay. So I want Christmas too. I won't be able to get New Year's either, but that's okay. I still get paid for it. So
right.
I like the double time March, though. I do like that. Because then that leads right into income tax time. Even though they dock the hell out of you when you don't have no kids, man, I'd be like, man, it's like no Vaseline. Pause. Like, for real. Like that just don't make any sense, man. Like, you punish me for not having kids and everything like that. And then I know people got da. I just remember how the game has changed about that. I remember when I was 18 and start doing my taxes and everything like that, and they look at me at the tax place. They be like, "You ain't got nobody you can carry. You get way more money. You get da. I was like, I ain't got no kids. They look at me like, well, you ain't gonna get nothing, because the work I was doing. I was like, oh, okay. And like, it just is what it is. So like, I just want to file my taxes, but then I do my taxes on my own, because when I was in school, they taught us how to file taxes, do your taxes, and all that other stuff.
Right. So what games is coming on tonight?
I only see.
Yeah, I only see a couple like games highlighted on the big scoreboards, and that's Creighton versus Florida A&M and Baylor versus Auburn.
Yeah, that's the only two teams I see too. And another team that too I'm looking forward to seeing is Florida Atlantic. That's another team I'm very interested in seeing because they brought everybody back.
Yeah.
And everything. And it's gonna be very interesting because they offense is is predicated on ball movement and everything like that, and they're good defensively, and they're the type of team that they're like an NBA team to me. They can like switch and all that, like whatever they're like going on right now. They want you doing the league. They basically can do. They basically running that kind of. They to me they play like a pro style. You do got some college teams play a pro style offense.
Right.
I think they play like a pro style offense. That's just
I thought they was really going to win the national championship last year, but the coach, I don't know what that last play was at the end of the game.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Like, you let the wrong guy shoot the ball, man. Like, like the hot hand. What was the small forward? The hot hand was your small forward. He should have had that last shot over anybody else.
Yeah, because he had it going.
He had it going. Like the one dude, yeah, he's I get it. He's your I guess he's your playmaker. He's your more athletic, guard and playmaker, but he wasn't going. He didn't have it going that game, and he had a whole bunch of turnovers.
Yeah, he did
in that game. So for him to take that last shot, I didn't get that. I really thought Florida Atlantic was about to go all the way and at least play in the national championship game. I don't know if they would have beat UConn, but I wouldn't have doubted them if they got there because of the run they was on. They was knocking out everybody.
Yeah, they was. Yeah, that's the only thing
they're ranked number 10. So that's a team I'd be interested in seeing this year too, being that they brought back the majority of their team.
Matter of fact, let me go on Hulu and make sure I follow them too. Cause I already got the teams that I'm doing. I'm not gonna put it out on here and everything like that. We will talk behind the scenes about that though. But there is some teams that I am watching on the women's side and on the men's side.
They play Loyola Chicago tomorrow.
I'm gonna interested how UConn gonna look this year though too, because I know they're bringing Butner's back. AZ Fudd is AZ Fudd. And I'm not sleeping on them, because but at the same time they ain't won a title since when?
What? Who? UConn? The men's?
Yeah. Talking about the women. UConn.
Oh, the women's team. Oh shit! What's her name?
Girl that played for
Breanna Stewart.
Yes, it's Breanna Stewart. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think she lost it. Didn't they win it every year with her, or like 3 years straight, or something like that?
Yeah, she did one of them. What we call it, like a Lou Alcindor 1-3 in a row kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she went on. I gotta fact check that though, but matter of fact,
I gotta check. I don't even remember them not winning the championship when she was there.
she was just so damn dominant. Like shit, she can from the three, from inside, because she's she's 6'4", 6'5". Looking like Kevin McHale's daughter. But no, she got game. I ain't gonna lie. Brianna Stewart got game. I was just surprised she got shut down.
Yeah. From 2012 to 2000, they ain't won one since 2016. From 2016, she led the University of Connecticut Huskies to national championships. Was named the Final Four most talented player of record 4 times and was a 3-time consensus national player of the year. She was unfair when she was in college, bro.
I'm thinking about it. I don't remember them losing the championship when she was there. I think they won it every year she was at UConn.
Yeah, they won it every single year. Yeah, they went. Yeah, that's when Gino passed. Pat Summitt. That was during the time when he passed.
Yeah, right.
Pat Summitt. Yeah, I remember that shit. Now they didn't lose when Brianna was there. She did. She had she has one of the most runs in just like Candace Parker did. You know what I'm saying? But she won 4 chips. Candace won 2. Candace won her freshman and sophomore year.
Yeah.
You know, she was 2 and 2.
Forget about Shamiqua Holesclaw though.
Oh, Holesclaw was a beast, man. Can't stop playing.
I think she went from middle school to like her junior year,
mm-hmm.
win a championship every year up until her senior year in college.
Mm-hmm.
And from that, once they lost that game, they lost in the regional final? Like she just was never the same player again, bro. Like what happened? Like
that is true. Because she won, man. She won, dude. Like this. People that's listening, you know how remarkable that is. like they're talking about
school to your senior year in college, winning the championship every year.
You used to hosting a trophy in the year you don't win it,
and the one year you lost, it just totally messes up your whole mind state as a basketball player. Like she just totally changed as a basketball player. After they lost that game.
She's all time. She's one of all-time great players in college basketball history on the women's side, period.
Yeah, period. I'll say top 5, period.
she was that cold for real.
Yep. I'm gonna say her. I say Brianna Stewart, Cheryl Miller, Shamiqua Holesclaw.
I got to throw Candace Parker in there too, because what Candace Parker did was some legendary shit too.
Yeah, Candace Parker. Yep.
What she did the freshman as a sophomore, I still watch that every day on YouTube. Like man, what she went on a run. She went on her first 2 runs was just like you couldn't draw up any better than that. Like she was the main reason why they won too. It's like. She was the main reason why they wanted to. Candace Parker was no joke. Tennessee.
I don't know who to pick over who. Either Cynthia Cooper, or Cheryl Swoops.
Yeah, Cheryl Swoops. Yeah, there's so many of them, man, that we could think of, man. Like that.
Top 5. My favorite 5 women basketball players of all time, bro.
I got to throw my girl. Honorable mention. I got to throw my girl Jackie Stiles in there because Jackie Stiles was cold.
Jackie Stiles was cold.
She was cold in high school. I used to tell my homies in high school that girl was bad, man. And then my boys were like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, man, look what she's doing to these girls, man. No matter what color it is, this girl played ball, man.
Yeah, her and old girl, who's she's a NFL announcer now. She's like an NFL. She works in the NFL now. She likes a reporter for NFL like news and stuff like that. She was cold. I remember her and Jackie Stiles going at it in college. Damn, why I always forget her name when you talk about Jackie
I can't think
Stiles.
of her name either. I know. I can't forget her name, and I forget about her name all the time.
She went to Oklahoma. I think she played at Oklahoma.
when she was in
I'm-
college.
I remember watching Darius Garland daddy play at Missouri State.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hold up. I'm about to find out what her name is now because I'm tired of forgetting her name every time we talk about the women's players, the all-time great women's players.
Oh, then I could go some more. I can't forget about Simone Augustus. I can't forget
Yep.
about Maya Moore. Maya Moore was a monster at UConn too.
Stacey Dales, that's her name.
Yeah, Stacey Dales, exactly. Yeah, Stacey Dales was
Stacey
cold.
Dales.
Yeah,
Stacey Dales with the left. I think she was left-handed, wasn't she?
She was a softball. Yeah, softball. Yeah.
Yeah, Stacey Dales was cold in college, boy.
I remember watching Kim Mulkey play as a little kid, man.
Yep, me too. Louisiana Tech girls was always you thought until Tennessee showed up, you thought Louisiana Tech was the greatest college basketball team of all time.
That's facts. That's facts. See, we just showing that about our age, y'all. We just showing we showing y'all our age and how much that we respect history. We ain't never not once disrespected anybody. We don't do that. Oh yeah, we can't forget about Rebecca Lobo. You know, she was a beast.
Oh yeah.
She the one that started that UConn train.
Yeah, she started the
For y'all UConn fans who don't say I don't know nothing about UConn, she's the one. She was the very first one. Her and Jennifer Rosati.
Yeah.
Jennifer Rosati. Them two right there was the pioneers. That first team that won that national championship, they the one that set the standard. You see what Rebecca Lobo did the whole time she was at Connecticut. All I do is win. You know what I'm saying? That's when Gino start getting in there. Then Tennessee went downhill for a bit, but I think Tennessee, man, about to be back on the map again too, man, because we always see it. It always come back in fruition. I just wish Louisiana Tech girls get back good. Then we can really be talking about something.
Oh yeah.
I remember the old school Virginia teams, the old school Georgia teams with Nikisha Fret and what's that girl's name? Oh my God, she played for the Sparks. Oh my gosh, man, Georgia has some girls though too. I know the Lobo twins. Who is that other girl though too? Oh yeah, that girl that went to that played for Detroit Shots. She went to Georgia. The point guard.
Girl. Oh, what about the big girl that went to Georgia? What was her name? I keep forgetting about her.
I can't think of her name right now, bro. It's just like
Tennessee. They tried to compare her to like the female Charles Barkley.
Man, what's that girl name that used to dunk all the time at Tennessee? Used to wear 00.
Oh, she was the big man.
I forgot. She was cold too. Like Tennessee always had girls that could dunk. Tennessee always got girls that could dunk. That's facts. They always had girls that could dunk the basketball. And I can't forget about my girl too, Tamika Catchett. She was cold too.
Yeah.
Catchett was cold at Tennessee, man.
And her sister.
And her sister, right.
Well, her sister went somewhere else though.
Yeah, her sister went somewhere else, true.
Where her sister go to school at?
I can't
remember. They're from Duncanville. They're from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
They were running high school basketball. They were unstoppable in high school, bro. They had high school basketball on lock here when they were in high school. The catching. They were matter of fact. They were twins. Matter of fact, shit. Just one. I think one had the red shirt like 1 year in college. I think the other sister had the red shirt, not Tamika. Or was it Tamika? I think Tamika did have to go like to a JUCO or something like that. But all I know is when they was in high school, when they played for Duncanville, they was unstoppable.
Yeah, like anybody, it's like my boy be saying in the skits. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it.
Sisters too. Gay from Houston. They was unstoppable too when they were in high school. Shit.
I was just noticing too, like when they were doing the pregame, and like when they was talking to the LSU players, and they was asking who was the favorite players, make a top 5 list of all the Hall of Fame. A lot of them had Kobe on there. Only one that didn't have Kobe on there that had Dwayne Wade, but that let you know, man, like real players, they know. They know.
Yeah.
I knew Katie Van Lithgow was going to put Kobe in there because, you know, she trained with Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? But, and this ain't no knock on anything. It's just the truth. And TV is all about agendas and it's not, now it comes, it's not based on what you do on the floor. It's based on what you do off the floor or this and that. No, it's you based on what you do on that court, man. That other off the court stuff, to me, that don't mean anything to me because you're not, you know, you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so as a man or a lady, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know I'm just not the people that believe I'm not narrative central. I never will be. I don't care about a Bleacher Report. I don't care about the end top. Look at the top 75 players. You can tell me right now who don't deserve to be on there. Look at the players that should be on there. You want me to think? You want me to in no particular order? Yeah, whatever. You want me to hold that as law? You want to tell me that's law? Man, get up out of here. That ain't law, Ryan. I like when my old school friends be telling me, he's like, T Price, man, that ain't law, man. Today's people really be holding that stuff law. Like, but look where's Kobe ranked right here. Look at what this player right compared to like dudes. Like, you ask any real player that played the game, they list will surprise a lot of these people, man. Like for real, man. Like, but it's all about agendas and sway and like I keep telling y'all ain't gonna convince me. I always been one of the people that been said on YouTube. I don't have a greatest I don't get into the greatest players of all time. I feel like a list wise because I feel like every great brought something great to the game on both ends of the floor.
Yep.
The ones that I seen, they talk about Wilt, but let's just keep it real. I've been saying this too. Let them count it Wilt's first 9 seasons in the NBA. Nobody would touch his triple-double record.
Nope.
And that's facts for you, and that's real facts.
That's why I said I think in I'll say give it about 3 years at the most. It might happen sooner because his skill set is already looking like he's getting comfortable. I just think him and his teammates need to get an identity, a team identity to know who they are as a team. But I say in about 3 years, I think Wembanyama is going to show us what it was like to see Wilt Chamberlain play in the NBA, bro. I really feel like that, bro, because he just makes everything look effortless. And these are the same things we used to hear about Wilt Chamberlain. Like he was 7'3", 7'4", or 7'2". He had a jump shot. He can dribble the ball. The one thing he got over Wembanyama though is his body. Wilt Chamberlain was already had that muscle mass by the time he got to the NBA. So once he got to the NBA, he was Rookie of the Year and MVP in the same year.
Right. Man, I'm trying to think of some more women, man. I know Lisa Leslie was cold too. She was cold at USC.
Yeah, Lisa Leslie. Yeah.
Carmelo's daughter was cold too.
I don't think they ever won a national championship though. They never won a national championship though, did they? USC. I don't remember them winning the championship. Even though Lisa Leslie was dope, I remember her scoring 105 in a high school game.
Mm-hmm. The coldest woman I never could ever to see to play in the WA would be Cheryl Miller.
Yeah.
Cheryl Miller was like way before her time.
Yeah, way before her time.
And Reggie Miller even admitted, I'm not even better than my sister. So that he not kissing. I'm telling y'all, Cheryl Miller was the good.
was just what it was. Everybody, I mean, the proof, you saw it though. Like if
Mhm.
you grew up in that era and you watched basketball from that era, Reggie Miller was a good college basketball player. He played hard. He was a damn good basketball player, but his sister was just on a whole nother level.
Mhm.
Even for a woman, shit, she was just on a whole nother level. Her game was different.
Mhm. It was.
But so was Cynthia Cooper. It's just that Cheryl Miller got all the publicity. Because I think people just forgot about who Cynthia Cooper was until she came back and they started the WNBA.
Mhm. And Cynthia Cooper was nice. She was nice.
She had everything, bro. Like the handles, could shoot, could get to the basket at any time. She had everything.
Yeah.
I can just imagine if they had the WNBA back when they were coming out of college, and college, the women's game would look a whole lot different.
That's true. I believe that too. I really do believe that too. If they would have had that back then, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because look at all the great players that we didn't get a chance to see.
Yeah, because remember they all used to have to go to Europe to play.
Yeah, they had to go to Europe. Fact.
Only Europe had professional women's leagues.
Yep. That's right.
So yeah.
Man, it's crazy, man. Because I remember growing up when UCLA upset at Arkansas. I thought Arkansas Razorbacks was going to get them boys, but UCLA had other ideas.
Yeah.
You know, that's when they had the O'Bannon
brothers. But it was what's his name who killed Arkansas, the freshman. What's his name?
It was Toby Bailey.
Toby Bailey. He was the one killing Arkansas that game, boy.
Yeah, because you know what? Because Arkansas had one of these players that I like. And he's from Tulsa. His name is Clinton McDaniel. That dude was nice. McDaniel was cold. He was a great.
He was their one man full court press.
Right. I thought he was gonna make it to the league though, bro. Because he had what they was looking for at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what is I just know that he ended up doing well in his life. I just pray and hope. But he was one of my favorite players.
He was just small. He was just little. You know, he was good for college, but he was frail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Him then they had Corey Beck. You talking about Corey Beck?
Yeah, Corey Beck. Yeah, he was a dog.
Corey Beck was short, but Daniel was like about 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, but he was just slim. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was slim, right? He was slim.
He was thin. You know what I'm saying?
Had them long arms with the fin.
But he could play. But shit, he get on that at the top of that press.
Yeah, he on top of there. Yeah, that was when I remember the old school day on ESPN when they used to be like, oh yeah, welcome to Big Monday, and you in Arkansas, 40 minutes of hell.
Now, and if they came out in this era, I think they would be him and Alex Dillard.
Oh yeah,
in this era. Oh yeah, they'd be in the NBA.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Definitely be in the NBA if they came out in this era.
Alex Dillard. I remember I seen Alex Dillard do it, and then I seen it. I think it was that same week I seen Thunder Dan Marley. I remember that game was on a Saturday. I forgot who they was playing. He pulled it from half court. I was like, God dang. I was like, man, I could shoot from way out there. Let me go to the court and do this.
Hey, I'm telling you, Alex Dillard and Ray Allen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them two.
I give
my favorite 3-point shooters, man.
That's who I patterned my shot after. Is them two. My jump shot.
Trajan Langdon had a nice 3-ball too. Trajan Langdon was nice too.
Yeah, Trajan Langdon was nice, but Ray, it's like Ray Allen's shot was just so effortless.
Yeah, it was.
I watched it. I used to watch videotape of that. I used to just keep watching him shoot over and over, and like wonder how he could shoot it so effortless. And once I figured out what his form was, I started working on that. And my shot, matter of fact, when I got to Colorado, when I went to Northwestern, bro, I started working on my shot, started practicing over and over, and that shit was just butter, bro. So yeah, Ray Allen, bro, that I salute them because I used to put the ball over the top of my head.
Yeah, I used to have to shoot like
over the top of my head where I can't see.
I was short though too, so I was always short. And then once I was able to be grown, and everybody used to tease me like, "Man, I remember you used to be short." And I was like, "Yeah, now I'm over 6 feet now, so I'm still considered a shorty, man." So, man, y'all got I remember I used to play, and them dudes used to crap me up. There was like, your little behind ain't gonna do nothing. They're gonna knock me off. I was like, I used to tell them, I'm gonna be here all night, and we're gonna knock your little short ass over too. This teacher, man, I just miss those days though, man. If you be a better player and all that stuff, man, because everywhere I went, I always played basketball. I play now here, but they try to get me to go to the gym now, but I'm done now. I'm done.
Right.
I said I can't run them games.
I'll go out there, shoot around, but I'm not trying to get out there and run up and down the court. I do not want to end up. I didn't see my dad. I didn't see my dad's best friend. All of them hurt themselves still trying to play ball.
I know when I can't do it no more.
Popping Achilles and tearing ACLs. Nah, I don't want to be that dude.
Nah, man. I seen it happen to homies too, man. I'll be like, nah. Like they're like, man, I like, dude, y'all, no, man, no. I was like, one thing I told them, I was like, one thing y'all blessed to have. You got a strong black queen to sit there and help you get through all of that. You know what I'm saying? Even though they told you behind them get on the basketball court, but they're still taking care of you. You know what I'm saying? So they help you get, so they be asking me every week, T Price, you coming? Like, dude, man. Because I'm like, dude, like I can't come up there like now, you know what I'm saying? Even though I have access to go to the gym whenever I want, because I know the people that, that at the college, I'm like, dude, I ain't coming up there. Not even to shoot around, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, I'm just gonna stay home. I'm good, man. Like, I'm just gonna come check y'all and just watch y'all play. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I ain't getting back out there no more, man. I ain't got nothing to prove. I just sit back and watch them boys play.
Yep.
I can't do it no more, bro. Because that's what happened to my boy. Last time we was out there playing, man, I could hear his old lady, don't you go out there. Terrence, save him, Terrence. I'm like, I can't save him. Like it was just crazy because one of the homies had to leave, had an emergency, at his job. And we was gonna play 4. We had 9 players and everything. I didn't even want to play, you know what I'm saying? And then I ended up coming around and playing. I told my boy, man, hey man, I'm like, we could just play 4-on-4. You know what I'm saying? And then the next person, just have to pick 2 players. You know how we do it in basketball kind of thing. So and he was just like, nah, bro, we play 5-on-5. So we played 5-on-5. He didn't get hurt to the very last play of the game. So popped his Achilles, man. This is 3rd time doing it too. You know what I'm saying? So, but he has a strong. She's like, Terrence, I'm trying to say this man for himself, but he don't listen. But I was like, I understand, but he's doing what he loves, though, playing basketball. He got sons and he got daughters. Trying to training them. I ain't trying, but he actually is training them. She played basketball. She used to play basketball too. That's why I tell people, like most people who I met in my life, they all use that basketball or military background, and it all comes to a basketball, like the ones I met. So they're like, my son don't even want to play basketball. I know this one guy, son, he played for North Bend. I mean, he played through injuries and everything, and the coach here at the high school is the first black coach ever in their history. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, that kid is tough as nails. He's like, he tell him all the time, you like a throwback player. He's like, I don't make excuses. If I could walk, I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? And this is a white boy. You know what I'm saying? You know, averaging 30 a game and efficient too, and just gonna get better and better, better. But his dad was like, I just want him. I was trying to save himself from himself. I'm like, hey, when you put in work, you put in work. You know what I'm saying? He don't want them to be handed to him. You know, he feel like he tell me all the time, like I got something to prove, man, because I know I'm a good player, but in the area, but I might not be able to be known nationally, but no matter where I play, I'm gonna make sure I hold my own, and my teammates are always gonna be involved. When I hear him say that, I be like, dude, you just different. You just different. You just different. He's one of the coldest players out here. I think he was just only a freshman last year. So this year he's gonna be a sophomore. So it's gonna be interesting. That's the only thing I never got a chance to do out here was go to a high school game in the state of Oregon. I used to go to them when I lived in Washington, but the nights that they normally play, they play on Tuesday. I actually can make it on Tuesday nights, but I'm more closer to one high school than the other. The bigger high school, man, the traffic, man, hell no. You can see the high school sitting on the hill. You be like, hell no, I'm not going, man. It's so bad, man. You got to go like 2 or 3 hours early just to get a parking spot. You got to be there for the kids get out of school to get a parking spot. Because if you don't, yeah, I was like, I'll never go to a game out there. And if I can't get out of somewhere, nope.
That's like going to watch Coppers Cove play. Coppers Cove High School.
I mean, my cousin took me to see when they played that was when they was going to high school. My cousin was like, "Hey, you gonna come to the game?" I was like, "Who y'all play?" We play Coppers Cove. He wasn't on the team or anything. He was just saying his high school was, but that's that time Killeen had a good team. I was like, yeah. Last time I've seen a high school game, basically other than Washington, was I seen some games when I was down there in Killeen. I just ain't never seen one out here because all the black teams.
Killeen High School, bro. Like they done built all these new high schools and
there's so many more of them now. Oh my! I remember when I was there, it was just Ellis and Killeen High School.
Ellison. Well, if you was here, you said it's 2009. Shoemaker and Harker Heights was just getting started at high schools, but Harker Heights had the head start because the coach who was already at Harker Heights he played for Killeen High School, and Harker Heights High School, when we first moved here, was the freshman center for Killeen High School.
Okay.
Because freshmen couldn't go to the freshmen had their own school, like for high school. Once they got to high school, they had their own campus. They didn't go to the high schools with the sophomores, juniors, and seniors.
That's like that. They did it in Kansas. They started doing that in Kansas. Like, they was trying to start doing that. What year was that? So they started doing that like right before like right after I got out of high school. That's when they started doing having a ninth grade basically it's like academy ninth middle school ninth grade high school kind of thing. It's only ninth graders, and then 10, 11, 12. That's why I see why Kansas got the idea. But got because people take other people's ideas. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, they doing it down here, so let's infiltrate it out here. Because I didn't know where that came from. Now when I heard it from you down there in Texas, I was like, that's probably where Kansas got the idea of just put ninth grade, just ninth grade, because they're doing it everywhere else. Why not try to do that, implement that here? And it's still like that to this day right now. Ninth graders, when I was in high school, when I was in ninth grade, I went to school with sophomore, juniors, and seniors. You know what I'm saying? It's not like some places different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, man. But no, I wish if you would have been here though, around like from 96 to 98, 99. It's probably
What year you say?
between 96 and 99 in Killeen.
I was in Job Corps 96 and 99. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
96 and I got out in 98. Yeah. 96 and 98. I got out in 98. I graduated in April.
You heard of Fred House?
I heard of the name Fred House before. Yeah.
Well, he went to back then. He was going to Ellison. I think he graduated Ellison in '96. He graduated from Ellison, and then Killeen, they had a group of freshmen, including my younger brother. That, oh my god, I still don't understand how I know how they didn't win a state championship. It's because of their head coach. But even though I love their head coach, I don't get me twisted. He just wasn't an X's and O's type of coach. You know what I'm saying? He's like a John Calipari type of dude. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't an X's and O's guy. He just let them, he had a style and he had them play to his style, which was more like that Arkansas style, 40 minutes of hell shit. They didn't have like a offensive game plan. They basically played street ball. People would come to watch them warm up because they would have a dunk contest.
Oh, wow.
Like their games will be packed for warm-ups. People just come watch them warm up because every home game they would have a dunk contest during the warm-ups.
Wow.
Like that team was talented, bro. That team was dope. Like that's still probably one of the most talented high school teams I've ever seen at Killeen High School. And they've had good teams in the area. But I don't know if they've had any better than that. With Howard Smith at point guard, Cedric Brooks at the 2 guard. Cedric Brooks actually played at Pittsburgh State.
That's in Kansas. That name sound familiar too.
Yeah, my brother, even though he was 6'2", he played the small forward. But when he jumped, he looked like he was 6'8", because my brother got long arms, long legs. So he was like basically like Scottie Pippen. As a matter of fact, that was who his favorite player was, Scottie Pippen. Because Scottie Pippen basically did everything: get rebounds, play defense, can score. They had I don't know if you ever heard the name David Jones. He played for Baylor back in the day. He's 6'5" guard who played at Baylor. He had a younger brother named Philip Jones, who was 6'5" and had he had a beautiful jump shot. This dude could hit from anywhere, could score from anywhere on the court. Yeah, they had a nice little squad. As a matter of fact, they had a big man who ended up having to leave because his pops got stationed somewhere else. But he ended up playing for Oregon State. I'm trying to remember his name. He ended up playing basketball at Oregon State. Sitting there watching TV one night, and Oregon State was on, and we seen him. I hear them say his name, and I'm like, that's dude who went to Killeen. Trying to think of his name. I can't remember his name. I know his first name was Jim. Yeah, he played football and basketball at Oregon State. White dude. And they had the general's son, Mike Schwartz, who was a 3-point specialist. Built like an offensive lineman, but he could shoot 3. But yeah, high school basketball should be starting soon here, bro. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see who comes out of the city this year. because I know Ellison went all the way to the state championship and lost last year.
Who they lost to? Somebody from Houston,
Somebody from Dallas.
Dallas or
From up
Houston.
north. Yeah, yeah. And when it comes to basketball, no, Dallas runs basketball in Texas. Houston's teams win them. They won a few. They won a few, but as far as basketball goes, is usually a Dallas, somebody from Dallas up north, like Duncanville. I want to say it was Duncanville they lost to. Matter of fact, let me look it up.
Yeah, because I think that's the college old boy from LSU number 2. What's his name? Oh my gosh, he was on that team that went to the tournament. He was from Duncanville. He was McDonald's All-American. What's that dude's name? He can shoot too. Oh my goodness. I just gotta look it up right quick. Hold up. I think he was the guard that was on the with Big Baby and them, with Big Baby, and he was the only upperclassman. What's that dude's name? He is from Texas too. If I say his name, you're gonna know exactly who he is too. Oh my gosh, what is that dude?
Oh, who played for the Bulls?
No.
Terrence Thomas or something like that?
No, I'm talking about he was the point guard for them.
Oh, the point guard. Oh, okay.
He was the only he was the only upperclassman that was on that team that went to the Final Four that year. Oh my God, what's his name? He's from Texas too. I think he played. I think if I remember right, I think he played for his father. What's that dude's name? Oh my God, see his face. He wore number 2 for LSU. Man, I try to. What year was that when they went to the Final Four? That was in 2000 and man, what's that dude's name? Man, what's his name? Man, this is
who won it that year? Florida. I think Florida won it that year, didn't they? When it was with Joe Kim and Horford and Corey Brewer and them.
Okay, LSU. You just gave me
2007, 2008. I think it was 2007. Yeah, because matter of fact, because he was on the Boston team in 2008. So Big Baby Davis was on that Boston team in 2008. So I want to say that was 2007.
Okay, it was Tasman Mitchell, Damian Mason, Anthony Randolph, Marcus Thornton, Greg Terrebonne, Bo Spencer, Terry Martin, Garrett Temple, Garrett Green, Chris Johnson, Alex Farrier, Quinn Thornton. No, that's not that team. That's not the 2017. Let me. Okay, that's what I like about LSU website. They make me that. What is that? I'm gonna find it. It was Glenn Davis, Tasman Mitchell, Damian Mason, Tack Minor, Ben Vingard, guard Greg Terrebonne, Terry Martin, Garrett Temple, Magnum Rowe. I remember Magnum.
I think that's who Garrett Temple is. Who you talking about?
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm gonna find him.
Oh shit, Wilson's in the background, bro.
I got him. Hold on.
You got him? Okay.
Yeah, hold on. One thing I like about this website, it was good. We just trying to
Yeah, they lost to Dallas Kimball. I knew it was a Dallas team because Dallas usually is they pretty much get to have the basketball on lock. Some team from the north, up north,
they usually always win in the state championship in basketball.
Okay.
So it's Dallas Kemple that Ellison.
I got him. I found him. I found him. He was on the 2004-5 team.
Okay.
Daryl Mitchell.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's who I was talking about. Him.
Got you.
Yeah, Daryl Mitchell was a beast, boy. I remember hearing about him in high school. Boy. I was like, ooh, this little short dude got game.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, what year is this, man? What year is this, man?
We talking about LSU, man. We
talking about like old LSU players.
All the yeah. So you got to raise your hand, man.
Wait. Hold on, man. We all know the rule, nigga. I'm not raising my motherfucking hand. You know what I'm saying?
I know you ain't raising your hand, man. I just had to fuck with you one time, man.
Nah, man. I'm gonna say, was this around like before Shaq was on there?
Nah. This
was way after Shaq. It's way after
Shaq.
We talking about New Century. Like Cameron said it. As Cameron said it is what it is. The Lakers have won 6 championships in the New Century. So, yeah.
Damn, bro. I didn't know that the Lakers, I just learned, like, just reading up some stuff on basketball, the Lakers are the most successful expansion franchise in the history of the NBA.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's why I hope
because they didn't start out in the original NBA.
That's why they get held to the higher standard. But at the same time, they don't tell the truth about the Lakers. Though I tell the truth about them. They team that they got now. I don't care that you got Jaron Vanderbilt. I don't care that you do whatever. This team is not going to be together. They're not going to be together. They're just not.
Oh, definitely gonna be some trades. Yeah, we know that.
How you feel about your Knicks, man?
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, Nick. I actually enjoyed it last night, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Shout the ticket, man. Come on, man. You can't keep on saying, oh yeah, but it's the Knicks. Come on, man. We not the same Knicks like that how he was before, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, we start off bad. Julius Randle, man. Julius Randle, lucky he showed up last night, T Price, man.
Yeah.
Cause come on, man. Come on, man. That's all I gotta say.
If he plays like that consistently, because I like Julius Randle, but we know that he had, like, to me, he has the skills to be considered one of the best big men in the league. You know what I'm saying? Even power forward in the league. But they do positionless basketball. So, but I just think that if he play, I never seen so many players that don't play into their skill set. Like they got like you gotta do play your skills, man. Play what you can do. I feel like he can post up and dominate the paint more. He can shoot the mid range. He can get his shot off whenever he wants to. He can handle the ball. He just got to be more consistent than that. To me, I just think he shoots too many threes. But then again, everybody in the NBA, they want you to shoot threes. If you ain't shooting threes, they're looking at you. They look at a mid range jump. So a 3-point shot is more glorified than a mid range jumper.
Nah, it's definitely changed, man. It's definitely changed now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
All the soft ass defense and shit. Everybody in Mama can shoot a 3 now. Jokic and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jokic is good. This is like like Jokic, he's a good player. You can't predict the year that you're born. Like, I don't do these dumbass compares. The 2006-17 Warriors can play against will beat the Kobe Lakers. I'm like, dude, how?
Hell
no, man.
This is why I say that. Hold on, this ain't got nothing to do with basketball. It's like, dude, them boys wasn't born, and they was born. They was watching them.
Or when they say they'll beat the Bulls, like, hell no, they will not beat the Bulls, nigga. My first question would be to anybody who says that, who's going to play the point guard position for the Warriors?
Exactly.
Because whoever's playing the point guard is going to be in a lot of trouble, because they're going to have to get by Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen 94 feet.
Yeah, plus
add Ron Harper.
I was going to say that.
Player, but he still was a great defender.
Yeah.
Who's going to do that for the Warriors? Who's going to get through that press for the Warriors?
I don't even like when they do that, because I know some people say it's fun take. To me, it's just disrespectful.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of disrespectful. Like quit. Don't compare errors. Compare players to who they're playing against right now.
Now, right? Like you doing all that other stuff. They don't play by the same rules. They've been changing the rules every 2005, 05, 06 season all the way into now. Like, let's just stop it. And it's still being changed to this very day. So for 18 seasons, that's damn near half of them. That's how many, what this year what for Jay Reed from Akron?
What, 21?
Mm-hmm.
So in year 3, they start changing the rules, and it's him and Melo, Andy Wade, and them Banana Boat buddies. That they start doing it then. I'm just mad they didn't let Melo go out on his shield, let him get prayed. Let him go out like you did the other players. But you know how it is. You know how it goes. And everything.
That was fucked up. That was fucked with my boy Melo like that, man.
Yeah, Will. So I like if Julius Randle continues to play the way he played last night.
That part.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That Randle, man.
Like
Randle I can fuck with.
He still shot 8 threes.
Yeah.
But you know what? 13 of his shots came from inside of the 3-point line. So
exactly.
If he could just temper that down, like he don't need to take no more than 5 a game. And the rest of his shots need to be in like around the free throw area and the elbows, because I used to compare when he was coming out of Kentucky. I was comparing him to a more athletic Zach Randolph. That's who he reminded me of. Coming out of college, because the boy was a monster on the boards, and he's still a monster on the boards.
Mm-hmm.
For real, man.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, this generation wants to shoot all of these threes, and I'm like, bro, do you understand that if you can get more 2s than you can 3s, that will still beat the 3-point shooting.
That part.
Yeah, you gotta play that bully ball, man. You gotta play that bully ball, man. That real New York Knicks basketball right there, man.
Yep.
Bully ball, man. Like it just like we was talking about it. James was in here earlier, and you made an excellent point. It's a copycat league compared to back then. You know, every team, no matter what franchise, had a system. Every team had a system and an identity. These teams now don't. Denver, you could tell the team they compared to the teams that I seen back then, where every team had identity. Compared to now, it's not even close. You can count how many teams on one hand actually have an identity.
Yep. Denver is probably that one team that don't have that has their own identity.
Yep.
Hey, did you watch college basketball, Wilts? You gonna get into it?
I ain't doing it yet, man. My bad.
Hey, I
was keeping the NBA a little bit though. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching.
I'm more into the college before the NBA. Fuck them niggas in the NBA. Them niggas on some whole ass bullshit, bro.
No, wait. Well, I'm about to say right quick.
No disrespect to the. Hold on, let me just say this. No disrespect to the that really put in that work. I ain't knocking y'all. I'm talking about them whole ass niggas that out there stealing and shit. You stealing more than you out there playing kind of thing. But I will say this: if a player do have receipts on, I don't care about none of that stuff. I'm talking about the product that's out there right now. It's bad. It's so easy to get triple doubles and shit when every team shoots 30, 40 3-point shots a game and shit like that. You see guards getting more rebounds than centers and so-called ring players. Like that shit should not even happen. But anyway, go ahead, Wilkes. I digress.
No. I was gonna say about what the fuck did we talk about before about this fucking what call it intern? Was it end season tournament?
Oh yeah, they got it. They got the idea for the EuroLeague. You know,
man, but the shit is corny, man. Because man, what's his name? The Dame time, right? After the game, he said he's still kind of confused. Like, man, what they playing for, man?
Yeah, and then the games are you're not playing consistent games. You're playing games every other week that go towards your in-season tournament game. Like, I don't get how they got the schedule set up or none of it.
Yeah, it's supposed to
Like
be
it
every
doesn't
Tuesday,
like
every Friday.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
And
So
I
this
am so confused.
like
Shit
I
crazy,
don't
man.
get what would the
But I
it,
don't know
like I
what.
get the purpose of it, and it's and
You don't know
these
nothing
games
about
still count as
SWB,
regular
bro.
season games.
Come on,
So
man.
I get the purpose of it is to draw more attention to the viewership, is to bring more
Yeah.
viewers in. But that's not,
Hey, I'm confused. Like I'm confused like this, man.
Exactly. I don't know what the hell's going on right now? What the hell?
When
Like,
they
I
said
don't- I like-
when they said an in-season tournament, man, then I'm like Wills, man, in a different way though. Hold on, Wills. I don't love this game. Hold on. I don't love this game no more, man. Like you trying to hustle me, man.
That's basically what it is, man.
That's what it is.
They're doing it for bread, but more fans, more clout, all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Try to boost up the ratings. Yeah, so-called try to boost up the ratings.
That's it. That's all it is, because
man.
they're not, people aren't watching people are going to the games, but people aren't watching the games on TV, and that's where they're
speaking of which,
yeah.
Speaking of games, I will be at the game when the Lakers play the Portland Trailblazers too. It's gonna be my first
it's
game.
their own fault though. It's the NBA's own fault, because they need to treat the media personalities the way the NFL does it. You're gonna respect everybody. You're not just gonna talk about one player all the time.
Exactly.
Okay. The NFL controls their media, where the media shows love to all teams, whether they're good or bad. You know what I'm saying? In the NBA, one team can be doing good, but you're always talking about the Lakers. Like, come on, man. Not everybody likes the Lakers, bro. Give everybody a fair, equal billing. Especially when the Lakers aren't even running shit.
Exactly.
Fucking trash.
And I know people. I don't want you to. I know you're a Lakers fan, bro. So I don't like.
I tell the truth, man. Take me to the wild.
I'm being honest about what the basketball is. What I see from basketball, bro.
Take me
but it's crazy, man. Because of Jay Reed, that's just the left side and the back seat of the motherfucking car.
Take me to the wild.
Man, that's a fucking hell of an analogy, Wilts. Like, imagine that. Imagine you got a camera just focused on the left side of the back seat of a car all day.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody want to watch that.
But the right. That much righteous. You just telling the truth right now, man.
I'm just trying to be honest about basketball, bro. The game.
That's some real shit, man.
Like
I know me and Ron Tom, we be disagreeing about
there's
that.
no player bigger than the game.
Yeah.
And
I always
they've
say that,
allowed
too.
a player to become bigger than the game.
I never forget
that's not how it's supposed to be.
I never forget this. Like one of the last few times I was like actually on take a penalty, I didn't get it to with a whole ass nigga. This dude was like LeBron. I was like, LeBron James is not bigger than the Lakers brand. Yeah, he is. I'm like, dude, the Lakers been here way before LeBron even came around. Like, what the fuck are you? But what they did? This is one thing I understand. This is why I don't like talking about the Lakers. Cause I gotta cook this nigga the hard way. That's Tinker be saying, but I'm doing it my way, slow roasting. The commissioner, hold up. See, I gotta get in my mode now. See, I ain't did a puff give in about a couple hours, but anyway, let me get the right one.
You already did, yeah.
Let me
continue.
Let me just get to it. Where I put it at. Where's Roger at? I gotta find where I put Roger.
Man.
Hold on, I gotta. They don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that, right?
Come on, they don't know about the peanut butter crunch, man. Captain Crunch, man.
I think I got him in the Kobe ones. I think I got him in the Kobe one. I think. Let me find out.
I'm telling you, bro. I think that dude is an android. I don't think he's real.
There's something wrong.
He's one of them
Because
AI.
Wrong,
he
man.
moves like a robot, dog.
Wills,
Like look
Wills,
at how he
hey
moves
Wills,
around. He
hey
don't look
Wills,
like he don't have a
Wills.
natural movement
You know,
to his
hey,
body. He moves
hey,
real
we about to
stiff.
have fun with this right here because this is a funny stream. But anyway, and I'm about to get anointed right now. GG, all white gloves need to be assembled right now. Need to be assembled right now. I haven't went in. I went in just a little bit, but not like I'm about to be right now. But if you're just telling the truth here, hold on. Let me find Roger first before I get into it. Y'all can hold it down for me until I find him.
Oh, it's about Roger the Alien, man.
Yeah.
To my Adam Silver, right? That's supposed to be Adam Silver.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Man, Adam Silver like this.
That shit up last week.
Hey, he like this when. Hey, this is how they be to me when they be saying that these players are really bigger, stronger, and faster than players in the past. They sitting there shaking like genuine. I'm sitting there like, yeah, are you for real, nigga?
Word, man. These the same niggas that be on basketball reference. I ain't gonna say no names.
They be messing around. They be messing around. This is how Jay Reed feels when he passed the ball to his teammate when it was time for winning time. Hold on, man. Where's my Carlton at, man?
Oh shit.
There it is. Where's my Carlton moment, man?
Yeah. Wait. Now you actually D Raymond, right?
Hey, this is how LeBron James fans feel when LeBron James make the when LeBron James he made a great basketball play moment. It's like James said when he came with Penny. You saw that nigga was scared to shoot free throws. That nigga don't never make free throws down the clutch, man.
Especially last night, man. Like he was passing to Cam Reddish at
he always does that shit, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Arms are sweaty, palms are sweaty. Come on, man.
They get scared, man.
Come on, let's cut this shit out, man.
You're crazy.
Oh, you chase down block on Tyler Hero. Okay, nigga, let me see you. Let me see you do it to a nigga taller than you, motherfucker. You're supposed to do that shit. Now all of a sudden I gotta act like I'm playing defense. And listen, LeBron playing great right now. But let's goddamn it, that nigga is not the main reason why the Lakers gonna win a championship. They should have been got rid of that nigga, man.
Anthony Davis, man. Damn, what happened to that nigga?
I ain't talking about Ant-Man now, man. It's like James say, man. I never was big on Anthony Davis, man. I never was big on him, man, because I saw what he did in New Orleans, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Man,
he's like I say all the time, Wilkes. People telling themselves all the time, right?
Yeah.
Because honestly, I mean, Anthony Davis had some good numbers that year. They made the playoffs in New Orleans, but they only made the playoffs off the back of Rondo and
Boogie Cousins. Yeah, Drew Holiday. Yeah.
Boogie Cousins.
Boogie Cousins, remember, he got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt.
I remember, but he was the main reason why before he got hurt though too.
Yeah. They were killing, but remember he got hurt before.
I remember when he got hurt, right? I'm just saying, man. Let me find. Let me find what I did with Roger at, man. I feel like I'm getting close. I got him at the very bottom. No, he ain't in this one. Is he in the NBA one? I got him here somewhere, man. No, he ain't right here either. Okay. I'm gonna find him. Is he in the
Silver, man?
Nah.
Vulcan, right? Nigga, Vulcan ass nigga, man. Get him out of here, man.
I'm trying to see what the hell I got. Oh, here he is. I found him. There he is. He was in the same one. I got out of it.
This nigga
right there. This is how he feels when they be going into the little production meetings. Okay, we're gonna have to see how we try to get these fans to love NBA basketball. And look, the truth is in the pudding, y'all. So y'all can't hate on me. Y'all would think I'm a hater and all this other stuff. But y'all better be glad I'm not. I'm like I could be live and uncensored like Too Raw for TV. You know what I'm saying? Because Too Raw be letting them boys have it. And shout out to Uncommon Sense too. He been letting y'all little fanboys have it too. I could really go in too on them too, but hey, I'm waiting on the right thing to come out about this dude. Then I'm going to unleash. Because when I think what I know, that I know that I know, it's like when I think about the goodness of Jesus and all that he's done for me, my soul cries out, hallelujah. I said, hallelujah. I said, hallelujah.
Somebody give that person a fan. Somebody give that person a church fan. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I take it back in the day, T. Price, man.
Right. I thank God for saving me.
Amen.
Hey, Jacory. That's what we were trying to tell that little dumb nut that last year. Oh, Bill Self's going to the NBA. Bill Self.
Bill Self.
Bill Self ain't going nowhere, man. Like, man, what these niggas
That's
smoking
crazy.
rocks.
Where you go? Oh yeah, he supposed to coach the Pistons, right?
Yeah.
You remember that 15? That's crazy.
And we was sitting there trying to tell, like, bro, the NBA can't afford Bill Self. Nigga. Not
crazy.
one NBA team can
Hell
afford
no.
Bill Self.
Man, Bill Self mess around, have a heart attack trying to coach these NBA players.
Yeah.
Man, this soft ass era.
He'll mess around knowing Bill Self. He'll mess around, get all the players that played for him. Hey, you know what I run? You know what I like to do? Let's go get them.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
This soft ass tissue Sherman ass era, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Man, I don't act like I know everything. I don't think that I do, and I never would think, because I learn something new every day, no matter what generation or anything like that. You know, this ain't no disrespect, but I'm just tired. I'm just like they're not even gonna mention these dudes' names. They get on these podcasts and they be saying some of the stupid stuff, and you got these people following you, disrespecting 80s ball, you disrespecting, like, dude, that's the best. Shoot, that was men. That was back then when the basketball course was full. The basketball course was full. Everywhere you go, the basketball course was full in the 80s and the 90s. And it's true. You still got them hoopers, though, but it's not like how it was when we was growing up. Nowhere near it. Man, you got to bad dudes nowadays to play 5-on-5. You better hope he ain't sitting there with a hard on with a drink. Pause.
Pause. All the way pause.
Hey, Wills. I've been around everywhere I live.
Watch games, whether it was college or NBA. As soon as the games go off,
you know, my closest friends out here who I talk to on a daily basis, you know where they from, man? Out of 8 of them dudes, out of 8 out of 10 of them, 8 out of them is from New York. So I hear Pauls all the time, dude. I be dying, though, bro. Hey, y'all think the men do it? Y'all think the men do it crazy? You ain't heard a true New York queen say the pause moment either. Now they will teach y'all that it's levels to this shit.
You already know. You already know.
You already know. I know what I'm talking about too.
Man.
When a woman say pause, oh nigga, you better run. You better have some proof. If not, you gonna get embarrassed in front of all your homies.
Especially if she do it to you. You better raise your head, nigga. She do it to your ass.
And don't lie on your Johnson. Nigga, tell me what your Johnson can do. That woman, that New York woman, will expose you. Hey, they got this one girl out here, man. She's from New York, man. She work at the hospital. She's really cool, man. I could tell she grew up in the hood, but she was raised right. You know what I'm saying? And man, will she be going off on these dudes out here? She be having me in tears, man. I wish I could record her one time, man. She funny as hell, Wills. I ain't gonna lie.
I definitely know.
Yeah, she's in her 30s, man. She's in her 30s, man. She funny as hell too. She was like, T, man, like, pause, man. Man. I'll be like, oh, here we go. I'll be sitting there just, I know she about to have me dying right now, boy. When she unleashed, y'all think Cameron and Mace is crazy with the pause moment? I see y'all in the comments. Them niggas say pause too much, but y'all niggas is over there listening to them niggas still pause. Dumbass niggas.
Nah, shit crazy, but motherfuckers be laughing with it though, man. The niggas be laughing.
They just got that. Let you know one thing, because that was our era. You know what I'm saying? And that taught me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because how the friendships is, because you do got friendships that do, you know, for some reason, in no matter in all aspects of life, And they was able to hash that, and it's just like, you know, it's just maturity that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? And what they doing is I know there's so many great podcasters too. You know who else is a funny dude though too, Wilts? Jeff Teague is a funny dude, bro. You should hear his stories.
No,
bro.
I actually saw a little bit. I didn't catch the whole episode.
Jeff Teague is
I only saw a little
dude,
bit. I only
man.
saw a little bit of it, man.
He had me cracking up. He was talking to Isaiah Thomas. He was talking stuff to Isaiah Thomas, man. He was like, "Sure, I like to kick a man when he's down."
Yeah, crazy.
Hey, but I like what they do though, man. Because a lot of these players that I like Rasheed Wallace and Bonzi Wells.
Yep.
You know, I got a shout out.
I actually saw that too. I saw that
I got
too.
to shout out New York though too. Bag Fuel. I've always watched them. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, New York, man. Hey, it's like I told y'all that's how I met Wilts, man. They used to say Wilts was nothing, man. I remember that time that Wilts ain't nothing. Like they used to talk stuff to Wilts and Wilts, man. I'm like, man, y'all like to disrespect New York. Y'all got big ass rats. Like, dude, everybody got big ass rats, nigga. It all depends on where the hell you live, you dumbass nigga.
These niggas was hating.
But look but it's amazing though, Wills. All them dudes that was talking shit all that time, them niggas ain't nowhere to be found, bro.
Yeah, man. I try to say motherfuckers got lucky or some shit, man. You know,
hey, Wills used to go out a lot of niggas. What was that one nigga used to go out all the time, man? Flo. What's his name, Flo?
Oh yeah. Trey Smoke, nigga.
I know Chicken gave him that nickname, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Why that nigga called that nigga?
It was him.
You know how Ticket, when he give you a nickname, he like the old school generation. If I give you a nickname, I'm gonna explain to you why I call you this. But he ain't never explained it every time. Because whenever he used to get on there, I used to be like, man, whatever, man. And Best Fighter, man, where you been at, man? You missing on a milk carton, Best Fighter.
Oh yeah, Best Fighter. I forgot about Best Fighter, man.
Best Fighter want to fight every goddamn body. He's like, my bad, T Price, man.
He'll go off on somebody, man.
He was like, man, he ain't better because he was a youngster too, but he respected Kobe Bryant. He's like, dude, LeBron ain't better than he ain't better than Kobe, man. Like, hey, Aldo Silver, this is dedicated to you, man. And y'all Jay Reed fans out there and y'all media people, since we on this, man, why y'all talk about this 5,000 turnovers? And mind you, Magic played how many years? I know Vaughn knows. I know Wilson know the answer to this.
It's a Magic. What you talking
about? 12 or 13
9 years, right?
12 or 13 seasons?
I think he played between 12 or 13 seasons right in there. But no matter what,
12.
No, he went to 9 finals.
Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah, he went 9 finals. So basically, every year, y'all always. This is one thing I understand. This is why I don't compare him to Magic Johnson. Just to prove some point here, he's not fucking Magic Johnson. I'm gonna tell you why he's not Magic Johnson. Basically, 9 out of 13 years, Magic was playing in the finals or less. Like, just cut this shit out. There's no comparison. Mind you, LeBron went to 10 straight finals.
Some bullshit.
And look at his fucking record compared to Magic Johnson. And he had you talking about, this is one thing I don't understand about y'all Jay Reed fans. Oh, yeah, I'm in that mode now. See, I won't talk about Jay Reed from Akron if nobody don't be posting up stupid shit in comments that from the previous, then you delete it. I know you trolls. I know you like it. Shout out to Uncommon Sense too. You thinking basketball facts? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people on YouTube don't like this dude. YouTube. I mean, y'all think Ticket, me, Too Raw, all these other people, James, Trey, we be on this man helmet. Like, man, like, dude, there's some other people is on his helmet, and nobody's worse on his helmet than the angry fan. I only watched one video of his, and that was like from like 3 or 4 years ago or some shit. That is when I got introduced of him. But they don't be flagging his videos and shit when they talk about LeBron James.
Man.
Right.
They don't.
And I actually watch a lot of Angry Old Hoops fans videos. He gives great analysis to he don't just be like a lot of people will you criticize LeBron, you get called a hater. They can't hate him because he's showing.
Hey, we live in an era that is soft, man.
He's breaking down why he's criticizing him, and it all makes sense.
You know what's kind of crazy? Shout out to Cameron and Mace, man, and Stat Baby though too, man. I know y'all dudes be busting y'all mayonnaise on the napkins looking at Stat.
It why I stayed up, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them though too, man. But because I always liked the Cameron growing up, and he still got one of my favorite gangster movies of all time that's still free on YouTube, Killer Season. You can still watch it for free on YouTube.
Killer Season,
that's man. One of my. He shot out a lot of gems in that movie though too. That was back then, like when they was beefing compared to this now. Then some of y'all young people though, y'all still watch it and still get different takes of it, because shout out to the people that are young that are also respecting, you know, and let people know it's levels to this. It's, you know how many players in basketball played the NBA? I understand LeBron is doing all this stats and all this other stuff because it's like I've been saying earlier, they want to move the goalposts so much of this GOAT debate. Like so much. Y'all didn't do the same shit for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So I seen Kevin Willis play over 20 plus seasons and he was still effective.
Yeah, he was on the Hawks and all that shit. Come on,
man. Like he didn't put up the numbers like LeBron, but he was able to give you something for your team. And he played at a high level. Like I don't understand. Like this is what now basketball is not judged of what you do on the court. Now, oh, he's a great father. You're supposed to be a great father. You had the kids, right?
Exactly.
Like, this is one thing I don't understand though too. Before I go out and blaze, you want to praise this man, but you don't want to praise other men that actually did the same freaking thing in the NBA for their kids.
Exactly.
They were there for all their kids too. You know, Magic been there for his kids. You see Michael Jordan's son, he don't give a care. You know what, Larissa Pippen, I want you to be my wife. oh, Jordan. Yeah. Oh, Jordan. You know what? I'm going to do? I'm going to change my last name from Pippen to Jordan. Man, because you, see, I wish I had. Can't wait till I get women. I can't wait till I get women on my platform again. And shout out to Annie K. Shout out to LeBron is Glow. I saw Aries. Yeah. I did saw you in here earlier. Gigi was in here. Shout out to the ladies. And I can't forget what's that other girl's name, man? That them dudes be busting their mayonnaise on the napkins over. She like the Lakers though too. What's her name? Oh, Peachy Brown. Oh, I can't forget about
Tay Brown. Tay Brown.
I can't forget about New York City stand up too. Tay Brown. Shout out to her, man. I know you ain't never came over here and everything like that, which is cool with me. You know, I know people got stuff, but every time you did see me in the chat or whatever, I don't even respond. Matter of fact, I don't be getting notifications for people I even follow. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like everybody's part of the Lions Den basketball community. I don't get their notifications, and you know what I'm saying. I got to catch up on Mondays and Tuesdays, catching up on I don't watch nobody's streams and stuff like that no more because people be thinking, oh, we said that over here. No, people got that divide and conquer thing.
Yeah. That crazy shit. And plus, man, you know what I'm saying? That shadow band is a motherfucker, man. Motherfuckers be.
Man, I've been shadow band.
Showing your views and shit from bad low, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, you know what my moment was? Crazy. You know when they start shadow banning me? You remember that time that dude got upset with me because I said I don't have LeBron James, the greatest of all time, on Ticket Channel? That's when I came on my job. That's when I officially got shadow banned. After that, I never been back.
That's crazy. Oh, Lil Pepper Lou? Yeah.
He's in the background.
I got you, Lou. I'm glad somebody said something because, if y'all in the background or something, y'all got.
All right, shit. What's up, P. Price? What's up, Will?
What's up, man?
It's good, motherfucker.
Hey, it's college basketball season, man. Show me what you got, man. Hey,
we got a win last night. I don't care how we got that win. The win's a win to me.
Yep.
And I hope you got your 1961 jersey ready for tonight's game, Will.
Hey, you talking shit. You talking shit, man. Whatever.
That's
Nah,
what I love.
Wait.
Basketball real talk than you do in the NBA. For real, because it's really rivalry.
But first, do you see what happened last night to LSU?
Oh yeah, me and Vaughn, man, we chopped it up, talked about it. Hey, LSU gonna take some time, man. This ain't the they do got players come. Hold on. This is why I say that. Colorado already have an identity. They brought back everybody from last year's team together, and it left out on a high note, right? Now you got the reigning national player of the year and everything like that, whatever the case might be. And then you add Haley Bailey and you added Morrow.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for her.
LSU gonna be fine, but the SEC,
I don't feel sorry for Haley Bailey if he stops the grass from Brandon on the other side. Look what happened.
Hey, Lou. Hey, you know how Lou feels, Vaughn.
I already know. I'm not even gonna disagree with him. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people in the Ville feel that way about her leaving like that. But,
oh, wait a minute. She could have came back and stayed another year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because of NIL. Oh, I see why y'all. Okay.
You said who?
Go ahead, Lou. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm
Haley
going
Van
to the plays.
Van Lith, who plays for LSU now. She transferred to LSU.
Oh, okay.
They got to figure out who their identity, how they're going to play as a team. But one thing I will say about LSU, far as they freshmen go, she played. I told you this last night, Vaughn. She was the best player on their side of the team to me last night from start to finish as a true freshman. She played like when they run that little curl for her, she come up there, make the crossover, and her shot is already, you can tell that. And the girl I'm talking about she's a two-time. Like this girl ain't dominated college, ain't dominated Louisiana like Simone Augustus kind of stuff. Simone Augustus did it all 4 years, but she was always she's up there in that conversation with her as dominating Louisiana basketball kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But but they got their butts beat last night though, because Colorado they came game plan. They stuck to their game plan, and then not only that, they ran the same play how many times in a row, Vaughn, for that shooter, and she hit that three every single time for Frida.
At least 3-4 times straight. Yeah.
When you go against a Princeton offense like that, and you got the players to actually look at, like LSU lost. Okay, they got to eat that. I don't give no excuses to them. They played very sloppy last night. Very sloppy. Very sloppy. They played very sloppy last night to me. They played Vaughn agreed about that. They played too sloppy last night. And then with a team like Colorado, they always going to play with a chip as an underdog. I never forget when they was sitting there and they was interviewing the point guard, and she sat there. Even Candace Parker was like, "Are you gonna smile? Are you always in intense? Like, come on, girl." She gave us some dap, and she just shook her head. That's just, she got that coach DNA. When you got your point guard, got your coach's DNA, and then you got the right players, they don't care who scored 20 points. A team like that is always dangerous, especially in the women's game, especially in the men's game too. It go both ways. When you got a team like that,
I'm just gonna say this. The South Carolina #1 next week.
Hey, South Carolina girls, to me, this is why I don't get into rankings and stuff. I don't care about the rankings. Like all the teams that won last night in the men's, you're supposed to beat them. Kansas had an easy game. Who else blew? UConn blew somebody out. Like when you rank like that, when you play teams like that, you're supposed to beat them. Shout out to Renee Montgomery though too, because I agree with her. When you got teams like that,
I don't know Notre Dame though. No.
Notre Dame need a point guard back. She be back sometime this year, but that freshman point guard, she's a dog. If you put her with Miles, Notre Dame gonna be just. I'm telling you, Notre Dame. And another thing about Notre Dame too, Notre Dame is never scared of UConn. They're never scared of UConn. That's been UConn's Achilles heel, has always been Notre Dame.
Yeah,
You saw what Candace Wiggins done to him. You saw what old girl, what's her name is? We was talking about her earlier. She from Texas. She like the Kobe Bryant. She wore number 24 at Notre Dame. She played for the Dallas Star.
Gumawale.
Yeah, Gumawale. Yeah. When they had Candace Wiggins that had her, man, Notre Dame. I'm interested to see what UConn is going to be like. I'm interested in seeing how nobody ain't talking about Indiana. Indiana girls brought back a lot of people back too. Ohio State gonna be Ohio State. Ohio State gonna be fine. USC is the team. I'm talking about their women's team. They gonna get better each and every week. To me, you know. But like I was more interested in the women's.
Hey, watch out for my team, T. Price, because they got a chip on their shoulder right now because of what Haley did.
Okay. I'm going by what you said. I'm not knocking Louisville Cardinal either. You know what I'm saying? I'm more intrigued of the women and the men because it's so much parity in college women's and in the men's. It's a lot of parity. And Michigan State, even though they lost last night, that was a good wake-up call for them. Okay, you rank number 4 team in the country, but we already know all Izzo teams.
But they lost the time. Izzo's nasty though.
You at work, Lulu?
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
Okay, that's what sound like you was moving around some.
No, it's so fantasy moving stuff around.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, but college basketball about to be lit, man. USC girls and the USC men had the best players in their respective classes, and they showed out on their first
Yeah, I
game.
can't wait to see USC man. I want to see what Barney James do.
Hey, that team is already loaded. I'm ready. I'm like, one thing I will give him, he can shoot the basketball. He shouldn't have been a McDonald's All-American, in my opinion, because I know some dudes that's way better than him right now that I seen that was in his class. But we know his politics involved, and LeBron James, he did play good in McDonald's All-American and held his own or whatever like that. I get all that. But one thing I will give him is a great shooter. But USC was already there was already a team on the rise. Anyway, they already had a great recruiting class anyway. And a lot of people also forget Dennis Rodman's son played for USC too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you watch some of that Kentucky game last night, bro?
And then old boy's little brother, Johnson's brother from Duke, that's his little brother that play at USC.
Nah, I didn't see Kentucky play.
I didn't see Kentucky play either.
They didn't show the Louisville game or the Kentucky game here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Kentucky play either. They didn't play nobody.
Kentucky game was on SEC Network. I had to watch the Louisville game on on the app on ESPN app.
Oh, okay.
See, I got Hulu Sports. So
you know what? I didn't even check the SEC Network. I was trying to find a Louisville game, but you said it was on ESPN Plus. I didn't even think about checking ESPN Plus, and I got ESPN.
No, but the only way you can probably watch the Louisville game on TV is probably up there in 17-24, 17-46.
Oh,
but
like
go
the
back.
pay-per-view, the ESPN
No,
pay-per-view.
it's not the ESPN pay-per-view. It's like what kind of cable? AT&T or what kind of cable?
We got Spectrum here.
You know,
Texas, so Spectrum is our main cable company here.
I got Zip.
Are you
so
really?
I got Hulu.
So
Yeah.
if you live in Texas, that means you have to watch the ESPN app. And that's known for you have to take ESPN Plus, but you still got another way you can still watch the game on the ESPN app. or you can watch it on YouTube.
Like for me, Vaughn, like I got Hulu, right? I got Hulu Live Sports. So whoever I follow Louisville girls, Kansas. No matter, even if they play on ESPN Plus or anything like that, I can still watch the game when it goes live. You know what I'm saying? So I had it on 3 screens yesterday. I didn't even pull out my tablet, so I had it on three screens, just watching all the different games. You know what I'm saying? I had the big one on my bigger TV. I had the LSU, like all the games that was yesterday in that Hall of Fame game in Vegas. That was some very interesting games that I seen. You know, but as far as the major powerhouses in college basketball that beat teams by 50, you're supposed to do that.
Right.
And that's what you're supposed to do. I want to see you when you play against somebody that's just as good as you. You know, that's one thing I love about college basketball, seeing the journey, seeing how the teams progress. You know what I'm saying? One thing about all the great teams, they don't get behind the 8 ball. In college basketball, all the major powerhouses, they might hit a bump of the log here and there, but the true teams, they always gonna be there at the end when it matters the most. That's why I said that about Michigan State. You know, Kansas, I'm not really big on Kansas. I like the squad that they got, but Illinois showed me some things that, you know, what if you go against somebody that can put the ball on the floor as a center, that can create his own shot? Is Hunter Dickinson gonna be able to, you know what I mean? But I do like Christian Brown, brother. Kansas, I think like the freshman that Jackson, he's trying to figure it out. But once he figure it out, he's gonna be all right. You know, most freshmen that Bill Self normally get that played the wing, that played guards. We could go like when he had Xavier Henry. And then when he had even when he had Andrew Wiggins, even when he had Chalmers and Brandon Rush, players like that, you know, you got some players, it takes a while for them. Once Jackson, I know his name starts with an A or E or something like that, but once he figure it out, that's gonna take Kansas to that next level because Kansas is good everywhere else. I think he just gotta find his niche, and once you already know the greatest world is in college basketball. When you see the ball go in the net, you play better. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting college basketball. I'm interested to see how Purdue gonna be this year. Who was another team? Arizona. They blew out somebody last night, but you know the transfer portal. But Arizona of late, they always fizzle at the wrong time. I think the best conference still in college basketball is the Big 12. Then I would have to say the SEC.
The last year of the Big 12.
And tell them this too, because I know I got a subscriber who was talking about Arizona scared to play Kansas, scared to play Arizona. Kansas always played Arizona back in the days, bro. And Kansas used to spank that ass. You know what I'm saying? So Kansas ain't gonna be afraid to play Arizona ever.
Well, Arizona's gonna be in the Big 12 next year because this is the last year of the Pac-10.
Right. It's just crazy that the Pac-12 to me start getting good, and now they want to break it up. I know it's because of money and all that dumb behind stuff, but to me, it is what it is. But I think Houston is going to be straight in the Big 12. Then you're going to add Colorado. We already got BYU in there. Colorado will be there next year. They got
Stanford and South Carolina, SMU come to the ACC.
Yeah, it's just a lot of change, man. I'm really interested to see what Rick Pitino's gonna be able to do before he start getting the players that really fit his system.
Yeah, they first game of the season come on tonight on FS1.
Who St. John?
Oh,
yeah, that's tonight. FS1.
I'm about check that out then, because you know that's my guy.
Hold on, I might do. Hey, I might change my game now. I'm glad you said that, Luke. Hold on, let me check it because I got FS1.
I'm marking it down. Hell yeah.
What? It's about St. John.
St.
Yeah.
John, hell yeah.
St.
Because
John.
Rick Pitino was my
I'm
guy,
not-
bro. Like, I'm still pissed off that we got rid of Rick Pitino, bro. I still ain't got over that shit.
Man, they did Rick Pitino dirty, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see. Well, who
Yeah,
they
they
play
play
tonight,
Stony
man?
Brook. They play at 4:00 my time.
Who they play?
Let me see. I'm trying to find the schedule.
They play Stony Brook first game of the season.
Stony Brook, man. Stony Brook, Long Island, man.
And then they play, and then
Strong
Florida A&M play number 8 Creighton on ESPN. No, then on FS1.
Yeah, they play on FS1 too. Yeah, I think they play the game after St. John. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing the Auburn and Baylor game. That's gonna be an interesting game. One thing about Bruce Pearl, though, I don't care what he did behind the scenes, whatever like that. The man can coach, man.
Recruit.
And he
can coach and recruit. Shit.
Right. He get players instantly. You need a player like that. That's what Ron Tom was talking about. His Georgetown Warriors. You need to get a face like that can actually go get him. And I think Shaka Smart would have been so good at Georgetown.
Mm-hmm.
He knows the area really well. I don't know why they never went for him. I still don't understand that to this day.
Say it again.
I didn't understand why Georgetown never tried to go at Shaka Smart when he was down the street at VCU.
Oh.
I think he would have changed Georgetown Warriors, putting it back into prominence like they was. Because everywhere Shaka Smart went, he had success.
Right.
Well, you got a coach that everywhere you go, you have success. The man can coach, period.
Yeah, his style, that's he runs that that Arkansas style too.
Mm-hmm.
Texas really don't like African American head coaches.
Yeah, man, I didn't get that. Like
I didn't get that either. Why you gonna sign Shaka Smart and then fire him? That shit was crazy to me. But it goes back to Lulu's point though. They don't like black coaches at University of Texas. You already know.
That's foul, man. That's foul.
It is.
It's just the truth, bro.
Charlie Mack. Charlie Mack. That's Will Smith bodyguard. Charlie Strong didn't even get a chance to build his own roster.
Facts.
But you gave what's his name 3 years of mediocrity. Okay. What's the current coach who's there now? Sarkisian. You let him have 3 years of mediocrity and no criticisms. You didn't have no bad press on him. At least Charlie Strong beat Oklahoma.
That's crazy.
Louisville kind of doing the same thing Kenny Payne right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was telling T. Price that earlier. I was like, the only thing with Louisville is their best players are young. And they got these transfers, so it's going to take them time to gel. But I think this team is going to be good by January, February, they're going to hit their stride because they're going to learn each other by that time. Last year's team, they had a bunch of motherfucker can't get rights on the team.
You say can't get right like the nigga in life, huh?
Yeah, they couldn't do nothing right to save their life, bro. Like that last year's team.
Hey, Rose, did you see what Lulu said to you in the comment section, bro? You better get him, bro.
Nah. He talking crazy. You know, say this what it is, man. You know, say
your 1951 St. John jersey.
The crazy thing.
I gotta bring Jersey games back, man. I gotta start bringing Jersey games back on Fridays, man.
Yo, I'm gonna say, man, Little Pepper Luke, man. What happened to your Rick Pitino Louisville jersey at?
Oh, here we go.
I already know it's too soon, nigga. I know it's too soon, nigga.
I said on fire. That's what happened to it. When he left Louisville, I said all his t-shirts, hats, everything on fire.
Oh, you got a lot of background
background noise, Lou.
Yeah.
He at work.
Traffic. Sound you in traffic right now. Nigga.
He at work, man. Got to pay them bills, man.
Nah, man. Nah, come on, man. You already know I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it,
man. Yeah, I know.
But do something like some car drag race out there, some shit. What the hell?
Dude? It's like what Tick could be saying, something you're in the back alley in a parlor or something.
Oh yeah.
You sound like some the dudes be cracking me up talking about, man, you got that Wi-Fi that Wi-Fi.
That Bird King Wi-Fi.
That Bird King Wi-Fi, man, that shit used to have me weak, bro. I'm like, y'all dudes crazy, man. That's what I love about Ziply. I got it's based out of Texas anyway. When they first came out here, I already said they came knocking on the door. I knew it wasn't no Jehovah's Witness. I see them out here, but they don't come over here where I live at. You know what I'm saying? So, they came knocking on the door. It's like, you want cable? I was like, I already know who y'all is. It's like, who y'all? Ziply Fiber? Like, I had y'all right down south. It's like, man, I had no problems. Like majority everybody in my area was out of Spectrum. It's like what Vaughn was telling me too earlier. One thing about Spectrum goes out at the wrong time. At the wrong time and the worst time.
It does. I ain't gonna lie about that shit. That shit happened.
That shit, like their cable, the internet service is great when it's working right, but they shit like for some reason, because I got Stars, right? So I'm all in on all the power shows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I be watching them as soon as midnight hits. Stars updates everything as soon as midnight comes. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I go straight to Stars and watch the power show, bro. I'm watching that shit, and the fucking cable kept going out. I'm like, nigga.
Man, I definitely know you was tight, man. Shit, fuck that.
That shit was pissing me off, bro. I've already had to wait 2 weeks to see this episode. Now your fucking service is going in and out. Like, come on, man, get this shit together.
Man, I still haven't even watched. Man, I'm so far behind, man. I only watched one episode of Power. Man, there's just so many shows for me to just like keep up on. Then you got Raising Canaan, whatever that show is called.
Gotta be season 3 coming soon. Season 3.
Season 3 starts.
I'm so far, man. But main reason why I can't, it's like I keep telling my home, it's like, man, T-Prince, me got my dude. Like the time the shows come on, man, my black ass be at work, bro. Like I can't be sitting there and by the time I get home, the first thing I want to do is, talk to my lady and call her, talk to her, and then after that, brush my wool, take a shower, nigga. I'm going to bed. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow. I catch up on everything on my off days.
I feel you, man. That's why that app always comes in handy, man. That app, man.
Yep.
Then they be sitting here looking like Roger from Family Guy and shit. Walking around and shit.
I tell you what's up right now.
I walked outside, man. The sun is out. It don't even look like it rained outside, but it's supposed to rain again in like 45 minutes.
That Pacific Northwest, boy. I remember.
That's how it. Hey, Wills, you'll go crazy out here, Wills. You'll go crazy out here, man. Like, really, T-Price? All they do is just rain out here? Like, dude, it just rain like a motherfucker out here.
Hey, tell you true, I probably won't be that surprised, man. That's just how some places are, you know what I'm saying? I won't be surprised, man. That's how it is.
But you like it out here, though, Wills, because they got the dispensary on every corner. Every corner you see, like, God dang. Only thing, but you want to go to the liquor store, you want to get some drink, you got to go to the store. You got to go to the liquor store. You can't get it at Fred Meyer, Myers, and all that other stuff like you can everywhere else out here. Oh, yeah, when you come to the grocery store, too, you got to bring your own bags, too, because it ain't going to bag up nothing for you.
I don't know what the fuck Myers is, but... Nah, yo, something else in Oregon, man. Blockbuster Video, man. Y'all got the last Blockbuster Video, man. Y'all got the last Blockbuster Video store there.
Man, I remember when my homeboys used to rent the video systems and stuff. Knowing good and well, I was like, they used to be like, man, Hey man, I rented this from Blockbuster. I used to leave the house real quick. I was like, dude, you brought that? I was like, you rented that? He was like, yeah. He's like, nigga, I already know your ass ain't taking this back. He's like, hell nah. That's why Blockbuster ended up basically you have to put that big old huge deposit on there. But basically, if you don't bring that mug back, basically you just act like you basically just pay for it.
And then they always tell you to rewind that shit. A lot of times I rewind that shit, man. Like
Right.
fuck all of that. Fuck all of that, nigga. They better raise their head, nigga.
Oh yeah, Blockbuster, and then it came out. And Blockbuster was the one that started the trend. And then what's that one called? Red something? Red Box.
Red box.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was later.
I didn't never get into Red Box, but I knew people that did. They be like, I gotta bring back my movie back. He rent another one and all that stuff. That's when Red Box. I was like, yeah, the time is changing.
Now they saying they about to not make CDs no more.
Yeah.
So
Everything is gonna be digital. I mean, I got a head start on the digital shit. I done bought me like 2 or 3 hard drives already full of fucking digital movies. So I had a head start on that.
Yo, I'm about to say I have a lot too, man, on that video library shit with the you had to get that that external hard drive shit.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
I got me like
yeah,
My PS4 is digital.
yeah, I got an app watch movies and shows all the time.
I just don't get into them Apple Watches and all that shit. Like, no matter what, they're gonna find some kind of way to hear you and look at you anyway, even when your TV off. The niggas still looking at you.
Man,
You got a camera built in your seat. They watching your ass.
Hey, I've been playing some
last night.
Hey, this year I've been playing fantasy basketball. That thing ain't no joke, man.
I don't get into that fantasy stuff, man, because see, I wish they had fantasy basketball when we was growing up. When we was growing up, we would be some millionaires, would we? Because we knew all the players was going to play. Like nowadays, nothing like you praying on a prayer. Nowadays, now they compare teams. If healthy, what? Like when's that come a standard now? Y'all drop. I'm keep saying the NBA has dropped the ball so much, bro. And remember, they stopped changing the rules from 2005 all the way to the present time. 18 years. So the Banana Boat Buddy's been in there for 3 years, and then that's when they start changing the rules.
Yep.
17-year rule change.
Yeah, what y'all think about this tournament so far?
Yo, I want to talk about that shit, man. It makes no sense.
I don't understand.
It makes no sense.
Like they playing like what they play like I understand. Like to me, if they do it the way the EuroLeague, they trying to copycat the way that the EuroLeague doing it. But at the same time, they as like we were saying earlier, you trying to draw in more fans, but you're not drawing in more fans because with ESPN, when you was at the top, you talked about everybody. You literally did, just like how the NFL did. You literally talked about everybody, even the teams that was sorry. You still gave them a shout out. You still talked about that team, but you only talk about the Lakers. I know the Lakers is a story franchise. I get all that's my favorite team and everything like that. But that's why I knew about these other teams though as well because they talked about the others way back in the day when we was growing up, and it was a lot of respect. It was dignity. It was moral. It was ethics. It was all that stuff, man. You was based on just how you was done on the court. Now you got to tear down a player to make another player look good. Now you want to move the goalpost of seeing what the goal's argument is. Like, dude, stop it. Like, y'all can't. Y'all NBA to me is like Scooby Doo, but looking like Roger. Like, I don't know. I changed the rules. It's just like, look. Let me give you a great example. The San Diego Chargers has always been the same team, even when they had Phillip Rivers. They was great offensively, but they sucked defensively. Now, look at the Chargers this year. They're the same way. Basically, Herbert is just another what? He's like Rivers. He's like Phillip Rivers. The only thing is, he actually got players that can play defense, and they still suck. Even though they beat the Jets last night, but still, Jets got a good championship caliber defense, but they ain't got no quarterback.
It's all about coaching right there.
Man, when even I be watching the NFL, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, even like, I know everybody want to give credit to the SEC, but even the SEC, everybody's still putting up numbers. Everybody putting up points. Damn near all college football, you got to have offense. But one thing, you got to have some defensive dogs when it's time. That's to me who's going to win the national championship this year. You can score in anybody, but can your defense stop somebody? Them days of outscoring teams is over with, especially when you go against the lead of the best.
It's kind of why I'm upset with the way the 49ers are playing right now, because their defensive coordinator don't know a damn thing.
I knew the California. I knew, even though the Niners my team, I already know that the defense was going to take a step back because the defensive coordinator went to Houston.
Man, I ain't say shit about my Giants, nigga. Fuck that. I ain't saying nothing.
Who ain't nothing about the Giants? Because the Giants been terrible.
Speaking of him, you know what's kind of crazy? He signed that big ass contract, then he ended up getting hurt. Ain't that about a bitch? But his money, how much money is that guaranteed? See, this is one thing I don't understand. They make sure the white quarterbacks get paid in full, for real. That dude, look at Tyrod Taylor. Tyrod Taylor can't catch a break. He's clearly a better quarterback than Daniel Jones.
Didn't he get a fully guaranteed contract, Wills? Daniel Jones?
35 million guaranteed.
Man, shit's sad.
35? Okay.
Shit's sad, man. I got nothing to say, man.
Yeah,
I don't got nothing to say this.
And get Tommy DeVito.
We'll say you ain't got that to say now.
Now, this season over with, man. I can't say nothing, man. I can't say shit about this season.
I don't understand what the Giants are trying to do because I know it's a quarterback league, and shout out to OJ Simpson though too, because OJ is the first of everything. I've been noticing that too, but I know history. Yeah, I like what he's doing. Shout out to Cameron Mace though too, because I love an OJ on there though too. But OJ is like, man, they devaluing the running back position, man. The running back dude, man, like, man, if you're not a quarterback or a wide receiver or running back, back in the days, even the 80s and 90s, look how them good games it was at Tecmo Bowl and even the Madden when Madden first started coming out, because it was back then when what every team had a quarterback, every team had wide receivers, every team had a running back. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's all about scoring and everything like that. You can't be physical, even just like the NBA. But one thing the NFL does better than they do the NBA, they respect. They honestly respect players that came before them. The NBA does not do that. Only with certain ones that they do. They pick and choose who they want to elevate.
Yeah, give us the ring who saying Larry Bird not top 10.
Man, I don't even want to mention his name on my channel, bro.
He just hating, man. He just hating, right? He just hating. That's
I don't listen to him. I don't listen to him.
He's a troll. He's trolling sports. He has no takes that's worth listening to. Nothing he says is worth listening to for a player who likes to say he scored 60 against Kobe. But nigga, we all remember you for missing them free throws that lost the series against LeBron, nigga.
When LeBron whispered in your ear, when LeBron whispered it, I remember when LeBron James, when Jay Reed whispered to his ears.
You missed them damn free throws.
Man.
Free throws, you sure did.
Yo, that motherfucker
LeBron whispered in your ear.
That motherfucker was eating Gilbert Grape got scared, nigga.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, did you know the last time? Last time he was actually good when I actually made him a cover on NBA Live. That was the last time to me Gilbert Arenas was good. That's my opinion.
08, right? Was on NBA Live.
Yeah. What were you saying, Lou?
You want to hear something crazy, Brian?
What's that?
Gilbert Arenas' daughter has committed to University of Louisville basketball team.
For real?
Yeah.
That's cool, but
I mean,
nothing about where Daddy is.
He'll be at the Louisville games next year.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't take him seriously though, because you could just tell.
I don't
Like
see why
this is
people
one
take him
thing. Like
seriously. Nothing he says makes sense.
nothing that him or the media that make any perfect sense. Why don't I talk about Jokic? Shout out to Turon, because Turon pointed out something that I've been tracking this too. Jokic, this is the sixth season. He might do it for the seventh time. He did it more times than LeBron James did. Led the team in points, rebounds, and assists. Jokic is about to do it for his seventh time in a row. So I could easily say that Jokic is a better all-around player than LeBron James.
Yeah,
Since they
all of
want,
him.
since they want to move the goalpost so much, but they want to put stats involved and everything like that. Look at his stats; it backs it up.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
basketball
he should have won MVP last year because of what he did in the finals last year. He could have won the MVP last year.
They don't want to give no international player no three-time MVP, man.
I think
Tupac
I
was
think that
hitting
was
on
a
that.
sympathy.
That would be
I think
crazy.
that was a sympathy award for Embiid because he cried.
Yeah, it
He
had to
cried
be.
so much
hmm
because he
Had to
not
be.
winning it before. So I think they just gave it to him as a sympathy award, and they gave Jokic the Jordan treatment.
hmm
Yeah.
Jokic clearly
That's just
deserves
my
that.
opinion. It's just my opinion. It's just my opinion.
If he wins back to where do y'all have him in all time?
Who
I mean, this
Jokic?
is one thing I would say this about Jokic. Let's just
He's
keep it
top.
real.
I can legitimately put him like top 20, top 15. I wouldn't put him top 10 yet.
Who?
No, I can't put him top 10 yet.
Who?
No.
He
Who?
ain't
Who?
top
Who?
10 yet.
Who?
Jokic.
He said top 20 all time.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
I
already
got
got the
I got him
resume
top
for
20,
it.
top
man.
15,
I mean,
somewhere
hey,
around there.
hey, that's you, man. That's y'all, but nah, I can't do it.
Hey, I can't knock it,
I
bro.
can't.
Like he's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
he's
can't
proven
knock him
himself.
either for that either. I don't get into the rankings either, but what we talking about from skill, the shit they always want to say you lead your team in points, rebounds, assists, and all that. But he did it. He did it 6 times. LeBron did it 5, and he already passed LeBron in triple doubles, and he did it in less time. Since they always want to talk about this less time stuff and all this longevity stuff, this man is doing it already. So imagine what he's going to be like when he retired.
How old is
I don't
Joker?
judge. I don't judge people from now. I judge them till after their careers is over with. One thing in sports, what they messed up at, they always want to sit there judge these players now, popping these players up over players who really put it on the wood. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? They really, they really, you know what I'm saying, played the game the right way, practicing all that. You can just see that, man. Like you can just see, like when I watch certain teams in the league, I'll be like, dang, do they really even practice? Because it just looks like an AAU game going up or down the court. The only time you really see sets and plays and stuff is only in the playoffs. You don't see that shit in the regular season.
Yeah.
Well, right now, what I've seen so far is I've seen Jokic and your boy in Dallas average like 30, 10 every game on triple doubles because they going out there and working hard, getting their rebounds, assists, and points. And
I
nobody's
mean,
talking
when the
about that.
triple double, I
Great.
remember exactly. I just remember the triple double. I didn't mean to cut you off, Lou. I just remember when the triple double used to mean something. When you got a triple double, it, your team needed everything, your points, your rebounds, your assists, or your blocks, or whatever you had for y'all to win that game. Now losing calls, they celebrate. Oh, but he has a triple double, but he lost though. Dang, y'all like failure, man. Like, and then that's why I understand why they be propping Jay Reed so much. Like the dude's out no matter what, man. His record explains for itself. When he gets to the finals, he loses more than he wins. So how this man can be the greatest of all time when you lose? I don't care about him breaking Kareem, all this stuff. Y'all say he's a great defender. How come this man only got 6? He should be up there with Jordan Kobe company. And when it comes down to freaking Duncan. And Duncan, when it comes to defensive first, second team, or third team, come on, let's cut this shit out, man.
Well,
I
right
just
now,
don't
Dallas
see.
and Denver is playing the best basketball right now. Well, I've been seeing.
Yeah.
And the Clippers, I don't know how they get.
Boston Celtics, but you know, it's crazy how they lost last night, though.
Yeah, Clippers lost last night. Boston lost their first game last night, but it's just like what Vaughn was saying. Like, I just want to see how they go do. It's a different dynamic with Drew Holiday, so I'm just gonna see. But I don't trust Porzingis. I don't wish nothing on bad on. And this is another thing. I don't wish nothing
Yeah,
bad on anybody. I know
forget
injuries is
Rookie
a part.
Price.
I know injuries is a part of the game. I know injuries are a part of the game, but Boston has showed me the same thing. They get there, then you fold. Like when you gonna like?
Boston just got it's you know what? It's time for Boston to do what Denver did last year. I'm tired of talking about them.
Right, exactly. They got to go and get it done. You got to go get you a championship down. Facts.
I'm tired of talking about Boston. Y'all, we pick y'all every year to go to the NBA Finals, and y'all fold. It's time for y'all to get it done.
Except for 2 years ago, but you know, saying that was Curry had to get his first Finals MVP and everything. You know.
Yeah.
Curry should have had two. If it wasn't for Rachel Nichols and the crew, because y'all remember that year when they beat Cleveland. Look how long it took for them to. They had two separate votes. Guess who won it on the first ballot? Stephen Curry. Oh no, we got to change it. No, couldn't know why they was that would win. And y'all people don't know. This is actually facts. These are actually facts.
Right.
That's why Andre Iguodala looked like he won prom king in high school when he won and accepted the award for the Finals MVP.
Mm-hmm. But Wilts, the thing about Boston, once they got to the finals, they reverted back to the same old Boston, turning the ball over.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Bad possessions, and then they were scared of Steph Curry. Remember I told you that Price after Boston won the first game. I said the one thing I seen though is they're scared of. They don't want to. Nobody wants to guard Steph. They scared. All of them niggas.
Yeah, Steph Curry playing like an MVP right now too.
Yeah, already.
So that's why I said for Boston, for me, like I get everybody, you know, is looking at the trades and all that stuff and the players they acquired. So what? I don't care. Go do it. It's time to prove it. I don't want to hear about them. Go do it now.
Right.
Hey, what y'all think?
Y'all been winning championships since 2018 because y'all been to the Eastern Conference Finals and y'all should have like 3-4 championships.
Man, they ain't won one since KG and them.
Since KG, yeah, since 08.
KG, Ray, Rondo,
like 16 seasons, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I've been watching Milwaukee, man. They need to play better defense because what I'm seeing right now ain't great.
Yeah. I think it's just them still kind of learning each other. You know, like we're still in the first 10 games of the season, so I kind of feel like they're still learning each other and kind of getting used to each other as far as who wants to be the man with the ball when it's all said and done. It's really, to me, with Milwaukee, is going to come down to Chris Middleton getting back to who he was when they won the championship.
Yeah, because he don't hit that mode, the Milwaukee's gonna get. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
If he's not giving him
even though I call him Ratatouille, I'm talking about Ratatouille. He's talking about Ratatouille, bro.
Mr. Ratbird, aka Mr. Ratbird.
Them to come out the East. I think by the end of the year, I think they're going to have it together. But
hey, let me ask my boy Wilson a question.
Get his form back.
Let me ask Wilson this question. Hey, Wilson. Hey, I don't watch ESPN no more. I always want. Hey, I've been talking about this, but you ain't never had a chance to talk about Rufio Booker. Why they keep on? The only reason I'm calling Rufio Booker because I got it from Wilson. Hey, Wilson. Hey, you remember that playoffs, man? You had a nickname for so many people. Man, I said they was using that stuff like he passed it to Rufio. I was like, oh man.
Rufio.
But let me just say this about Devin Booker, all right? He is one of the greatest scorers in this era right now. He is. You can't take it away. He has improved the last 3 years. I just want to see him just constantly progress and actually get you a championship because I felt like you and Chris Paul was so selfish in the very first one. Y'all want to blame Ayton, but one thing about a big man in today's area, you gotta feed, and that's any era. You gotta make sure that the big man is involved in the game. If the big man is not involved in the game, he's not gonna give his all. Am I right, Vaughn?
Say it one more
Am
time.
I right, Boo?
That's a fact.
Say
I
it one more
mean,
time.
I'm just saying. I said, okay, this is why I think they lost in the NBA Finals. I said this on here. They want to blame Aiden. You know, the media got on Aiden. You should have got this and this and this and this and that. But when your point guard and your shooting guard is taking the shots, they don't even involve you in the offense, dude. I know everybody's waiting on Aiden to do what y'all don't understand. I seen players that when you get drafted high and everything like that, they critique these players way too early. To me, once you be in the league about 6 or 7, I say 6 or 7 years, you already know what the player is going to be like. To me,
Yeah,
especially
I
in
agree. I
today's era.
think, and if you remember, a lot of us, even after Milwaukee went down 0-2, still felt like Milwaukee would win the series
Mm-hmm.
because
Yep, I did.
it wasn't like Phoenix was doing anything special. It was just Milwaukee was missing one or two plays that could have won them one of those games and them have control of the series, and they should have won in 4 or 5 games. Because to me, Chris Paul, like you said, Chris Paul and Booker was taking way too many shots.
Yeah.
They were shooting the ball way too much.
Yo, about to say right quick, man. Another reason why, another reason why I was going against the Suns, man, because Mr. Mass, aka Mr. Ass Man, you know what I'm saying? You talking shit. You talking wait, hold on. No, T-Price, you remember, man? He was talking all that shit to me and Will about the Hawks killed y'all niggas and shit like that. I already know it. He tried to call that Kobe Bryant, say, is the job done? Is the job done? After the Suns lost, I said, "Is the job done, motherfucker? It's the job done, nigga."
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Every time your Knicks had gone through, they had folded every single team lately.
You said what? What was the last thing you said?
Every time the Knicks had gone to the playoffs, they had folded every time.
I just don't understand the Phoenix team. Speaking of Phoenix, I don't understand that dynamic of the team because I see already this year you putting too much weight on KD already. You know what I'm saying? And then we don't know when Bradley Beal going to be back. And then there's another thing too. They don't. Why you sign Ozzie Buki and don't even play him? I mean, listen. No. Let me get this out. I just got to be real. This team right here is way worse than the 2020 Lakers because I'm talking about the physical. Because the Lakers had athletes that still had Dwight Howard, they had JaVale McGee. You know what I'm saying? The Suns. This is the worst team I ever seen. Frank Vogel coach that he got number offensive. He might have a couple of players that honestly that can play defense, but everybody else is suspect. And you signed. Why you sign Bo and don't even play? I just don't understand this stuff. Like I really do believe they sometimes like old boy was saying, you know, these teams do be holding these players back. Like I don't understand. Like you got Azubuike for Kansas and you got Bo, but you don't play him at all. Only way you put him in, there's a blowout. You sign. I'm like, what you? What are they there for?
Eubanks, T-Price, Eubanks, man.
What killed me is when everybody was hyping up Phoenix, and I'm sitting there like, bro, they have no defense, and everybody bringing up Josh Okogie, and I'm like, yeah, Josh Okogie is a good defensive player, but if you feel like they're gonna make the championship because of him, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you need more than that, man. And Josh Okogie is a good. And one thing I do respect about Kogi, though, he does bring it on both ends. I do.
Yeah,
I always respect the player that does that.
But he's not that kind of
guy. They don't got more. They don't got more of him, though. That's the problem.
I tell you, a team is on the rise and nobody paying attention to. That's Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, they just got to stay consistent. They got to be consistent. I like that roster they got, man. Stay consistent and healthy.
Yo, K got to be healthy, man. You got to have your point guard out there. I don't know if I want to call them point guards. I've been said in the NBA is now but a bunch of shooting guards that happens to play the point. Just because you handle the damn ball don't make you a damn point guard. I used to argue with cats all I'm in occasion to argue with me about
Yeah,
Steph Curry. I'm like, dude, he's a shoot guard. He's shoot first. He don't, like there's no Rondos out there no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got CP. CP is a point guard, but he's a point guard that actually could score. I think later on in his career, he became a person that want to score before he passes, kind of thing. But he's still gonna get them dimes to you, no matter what.
Put somebody else like Jason Kidd on the net. That's Jason Kidd and shit.
Yeah, like they don't have a Stockton like how John Stockton was. They want to shit on Stockton, but Stockton, man,
I don't like that
look
nigga.
how many, but look how many years the man played 82 games though.
I mean,
He played 82 games the majority of his damn career. He only like twice he only ever did it. Man, come on, bro. Like that. That's why I understand. Like they want to elevate. I know he never won a championship because of Mike. We get all that. But now that's what I'm talking about. Now we so far in the moment. Like they want to say that Steph is more clutch than Kobe and all this and that. There, I'm like, yeah, Steph is that guy. He is that dude, but he ain't Kobe, man. They play like the way they compare people. They so out of bounds. Like I never compare LeBron to anybody in any generation. I go against his contemporaries, the KDs. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go against players in the past, man. Hell no. Like you can't. To me, it's so disrespectful to even do that, and to think that they say something about Larry Bird, that you know something. Bird was that dude. Bird sat there and told Detroit Pistons, "You got a white boy on me, like for real, a white boy. I thought one of y'all gonna come out here and guard me." You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, three straight season MVPs, man. 3 straight season MVPs, man.
Yeah, I know everybody's so big on the prime. I'm like, when I was growing up, hey, did they ever talk about prime when we was growing up? They ain't say nothing about prime. Now all of a sudden, now that's like a new thing. When I look at his prime years, oh, like, okay, now that's new. And I keep telling these people, man, stop trying to compare these old school players and try to equate their stats to today's society, because you know one thing y'all fail to realize: the same old school players that y'all disrespect, they played 100 times more games than y'all favorite players did, and it's not even close.
Yep.
It's not even close. And they played all preseason games at the same time. And if they was hurt, they still fucking played. So I want to hear shit. Carry on.
Yo, they definitely wasn't doing no James Harden shit. Keep quitting this shit and go to team and crying like a bitch. A fat Santa
Man, a
Claus.
lot of players did it. They always want to talk about LeBron. LeBron quit too. Let's just keep it real. LeBron quit too. Let's just keep it real. I know everybody's he honored his contract and all this stuff, man. He quit, man. I seen him quit on the Lakers, and then they gonna say why he's walking out when they got blown out by Phoenix. Why he's walking out? Oh, he went out to ISIS. It's like it's always an excuse. I never seen a superstar where his role players get more heat than this nigga do. Man, y'all do some backwards ass motherfuckers.
What happened to that tropical storm, man? You know what I'm saying?
Man, they don't even deserve a tropical storm, man.
Shit, crazy.
Like, I don't understand. I don't understand it, and that's why I don't watch ESPN no more, man. I don't watch NBA Today. I don't watch none of that shit, man, because it's always gonna get back to him. Oh, what AD got to do and all this. But y'all say this man makes everybody better. How come he can't make this team better? Oh, I forgot. He need to get another trade and stuff like that. He got to have the best of everything. Y'all want to talk about all these other players who they play with for their career is nowhere near who LeBron played with. Ain't nowhere near it. I don't give. And they always want to mention prime years. Fuck it. Even when he was in his prime, he let them niggas hot and dry. He told Dwayne Wade, his own homeboy. He didn't even tell Dwayne, his own homeboy, when he was in Cleveland, that he was even traded. Man, come on, man. Like, I just don't get this shit, man. Like, they want to constantly throw this man down my throat, man. That shit ain't. Hey, man. No. Pause. Ain't none of that shit going on around here. For real.
4-6 in the finals.
They should have been hyping up these young players and all this. They should have been hyping up. That's what the difference between David Stern and Adam Silver. David Stern knew Michael Jordan was on his way out, He gave Kobe, man, all of Duncan, Vince Carter, T Mac. If you was a superstar back then, everybody had their shine in life. Everybody ate too. Everybody ate too. Everybody had shoe deals.
Everybody eats, B. Everybody eats. Nigga.
Yeah, everybody ate.
Jordan retired. They shared the spotlight.
Yeah, everybody shared the spotlight, man. That's what the NBA is missing.
Olajuwon, Malone.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick.
Like, imagine if Michael Jordan never played in the NBA, Karl Malone would probably be considered the GOAT.
Yep.
Yeah,
Karl Malone was a bad man.
He would have had 2 rings at least.
Yeah. And look at all and think about all the scoring championships that Michael Jordan won. Who was right behind him? Karl Malone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Karl Malone was number 2. Was number 2 in the scoring races.
Crazy.
Yeah, I would never think Karl Malone had to go. I don't even like Karl Malone in the first place.
But I'm just saying, if you look at the numbers, though,
I understand what you say, but basketball, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I feel you with that, Lou. But I'm just saying, if you look at what the history says, if you take Michael Jordan's name off the record books, Karl Malone was right behind him in all the other categories. Karl Malone right there behind Michael Jordan.
Crazy.
I know a lot of people don't like Karl Malone for personal reasons, but I'm just keeping it on the basketball thing.
I'm just talking about
that's what I'm saying too. It's basketball. It's basketball.
I'm just basing it on what the record said, based on who look at the names, whose names was right there in those lists.
Yeah, for real. But Patrick Ewing was robbing the ring, though. I ain't gonna fucking lie, man. He was robbing.
John Starks just hit one shot, bro.
If it wasn't for John Starks, bitch ass chucking up threes and shit.
Okay, we're gonna do an education. We're gonna do an education lesson, right? This just proves another point that LeBron should even be, to me, in my opinion, should even be mentioned. Because let's just take it back. All right, we talking about the era that we watched, and I'm talking about the era that I watched all the way to now, right? In the '80s, who dominated the '80s? The Lakers won 5 in the '80s, and who else won in the '80s? Detroit Pistons won 2.
Celtics.
And the Celtics, right?
Yeah.
And there's one more team because the Lakers won.
Sixers.
And the 76ers, okay, and the 76ers, okay. Now let's go to the 90s. The 90s, it was 6 of them. The Chicago Bulls won it in the 90s, and you know the San Antonio Spurs. I know Wilson don't want to mention that, but
damn right, I ain't gonna mention that swimming ass nigga.
All right, who else won in the 90s, y'all?
Should be one-time champs Rockets. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, the Houston Rockets won back to back. The Houston Rockets won back to back.
It was supposed to be one time, nigga. It was supposed to be
it was the Spurs, and who else won?
That's it.
The Pistons won championships.
The Pistons,
'90s. Oh, the Pistons.
Okay, and then the 2000s.
90. So 4 teams.
Yeah, 4 teams. Yeah, it was 4. Okay, let's go to the 2000s, the new century. Because new century, the Lakers won how many since the new century?
Shit.
From 2000, 2010, Lakers won 3.
Was that 6?
Spurs won. Well, since 2000s up till now, the Lakers won 4 championships. Now 6. My bad.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, they won 6 because Kobe won 2.
Yeah,
should have been 6. But
it's supposed to be 5. It's supposed to be 5, man. Because I ain't gonna talk about that Aladdin bubble. I ain't gonna talk about that right now.
But what I'm saying is this. Okay, there's a point that I'm bringing home there. Okay, then let's go to the new decade. Let's go to the new decade, 2010 to 2020. Who won in them time? Miami won 2.
Yeah,
how many?
Dallas won.
How many? Dallas won 1. The Spurs won. You know, the Spurs won 1 every decade.
Spurs
you know they in there.
Yeah. The Spurs won. Was you talking since 2000? The Spurs
2000.
Yeah, I'm talking about since 2010. We're doing 2010 all the way to 2020.
Yeah,
they had one. They had one like
Spurs won 1. Dallas won 2-1. Miami won 2. The Warriors won 4.
No,
3.
4.
My bad. No, 3. They
They
won
put
3.
the Raptors.
Yeah, they won 3.
And the Raptors
They
won
3. Yeah, the Raptors won 1. Okay, it's the point that I'm proving here, and then we go. Well, we still what we
The
4
Lakers
years
won
in.
one.
Like
They won 2010. Lakers won 2010. So
yeah, they won one in 2010. Yeah, Lakers won one in 2010. But my point is that even we do the 2020 Lakers won, and the 2021 was Milwaukee Bucks. Then it was the Golden State Warriors, and then it was the Denver Nuggets, right? All in order, right? My point
right.
is that this man is so much is the greatest player of all time. From 2010, since he was winning championships, until now, you can't really say he dominated. Yeah, he did dominate to get to the finals, but at the same time, he did not win when it was time. I
He
don't care.
dominated.
Stop.
Yeah, he
I don't want
dominated.
to hear these. I'm just tired of these
Exactly.
excuses, man. Y'all, they hold all these other players accountable. With Kobe Law, even when Kobe was shooting the air balls, what did Kobe? There's so many Kobe stories, man. And I'm not knocking LeBron. LeBron is an all-time great. He really is. You can't take that away from him. And I always said that. I'm just saying for this GOAT talk, been dead. You can list all the Kobe failures. It ain't nowhere near the failures of what LeBron had. Period.
Right.
But one thing about Kobe that compared to LeBron is Kobe didn't run from his problems. He sat there when he knew when the coach didn't want him to play. He had to earn it because there was always a player there that was all star. Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel. Him and Derek Fisher was both coming off the bench.
Exactly.
It's amazing to me. Like they want to talk shit about Kobe and shit like that, but give Shaq all the praise. But even Shaq and Kobe even said that they own mouths, and y'all still don't go against. They still go against that. I remember that last interview that they did together, and Kobe was like, "Man, if you would have came and shaped the way I was in shape, man, we would have ran it." They would, other than Jordan and Pippen. Pippen and Jordan to me are the best guard and small forward duo to me in history. But as far as a shooting guard and a big man, that's Shaq and Kobe. And it's not even
Yeah.
close. Then you could say Magic and Kareem. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say Magic and Kareem though too. I got
Yeah.
thrown there. I got
You
I got
gotta mention
Magic
them.
and Kareem in there too because they did. Cause Kareem did win 4 more after that when he went to the Lakers. Then I say Shaq and Kobe. But Shaq and Kobe, man, that was. You know what? This old school dude brought this to my attention. Wills, you probably remember this guy. He used to have a picture of it of of them coming out the Boston Garden. It'll have Magic Johnson coming. It'll have Kobe Bryant coming out, and then Magic Johnson behind it. That's how it's supposed to be. If Magic never caught that allegedly, and he still walk around, free as ever. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The HIV. You know. I remember Magic Johnson theaters. I never went to Magic Johnson theaters ever. Only time I seen it is took a picture of it. I never went inside of it. Never.
No. Yo.
I've been
I
to
also
one
remember
in Austin, Texas. They got a Tinseltown in Austin, Texas. I've been out there. It's dope though. It's big ass mother like a fucking amusement park. Shit.
Ready. That's my point. Everybody ate. Everybody ate on. Everybody ate when Kobe won the championships. Even when he was getting put out, it was either him or Tim Duncan. But y'all, the same people say that Tim Duncan is better than Kobe Bryant. I don't compare that comparison. Tim Duncan didn't play shooting guard. He played power forward, and Tim Duncan sacrificed a lot
he
for that
definitely
team.
better. He definitely better than that swimming ass nigga. Let's just all this. I mean, he definitely better than that
Nah,
swimming ass nigga.
I will. I know
Let's
you beat your Knicks.
all agree. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Von. You know how I always mess with Wilson about raise your hand. He like I never raise my hand. He'll never raise his hand to say that Tim Duncan is good, man. He'll never say that, bro.
Wait. First of all, it's one of my episodes. I actually got Tim Duncan. Actually got number 12, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's the best I can do, nigga. That's the best I can do.
12?
Yes. He ain't top 10 to me.
He got a number 12. See, I don't rate players, by the way. So
That's the system, man.
I respect your opinion, but I don't know.
That's the system, man.
On my list, I have him right behind Kobe at number 6.
Damn, you got it. Okay, I mean,
I got him. Hey, if I did a list too, I got him behind Kobe too at number 6. I got a lot of big men in my. I'm very top heavy with big men, and I got Mike, and then I got Will Chamberlain. And then I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Then I got Magic Johnson. Then I got Kobe Bryant. Then I got Duncan. Then I got to put my boy in there too, though. What's his name? What was that center name? George Mikan. I'm an old head, so I put a lot of the old heads in there.
Matter of fact,
I got Jay Reed. I got Jay Reed from Akron at number 10. But I just felt like all the players. I just feel like all the other players. I mean this though. Out of all the players that played the game, that really played the game, they truly played the game. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. It wasn't like how Jay Reed. Jay Reed had the power and everything in his hands since he came in the league. I know a lot of people was arguing about how he got a bigger deal than Kobe Bryant as a hey, they was banking on it. They was banking on it. Yeah, he's putting up great numbers and all that. I don't care how many points he score. He's not the greatest of all time.
Let me just add
Yeah.
this.
I
I
just
don't
got
mean to
number
cut off your
13. I
point,
got number 13 though.
I don't
Surprisingly,
mean to
I
cut
got
off your
that
point,
ass number.
but thank you for mentioning George Mikan. Lakers Nation. Do y'all respect George Mikan at all? Because I don't
They
ever
gotta
get
give
no
him credit.
love for George Mikan
They
at all.
gotta give him credit.
He was the first person that had a three-peat. Like,
And to
let's check
me,
this stuff
honestly,
out, man.
to me, if Lakers Nation don't show love to George Mikan, nigga, y'all only got 12 championships then. Because he
Yep.
saved off your first
Exactly.
5.
He gave y'all 5. He gave us 5, bro. Back
Actually
when it was
6.
Minneapolis
Actually
Lakers.
6. Actually, he gave him 6 championships, but his first one doesn't count in the NBA records. He actually's won 6,
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he actually won 6. That's true.
but his first one
You
didn't
know
even
me,
count
man. I
because
do
it
my
was in
due
a different.
diligence. I know my
It was in
history,
a
man.
different
George
year.
Mikan was that dude. George Mikan was that dude. That's why, like our generation, you know what I mean? Like we was taught to respect history and look at the people who paved the way and all this other stuff and all that. I remember they were saying it then, like and I've been saying this too forever, ever since 2010 happened, and that's when I seen media like really flip the script, like the bar has been lowered so much as the NBA. Yes, Draymond Green. I got nothing against Draymond Green, but I thought he should have been a way better NBA player than. Yeah, he did play a role for them to win a championship and everything like that. I get all that, but I don't have him as a Hall of Famer. That's just my opinion because I've seen players. This it gets back to my argument that I be saying. It's not an argument. It's just a saying. I'm used to seeing players play at elite levels 10 years or better. They set standards. They got all stars. They got multiple 10 plus all star seasons. You know what I'm saying? Like can you like on the highlight reel I can see a Draymond Green on YouTube is him doing dirty stuff. You see more dirty stuff than NBA highlights. Let's just keep it real. I don't not Draymond Green for anything. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I just don't understand that the disrespect of the legends that really paved the way, you know,
Right.
and they didn't have they didn't have the technology, they didn't have the shoes, and them dudes were doing the Chuck Taylors and Converse and Jordan didn't become who Nike didn't become who it was if it wasn't for Bo Jackson and on the football side of it, and Michael Jordan just took it to another level in the basketball, but Bo Jackson definitely helped build Nike. But Jordan just took it to another level when it came to that basketball. They both built Nike. It ain't just Mike. It was Bo Jackson too. Believe that. If you lived in them
A lot of
times, you
people forgot
understand what
about
I'm saying.
a lot of people don't want to talk about Bo Jackson like that, man. Shit
That's
crazy.
why,
Man,
remember T. Price. I think last time we chopped it up on your show. I said I think Bo Jackson should be in baseball and basketball and football Hall of Fame off GP because when he
Yeah.
was on the field, he was a monster. You can't deny
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you can't deny that. Yeah, you couldn't deny that.
And
You
you
can't
can't
deny it.
deny his
Hold on, I'm about
impact
to switch up.
on either sport. when he was on the field. You couldn't deny his impact. He was doing amazing things that you ain't never seen nobody do. It's just the injuries cut his career short.
Yeah, man, he was a problem, man. That nigga was a problem for real.
I kind of look at it like the Gale Sayers situation from the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Gale Sayers, if he played a full career like most football players played, he'd probably be the only football player with 20,000 yards rushing. That dude was crazy on the football field.
He'd be like O.J. Simpson was, but even crazier numbers.
Even crazier numbers, yeah. Like how you have 22 touchdowns total in a whole season.
Yeah, Bo Jackson was crazy, man. Like when they came out with Tecmo Bowl, especially when Super Tecmo Bowl, that's when we started. That's like, you know, I know today's generation just think that Xbox, PlayStation was the shit, man. But we grew up in there, we seen all that shit. Yeah,
regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis,
Sega Dreamcast,
or Sega Saturn. A lot of people forgot about Sega Saturn.
Hey, Sega Saturn, Star Fox, nigga. They don't know anything about Star Fox, nigga.
My brother had all that shit. What was the other one? TurboGrafx 16.
Yeah.
Yo. Hey, one of my favorite systems of all time is that GameCube. That GameCube's so hard.
GameCube. I never had a GameCube. I had Nintendo 64 though.
They had the PS1.
PS1.
Yeah, the 64 was the shit too, though.
PS3, I mean, had that.
PS3 is the best though. Actually, PS3 was the best system out of all the PlayStation.
No, PS3 was a motherfucker.
Yeah, PS3 was. If I had to, I at least like the 2 too. 2 is like right under there, but when they came out with the 3, I was just like, whoa. Like they took it to another level.
Shit.
I don't like how it does now. Like if you got the 4, you can't get the Mortal Kombat. You gotta have the 5 or the SS series to even play the Mortal Kombat. They would not play
brand new one. Okay, yeah, because I got Mortal Kombat X on the 4, but yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah,
you can't.
Brand new Mortal Kombat. Yeah, because they're all next gen. They're not making those for the the old.
I think that's fucked up. That's the only one I got. Hey, Wills, I'm sitting there rubbing my hands like Bird, man. Like, should I go ahead and get that 5, man? Like, cause I got every Mortal Kombat game.
I'm about to get that shit soon. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Hey, but I might end up getting it, but I could have been had one. Cause remember, Wilson, like before I got my 4, I was just like, my 3 just, man, I still got my 3 under here. Only thing need to be clean. I still got the cords and shit like that. I ain't just got the time and the patience, you know what I'm saying, to sit there and clean. I always find somebody that know how to clean. I got a video store. I need to go holler at them. She always tried to get me to get a 5. Like, T, I still got a PS5 for you. Like, you still mess with that Pro? I was like, I like my Pro. You know what I'm saying? I put money into it. I gotta turn on. I got a 14 terabyte on my thing. So I invested. I could get games galore on here. I got a lot of space. I'm not caught up in the PS5. Only thing I don't like what the PS5 did compared to, remember when it was the PS1, PlayStation 2, you could play PS1 game. PlayStation 3, you could still play PlayStation 2 games. PlayStation 4, you could play PlayStation 3 games. When it came to the 5,
there are certain games. They don't play all games, but there are
certain games, not all games, right?
Yeah, that you can play on the PS5. But yeah, I feel what you're saying though. Yeah, the PS5, I have it, and I'll say it is worth it because of the games. But outside of the games, hell no. The PS3 and the PS4 are light years better than the PS5.
You think they came out?
That's a fact.
Some of the homies that I talk to, that you know, they say, hey man, I got a 5, man, but I don't even play my 5, man. I let my little daughter, let my son, you know what I'm saying, my grandkids, they be playing it more than I do. They're like, there's only certain games I play on the 5 because 5 only got certain games that I still be on my PS4. You know what I'm saying? But it's like certain games, they're saying basically the same thing, you know, because I like to get different opinions. And I always was a type person, just because some came out, it was different in my day. Like when I remember when the PlayStation 1 first came out, I just graduated from Job Corps when they came out, because that's when Tim Hardaway was on the front of the cover of NBA Live. You know what I'm saying? And I like all the NBA Lives. One of my favorite ones also is the one with Vince Carter. The one with Vince Carter on the one. That's when they start doing the start doing the moves that they doing in real life. They crossovers and they dunking and all that. Yeah. And Vince Carter and Kobe and T. Man, if you ever play NBA Live, I'm telling you, NBA Live, it was
that one with Vince. What was that? 06?
No, 06 was D Wade.
That was D Wade on 06. Yeah, that's right. D Wade was on.
I gotta say it's gotta be. I gotta say it's gotta be 2004. It gotta be that one, because I remember me and my homeboy, we used to play that game like every day, bro.
And
every day.
And the scariest team was the Mavericks on that motherfucker.
Oh, the Mavericks was bad.
When they had Steve Nash and Michael Finley and
Dirt, yeah. Man, that team was hard to beat on there, especially you somebody that know how to use them.
Yeah.
And one thing I used to love about NBA Live too, because remember the internet start coming around, and whatever they play like in the NBA, that's how they be playing in the game. And then like 2K, man, I was getting killed by but I still won the game though. I was playing against the Denver Nuggets, and I know Joker's like a cheat code because he's so goddamn big. I was like, man, I wish I could see Joker, go against other big men, different skill sets and all this other stuff. But, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But, man, and Michael Porter Jr. was just rain. I was like, Michael Porter I played him 3 times already. I'm like, God damn, like, he always gets off. Like, he don't miss nothing.
No, especially the Bucks. Them motherfuckers a cheat code, man. The Warriors.
If you know how to use Steph Curry, Wardell Curry, man,
if you know how to use, I was just gonna say that same thing. If you know how to use the Warriors, it's like the game glitches out with them niggas.
Especially always make yourself open.
Oh yeah, button and the shot's gonna go in because you done.
Hey, it's like NBA playing with the Warriors is like playing with the Miami Heat in the 06 with D Wade in the front of it. Because as soon as you get the rebound, LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh already on the other side of the court. And you know what? No matter if you play Miami too.
Wait. No, it's about 2011.
In the fourth quarter, they always make them always come back. Man, you could be blowing their ass out. They always wait for you to come back, for them to come back. Well, I mean, this is some bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's the 2011 one.
It's about 2011, 2012, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Now, but say 2013 was worse though. 2013 was worse with Ray Allen and Rashard Lewis. Oh hell no!
Oh man, hey, a lot of people forget how cold Ray was. Rashard Lewis, Sweet Lou had a jump, man. He was cold too.
Man, I used to hate playing against them niggas.
That's another Texas boy right there.
Man, Sweet.
I didn't think he was going to be that good in the NBA, but then he got to the NBA and showed that he had a jump shot. Like, what? I didn't see this in high school. Well, actually, I did see it a little bit, just not as much as he was doing it in the NBA. He did have a nice little jump shot in high school, but not like the way what he developed in the NBA though. That nigga became deadly in the NBA, and he was 6'10".
Yeah, exactly. I used to love them Kobe battles when they used to play the Super Sons, Ray and Kobe, man. They used to go at it.
Oh yeah, man. Man.
Oh yeah.
The early 2000s.
You know who I used to love to see Kobe go at it with? Vince Carter.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Woo! When Vince Carter was gunning for when Vince Carter wanted to be in the spotlight, he was right there with Kobe, nigga. It was 1 and 1A in my opinion.
Yeah.
As far as the two guards in the NBA. It was Vince Carter.
At that time, yes. Only thing gave the edge to Kobe had defense. He played that deep. And Vince Carter and this is another thing too. I've been noticing this too. Like Magic Johnson, Magic Johnson never made no defensive teams and no anything like that, but he did just enough. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't no strictly just think he just gonna just do whatever you want to do kind of thing. That he can always back you down kind of thing. That's how I look at Vince Carter. He was a decent defender, but when you play against other players that just that's one thing I miss about the era that I'm just blessed that I seen real basketball. So when they be talking that dumb and behind talk, these players are bigger, strong. I'm like, yeah, right. Jokic is dominant. Yeah, he can dominate. When there's hardly no centers in the league. You know, you can't pick who you're born is. I still Jokic is credit, but imagine how great he would have been if he has to go against a dominant big man every freaking night. Every night, it's always a challenge. You got to bring your A game. You know what I mean? It is what it is, though. But shout out to Jokic, though. Jokic letting them know, but they ain't doing nothing without Jamal Murray, period.
I don't know, T.
Exactly.
Price.
That's the only reason why they won the championship.
I watched that game last night against the Pelicans.
I understand that. I'm talking about a championship. They ain't win no championship without.
No. I got you. I feel that.
They're not going to the finals without that nigga.
By the time that happens, I think he'll be back. He only tweaked his hamstring, so it ain't like the whole season. But I'm just saying,
Jokic can hold it to 4. I get what you're saying.
Last night they played their bench, and my goodness, the Pelicans was killing the Nuggets last night.
Yeah,
and
they was.
Nuggets went to their bench, and their bench where these dudes come from? Peyton and Braun, and what's the other the tall dude?
You talking about Julian Strada from Gonzaga?
Yeah, from Gonzaga. Him. No, that's the guard. That's the one who went off last night.
Yeah, he went off last night.
He went off last night. Strada went off last night. That's who shocked the shit out of me. Is him going off last night. I'm thinking of the big man. Rookie? Yeah. Yeah, the Nuggets the Nuggets have a legitimate bench, bro. They cannot be slept on.
Yeah, me and you was talking about this too, though, because they did lose Bruce Brown, but the players that I said this too in my NBA preview. The players that they did draft and everything like that, it fits what they like to do.
Yeah.
Yes, they're gonna miss Bruce Brown, but all these players, if they could, the more they get comfortable, the more reps that they get and everything like that. And Chris Brown finding his role, because I ain't used to seeing Chris Brown like so sloppy with the basketball kind of thing. Because he normally is not a sloppy basketball player, but that comes from when you're in college, so used to having the ball in your hands. The NBA is different. So I feel like to me, he's like it's a new role. He's trying to adjust to his new role. But Denver, I didn't pick them to repeat. Still, I still think that it's still going to be them to somebody knock them out. They're the champions,
man. I hate to say it. Man.
Yeah, if they're healthy going in the playoffs, I just if the Nuggets are healthy going into the playoffs, it's going to be hard for me to pick a team to beat them in 7 games.
Yeah,
if they're healthy.
If they're healthy, yeah, that's we say if, but we know injuries is a part of the game. That's why I don't base everything on ifs and as. I know what everybody do nowadays. Oh, if healthy, yeah.
That's just what it is. I mean,
yeah,
that's the only thing I can.
That's the same. I can put against them. Y'all be drunk, right?
Not repeating, yeah. What you say? Will?
Shit. I say if you remember the old school saying the old school.
If was a fifth.
If was a fifth, we all be drunk.
Yeah.
That used to have me dead. Them old school women had me dead. We used to tell them young boys that. And you think you're gonna get some of this here? Boy, I drink myself in a coma if I let you get in between my legs. Boy, them old school used to have me dying, boy. You was my crush. Yeah, I babysitted you and everything. I don't mean nothing. Get your little fast behind on. I ain't even mess with your daddy. Get up out of here. I used to love them Southern women, boy. You know how them Southern women, they tell you off, boy. And still be nice to at the same time. If you're respectable to them, they still gonna tell you off, but it ain't gonna be that very disrespectful talk from a very disrespectful individual. Or you ain't gonna make it, male or female. If you ain't used to hearing people talking to you like that, you're gonna get a complex. You're gonna feel some kind of way. Maybe almost it's almost that time for college basketball, dog.
Yep. About that
Yeah,
time.
man. Shout out to St. John's, man. A lot of y'all don't know St. John's my team, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'm expecting them to be a dark horse team because of the coach.
Because of the coach, exactly.
Yeah. Shout out to Petito, man.
Hey, Wills. I'm so old. I remember Nas like put St. John's, put Artest, and put the whole St. John's team on this video. And that video, Nas like,
oh yeah.
So y'all raise y'all hand. So y'all niggas raise y'all hand when you talk to me.
Yeah, man, for real.
Hey, Wills, I need to send it to you too because I sent it to Vaughn. I sent you the 90s. There's somebody that be streaming that recorded. I mean, old school recorded videotape edition, right? Of Yo MTV Raps. I mean, not Yo MTV Raps. Rap City in the Basement on BET. You're gonna see them old commercials. You're gonna be cracking up, bro. You're gonna be like, hell nah.
Nah, trust me, I definitely know. I probably know exactly what you say.
That's coming on next, Wilts. St. John's and Stony Brook at 6 o'clock.
Ooh,
and on FS2.
Stony Brook, Long Island, though. Damn,
man. I could sit there and watch it
now. At Georgetown playing on FS2. Wow, that's crazy.
Georgetown, yeah.
Ed Clooney.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Ed Clooney did take over Georgetown, huh?
Mm-hmm. And that's why I was talking to I was talking to
Patrick Ewing, man.
About it. You know, I just wish they would have got if they got Shark and Smart Georgetown would be on the map back again on the map.
Yeah, the thing with Patrick Ewing though, Will Stone, he didn't have, you know, you gotta have a relationship with the AAUs. And that's what Patrick Ewing didn't have.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of these coaches who's coaching now, they have relationships with the AAU organizers where they can get in to know who these players are when they go into these different places, and you know the coaches can travel there and then they go see the players, and then you know these AAU organizers introduce the players to the coaches. Patrick Ewing didn't have that relationship. I tell people that all the time. He's from the old school, so I think Georgetown was just living too much in their past, thinking that the past could resurrect their future. No, they gotta get in the now, like all the other schools have done.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, I agree with that.
As much as we knock the AAU, it is what it is.
He was like, man, you need to bring Iverson back, man. Like you gotta bring somebody who knows what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what Ron was talking about earlier about his George. Because it would be so dope to see Georgetown back in the mix, man. That really. And St. John's though too, because I remember growing up, man. St. John's when they had Mark Jackson, and even when they had Ron Artest, and they had
Chris Mullin.
They had Mully. Mully went there. St. John's had some dudes. Mark Jackson. Yeah, they had some dudes that went over there.
Oh yeah.
Didn't Bill Wennington play at St. John's?
Felipe Lopez.
Oh yeah. Did he play for the Grizzlies?
Yeah.
Felipe Lopez.
He was supposed to be crazy in the NBA though.
Hey, Felipe was cold, man, but that's just pressure, man. And I like that's what I like about these players could tell their own stories. Once I heard it from his standpoint, and then, you know, I think that did they get a 30 for 30 on him?
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Felipe Lopez. Yeah, they did.
I gotta
if I remember, it was a 30 for 30.
It wasn't. There's a 30 for 30 on him. Yeah, Bill Wennington.
Watch that one, Wilts.
Bill Wennington did play.
I gotta check that out.
I can remember as a kid when I was younger, like Bill Wennington and Patrick Ewing going battling each other. Like I don't know why I had those.
I wasn't here yet, man. I can't say that about that.
well, here's the thing.
That was basically probably a year before I got here.
Well, here's the thing though, Wilts, because I lived in like when I was like between 83, 82, like the end of 82 to 1985. My father was in the army, so we lived in Germany. And in Germany, if you didn't have cable TV, you only got like one channel, which was the Armed Forces, the American Armed Forces Network.
AFN.
So
That's correct.
So they would always show the Big East games.
Mm-hmm.
Either they would show the old, like they would show the NBA games on tape delay, but they would always show Big East games. Like Georgetown games was always playing on AFN.
Real.
Their games was always showing. So I always remember watching Patrick Ewing going at it with Bill Winnington.
Yeah, Bill Winnington, man. Shit.
Bill Will, and a lot of people forget, man. Like that's
Bill
what
Winnington was the truth in college. Yeah, I'm about to say he was bad in college.
Bill Winnington was the business in college,
That's
bro.
crazy.
Like,
That's
Bill Winnington was dope in college, bro. He used to give Patrick Ewing the business. I mean, Georgetown won most of those games, but I just remember seeing a lot of Georgetown versus St. John's games when I was a baby, bro. Like those memories are like implanted in my fucking brain for some reason. And that's why, because when we lived in Germany, they always showed Georgetown games on the Armed Forces Network.
Mm-hmm. They did that when I came there in 80. When we were stationed there, and when my dad got stationed there from 85 to 88. AFN see a lot. They still show at Georgetown a lot of Georgetown games. That's how I knew about the Georgetown Hoyas growing up.
Yep.
Even when they had Ricky Williams.
You said Ricky Williams?
Not Ricky Williams. What was that dude's name? Reggie Williams.
Reggie Williams.
Yeah. He played for the Nuggets, right?
Yeah.
Reggie Williams, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Who else they had on that team? They had some ballers on that team, boy.
Mm-hmm. That's when we started. That's when I started learning about college basketball. My dad used to sit there and watch. That's the only thing that showed on the Armed Force Network. I call it AFN. I knew it was Armed Force Network, but it was referred to me as the AFN. You know what I'm saying? So I remember watching a lot of Georgetown. That's how I got introduced to basketball and all, and going to the gym with my father as a young age in Germany. And then once I went to Fort Riley, my dad got stationed in Fort Riley, the King Fieldhouse. Anybody know you learn how to play basketball, you got the King Fieldhouse, because you that's a lot. It's like I keep telling people, man, basketball, every sport is so big. There's a lot of Army dudes that I seen growing up could have easily played in the league. Easily could have played in the league because they was that darn cold and that darn unstoppable, man. But like for real, like I know some women back then used to be going against us, man. Little boy, they be talking trash to you, and then girls, they was pretty as I don't know what too, Wilts. Pretty as I don't you know what, and give you the business of the court. But that was back then.
Oh shit!
But that was back then when I grew up, girls was respected. You know what I'm saying? The era I grew up in, the girls was respected. You know, it wasn't no calling a girl out her name and even if you thought you could beat the girl one-on-one, you know, a lot of cases I seen a lot of girls used to get them dudes that work. You know what I'm saying? So there's like, yeah, this girl's bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, man, cause I just missed them. I never forget those times, man. I never, because that I seen so many great players, man. Even players that ain't play in the league. I seen some that play semi-pro basketball that are cold. I got a couple of them playing semi-pro basketball over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? And won championships while they doing semi-pro, but that's all they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Play basketball. They didn't make it to the league. I play and that's why I respect anybody that play on all levels. A lot of people don't know about semi-pro. They got semi-pro leagues all across the country. You know, I know some cold ones. I know a female out here. She was so cold, man. She's very pretty though too, man. I ain't gonna say her name, but she's from Portland. She's 5'10", 5'11", and she was one of the best players in the state, in the country. Even in Portland at the time. And she told me out of her own mouth, she was just like, I messed around and got pregnant, and I didn't, and that just changed everything. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, man, but the girl was cold, man. I had to look her up, man. Yeah, she was cold. She made a lot of dudes want to bust their mayonnaise on them napkins, man. Straight up. That girl, she's still that bad right now. She's still bad like she was in high school. Redbone
I know a few of them from my high school days too. That's still like that today.
Man,
I ain't gonna say no names.
I ain't saying no names either, Mike.
I ain't gonna say no names because I'm pretty sure if Lou is listening, he probably know who I'm talking about. So I ain't gonna say no names. But it's one that I went to high school with, boy. She still look good today, and she's by I think she's in her 50s. She still look good.
Yeah, you know, you really take care of yourself, and it's all about your genetics.
Yeah,
it's all about your family genes and bloodline. Like I never seen, like Chica was saying earlier. He said, "Man, I was at the beach. I was out the other day. This young dude was back behind this young girl, was just hypnotized." Man, hey, I know some old women, man, hold it down though too, man. Shout out to the ladies, man, that still be holding it down, holding it with class, and you know what I'm saying, and let them know, man. Like I know some that stay out here, man, and news be. Now we live in a time now, you know, men or women, any gender can hit on you, and they like, man, like I get hit on. They tell me all the time. I remember how it was. I used to get hit on in the 80s and 90s. Even they go back to the days what the day was, and then they be like, now I'd be so ashamed. The different people coming up to you, me asking you this and this and that, and you never know, man. You just never know.
Right.
Hey, but but watching that Pelicans game last night, you could tell they miss CJ McCollum. They miss him. That's just obvious to me. I just hope it's for speedy recovery. You still remind me of Hey Arnold, man. When you had that Hey Arnold haircut when you was in Portland with Dame, man.
Who's their backup point guard though? That's the thing. Like, did they even have a backup point guard if he missed games or if he had to go to the bench? Who's their backup?
Cause last night they started Jordan Hawkins last night in his spot.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen he played last night and he went off.
Yeah, with Jordan, you know the offense is gonna be predicated anyway between CJ, Brandon Ingram, and Zion. You know, and he's basically like you know, and I like what they doing, but I haven't seen enough of them three to really see them moving forward or like moving forward, like what they're gonna look like, because I haven't seen enough of it. I see more Brandon Ingram more than I seen Zion in the New Orleans Pelican uniform. And despite the games Brandon Ingram do miss, I seen more Brandon Ingram play more for the Pelicans than I have seen Zion.
Yeah.
You know, with Zion, I just wanted to see is he gonna, these players now get hurt more than anything. And you do got players that do get hurt early in their career, like a Steph Curry, and you see what his doings has been. Even though he did get hurt that one year when Draymond quit, threw his ball and quit. You know what I'm saying? He quit on his team because when he found out he had Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson, he was getting kicked out of games and all this other stuff. I felt like he should have. There's a lot of things that to me that he could have done better. And as he look in his career, he probably gonna do that, but he'll do that. But I ain't knocking Draymond, but I just felt like that he should have showed more of his leadership. When it's time for you to put your leadership cap on, you felt miserable because you knew you didn't have Steph and you knew you didn't have Klay. Great leaders can lead anybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing that they be missing in this era too. They always want to say these players are great leaders and everything like that, but if you really look at it, are you?
Yeah.
Because if you can lead anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like a player like LeBron who been spoiled. Once he got to Miami and then used to playing with great players. And I don't care what nobody says, he did have decent players playing with him in Cleveland. I know his fanboys and whoever his agency is like to make excuses about all these other players, but that's playing for the team. But this man's supposed to make everybody better. I just ain't never seen him make anybody better. Like I just ain't never seen it. And I'm not knocking LeBron, but LeBron has always been about self. I've been saying the same thing about LeBron since he came in the league. I used to tell my homies like he's all about self. No, he's not, man. He make the right basketball play. I remember they used to say that just the very. I was like, man, well, where this? That's when I knew the NBA stuff was changing. Oh, so you make the right basketball play, but that was MJ or Kobe or Reggie Miller. They going out swinging. All the players that was, or even Vince Carter, Allen Iverson, all the players that was the man. They was the one taking that shot, bro.
Right. But here's the thing, though. To me, it's not the right play. You know why? Because your teammate missed.
But that player always gets the blame, though.
And they get the blame. Yeah, exactly.
It's
you
just
give
like
it to a guy who ain't proved nothing, who ain't proved he can even actually make that shot in that moment.
It's just like that moment, bro. Like I can imagine what they was talking about him on this morning on FS1 or even Undisputed, and even First Take. I can imagine NBA Today, you know, what they were saying about that shot or whatever. It's like I was telling you yesterday. I'd rather listen to people from TNT than listen to people from ESPN. Even though I know they do be capping a lot and all that, but you always got one person that speaks real, and everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Shaq do keep it real on certain things, but you can just tell. But I get more. I respect them more in TNT than I respect anybody from ESPN, and that's and I'm just keeping it real. That's from my standpoint. I can't listen to them from ESPN. It's too much disrespect. You want to talk about these players winning against firemen and all this other stuff? Really? You was there? Them back in the day, them players played basketball and they had another job, and they had another job, a life job in the city, in their community. Right, it was totally different than the NBA. Had to start somewhere. Everywhere started somewhere. That's why I understand the NBA. They always disrespect legends. Even baseballs respect their legends. Only one they really turn their back on is Pete Rose and Barry Bonds. But they always want to mention them as somebody come close to their record or something. Then they want to act like they so-called care.
Yep.
No, I'm just keeping it real.
But when you was talking about Self, I just saw some news on your coach Bill Self. You hear about that?
What's that?
He signed a 5-year extension for $53 million.
It goes back to that point when that dude was trying to troll me.
Trying to tell you that he's going to the NBA. Like, nigga, the NBA can't afford Bill Self. Nigga, we try to say that shit. Nigga. They can't afford Bill Self. Ain't no NBA team, no team in NBA can afford a coach like Bill Self. You're gonna have to pay him somewhere, like we said, about $15 to $20 million a year to get him to leave Kansas. And now it's most definitely gonna have to be $20 million a year, because now he's getting what? Now he's about to get what? Like $12 million a year, almost $12 million a year plus the money he's getting from Adidas.
Hey, shout out to my boy Big Worm, because Big Worm always told me this, man. We gave y'all Bill Self, man. Yeah, y'all sure did, bro. yeah, y'all sure did, man.
Oh, from Illinois, when he came from Illinois. Yeah. But he started at Tulsa, though.
Yeah, he started at Tulsa, though. I remember he was at Tulsa. I remember his whole.
I think it was just inevitable that he was going to end up at Kansas, because
I just knew. At the time, I didn't think it was going to be Kansas. This is what I thought at that particular time. I knew it was inevitable that he was going to get a big time job at a big time job at a university. When I found out he went to Kansas, that at that particular time, me and my homies, we were just like, we just got Bill Self. Like, what?
In his whole career, he's had one losing season, and that was like, I think, his first or second year at Tulsa.
Yeah, like the man can coach, man. And look at that. Look at the Illinois team. I think that was the team right there with Luther Head and Darren Williams and
D Brown.
D Brown. They ended up losing to Sean May. Shout out to Big Worm, because I didn't know that Sean May was from Illinois.
Yeah.
He was supposed to went there. Then he ended up changing his mind. I mean, he told the story on my channel about that, man. But man, that's just man.
Oh, Sean May. I thought Sean May was from North Carolina.
He ended up going to North Carolina,
Yeah, but he was
supposed to go to Illinois.
A lot of people thought it was going to be between Illinois and Indiana, and he ended up choosing Illinois because remember his dad played for Indiana.
Right.
So I remember that. Some people thought he was going to go to Indiana.
Speaking of Indiana, that's another team that's very intriguing to me this year too. Could they get their point guard who they've been solely needed last year, and then they got that one. They got the best shooting guard in the country that signed with them as well. There's no Trey Jackson Davis. He's with the Warriors.
The Warriors need to play him more.
Man, they need. This is the thing, man. Shout out to Alizé, shout out to my boy Just Blaze, shout out to Sean, and shout out to my boy East Oakland Matt 90, man. All the Warrior fans, man. And shout out to my boy Oaktown too, man. They need to play him more. I've been said that. They need to play him more.
They need to play him more, and they need to start Jonathan Kuminga. He needs to start over Andrew Wiggins.
When I see Wiggins out there, he gave me them Kansas vibes when he was at Kansas. Yeah. I thought he should have been a way more better player at Kansas than he was. But then again, he's just different. You know what I'm saying? So
you remember that one time when we had that discussion with what's the dude named PS5? What was his name?
P5.
Yeah, P5 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to hear about mentality. Like, bro, that's the only thing that differentiates players. Stats don't differentiate nobody.
Exactly.
It's the mentality that you come with on the basketball court.
Is what I say. It's like I say all the time. You say all the time. It's levels on this. This basketball is so many levels to this.
Mm-hmm.
It's so many levels. It's levels, man. Mentality is one of them.
Is the highest one. They say the game is 90% mental, 10% physical.
Yeah, and mental is a big aspect of it. It plays a major part.
Yep.
Major. That's why I respect the players from back then. They was hurting everything. They were still out there giving the day out. They knew they couldn't be. Even some still put up great numbers, even though they was hurt. But you never know they was hurt or not. You know what I'm saying? Because because they don't announce it like they how they do it now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody's hurt this time of year nowadays. Now, once I seen it after like I say, it gets back to 2010. When they get back to 2010, after that, now I start seeing the goalposts move every year from 2000. I say from 2005 and 6 season to all the way to now. I seen the rules change over 18 years. That's 3 years in the Banana Boat crew. LeBron, D Wade, Chris Paul. Melo's not in the league, but it's that draft class right there. They was last of the ones that got the end of the old school rules kind of thing. And then they was able to get ahead of the curve. I still don't understand in my life why they don't let Melo go out on his own shield, man. But we know what it is. But we know one thing: God don't like ugly though either. So,
yep.
I always look at it like that. Melo, I know everybody wants to say he's trash, he this and that. Melo don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I keep telling y'all this.
Why he don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? People said that.
I don't know. Man, yeah, dude, we used to have arguments about this all the time on Ticket Channel about it. Because that's when I said, dude, do you know what the Hall of Fame is all about? The Hall of Fame is not what you did in the NBA. It's about what you did collegiately, high school, amateur. And then not only that, he was a McDonald's All-American in his in his class, even though LeBron was the same draft class, whatever. But then even he won a national championship at Syracuse as a freshman, and was the main reason why they won the national championship.
Exactly.
And then he's top 10 in scoring in the NBA. Dude, he's a Hall of Famer. I don't care what y'all say. That man is a Hall of Famer, period.
Yep.
D Rose is like a borderline 2 to me. But in my opinion, I think D Rose should get in. To look what he did for the city of Chicago amateur in basketball in high school. You saw what he did at Memphis. Yeah, they lost the national championship game, but he was on that undefeated team. They ended up losing to Kansas. If they would have made their free throws, they wouldn't have been talking about Kansas.
Make your free throws, and I don't even. And it was more of what's his name missing his free throws. What's the dude with the funny haircut? His free throws hurt more than Derrick Rose missed free throws.
You talking about Douglas Roberts?
Douglas Roberts, yeah, because he was a good free throw shooter. At least Derrick Rose he was like a suspect free throw shooter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But Douglas Roberts was a good free throw shooter, and he missed free throws. Like, come on. Mm-hmm. His free throws hurt more than anything in that championship game. Yeah.
I never forget that game, man. Shout out to the OG who I watched the game with that night because I just moved up there, right? And this is when I just moved to Michigan. I was in I just went to Battle Creek and this old school guy, and we used to talk about college basketball every morning, like right before I go to work. He's like, man, I got an old school, but like he know his basketball, like, and then he was like, he just got his apartment. He was like, hey man, he's like, what you doing tonight? And I was like, it was my Friday that day. I had to work the national championship game or the day off. I had 2 days off. I was like, man, I ain't doing that, man. It's like me and the old lady, me and the wife, man, we about to we want to invite you about the national championship. Bring the game system too. I know you got a game system on you. So I bought the game system and everything over there, man. And we sat there and chill. I chilled with him and his wife or whatever. We had fun. We just chilled and everything like that. I was always a loner. I was by myself. Whenever I went to homie's house and stuff, I ain't bring a lot of people. I was taught not to bring a lot of people who people that know me compared to dudes I did know and that they didn't know about them. I never brought no whole ass people around the people who I ever been around with. Everywhere anybody knows that's like, yeah. When they saw me, I was always by myself. Unless I was out of town or out of state, that was a different thing. But it was like where I lived at, no, I always was by myself. I didn't bring I was just taught just to move like that. Don't bring a lot of people with you and stuff like that. So when we watched that game, man, he was going for Memphis and I was going for Kansas, man. And I said Kansas gonna win it, man. He was like, man, I'm going for Memphis because he used to love D Rose. He said D Rose is cold. I knew D Rose was cold too. I forgot that one player that Herm was saying too. He was on that team too, but he was hurt though. But he could have made a difference in that game though too. But you know, I cannot change everything. Kansas got it. Kansas got it. And you know how many good teams Kansas has from Ward Williams to Bill Self. I always said this: Kansas should be up there, even though they is up there because you know James Naismith and all that. But I'm talking about in national championship glory. Kansas,
all-time championships. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're about to say. Yep.
Man, Kansas, man, dropped the ball so many times, man. Because Ward Williams has some great teams.
I'm about to say, nigga, I still tell you all the time, how did Paul Pierce and them not win a championship?
Oh my
God. That's one of the best collective groups of talented basketball players.
Especially that, and then when I think about Bill Self teams, Bill Self has so many good teams that won 30 games and fizzled out early. But I think one of the best ones that I like that he had was the Morris twins was on there when they had my boy Brady Morningstar. They had Brady Morningstar on there. That's why I respect Kansas, because when I was growing up, and we grew up in Johnson City, my brother was in high school, and I was in high school too at that time too, and they used to have this tournament in Junktown called the 12th Street Tournament, and the winner of that tournament always went against the Kansas alumni team. You know, at that time it was Jock Vaughn, you know what I'm saying? All the downtown Terry Brown, you know what I'm saying? They had the alums. You got whoever won the championship, you win against them. Man, that's why I remember Kansas. And then when I moved to Kansas, that's when Danny and the Miracles. I seen them win the championship. I seen Mario Chalmers win the championship. I seen I'm talking about the time since I've been born, and Bill Self got how many Bill Self got? He got 3, right?
Yeah, he got 3 championships. Yep.
And Bill Self should should be up there in that lore. He should have about 10 on some realness, man. Like him and Ward Williams, them two coaches alone, they should be up there with what's his name from Krzyzewski and how many Krzyzewski had?
I think 5.
5 and still the most I had it was boy from UCLA. What's his name?
Yeah. John Wooden.
Yeah, John Wooden. Rest in peace,
Yeah,
John.
he got 10.
Yeah.
I think he won 10 championships.
At all the coaches I seen that coach college basketball, Ward Williams and Bill Self should be up there with him in national championships. Like that's how much they left on the table. But then you already know in college, in college that one bad game could screw you over.
Yeah, I think Adolph Rupp got 8 from Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rupp got 8.
No. I take that back. Kentucky overall has won 8.
Yeah, okay. You said Kentucky overall got 8. Okay.
Yeah, they overall have won 8 championships. I think Rupp won like.
That's what I love about college.
5.
One thing I love about college, though, look at all the college. You know, another team that I used to love too, then they win the title too. When the North Carolina had Rasheed Wallace and Jerry Stackhouse, and they had especially when they had Vince Carter, and they had what's that dude? What was the point guard? Ed Cota. They had what's that dude name used to play for the Clippers? What's his name? Jeff McGinnis. I don't know. He had that McGinnis. That squad was a good squad that never won a national championship either. But when they had Rasheed and they had Vince Carter, that North Carolina team was crazy.
Yeah. That's another team that I don't understand how they didn't win a championship either.
Man, that team was crazy good.
And the teams they lost to, they were way, but like when they lost to Keith Van Horn and them, like, nigga, how y'all lose to Keith Van Horn?
It always take that one game that you play bad.
How y'all lose this game to Keith Van Horn, bro? Like
Keith Van Horn and Michael Doliak. Yeah, that's when it was Keith Van Horn, Michael Doliak. They had Andre
Keith
Miller.
Van Horn was the truth. That white boy could play ball.
Yeah, Keith Van Horn was cold. Yeah, Keith Van Horn was a cold ass dude, man. That was a cold white boy. They had a lot of white boys that was cold though. They had can't forget about Rex Chapman when he was at Kentucky.
Oh man, I remember Rex Chapman. Rex Chapman, bro.
Kentucky has some.
He broke my heart when he chose Kentucky over Louisville, bro.
All the powerhouse teams had some dogs in their day, like Arkansas. They had some dogs back in the day with Nolan Richardson. You know what I'm saying? And Sidney from who's Sidney Moncrief? Did he play for Arkansas?
Yeah, Sidney Moncrief went to Arkansas. Yep.
Okay, Sidney Moncrief, and I remember him. I remember them. I remember Corliss Williamson. They used to call him the Big Nasty. I remember remember that big boy they used to have. They used to shoot them threes. Stewart.
Yeah, Stewart. Yeah.
That big boy was shooting. Was and that's what I keep telling y'all. Like new generation people, like dude, they had big dudes that could shoot the three way back then, bro. Like this shit it's just not some freakish shit that just happened that this player could shoot threes. Shoot, Manu Bol was tall out there shooting threes.
Yep.
Right.
Remember when he went 6 for 6? He hit 6 threes in a game.
Mm-hmm. Like we've seen this stuff before, but back then, big man couldn't shoot them threes right there. Back then, if you was a big man, you was considered as a 3-point specialist that actually can do that shit. And
Let's come out because I know Bill Self has won more than one championship. This can't be recent.
No, Bill Self won one, and he won one with I'm trying to think. Kansas got a total of 5. I think Kansas got a total of how many? I think 5. You know, because they never won one with Roy Williams.
No, they didn't win one with Roy Williams. He got all 3 of his at North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. You know where he started at first for people that's listening? At North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how relationships, how Carolina and Carolina and Kansas is connected coaching wise.
Yep.
Like it's really deep.
Because I want to say between it was Kansas, North Carolina, Kentucky, and UCLA. They were the four. They were the original blue bloods of college basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll throw Ohio State in there too.
Oh, Ohio State, yeah, you got though. I remember
Back
when
in the early day, back in the old, like back in the back when around John Wooden and time. You know what I'm saying? Ohio State was up in there too.
I remember even watching Ohio State players. You know, I didn't root for Ohio State, but my favorite Ohio State player was Jim Jackson.
Yeah, I remember we had that conversation with Keith. I don't know.
You're breaking up.
Hey, Keith, hold on. I don't know if you heard me, but hold on, bro.
All right,
I'll be back. All right.
Yeah, we just give you a little brief history how it is. We some real basketball heads. We grew up on basketball and everything like that from college all the way down. You know, we just giving y'all what we seen we was growing up. You know, remember the Big East, one of my favorite ones, one of my favorite games. I was rooting for Michigan too when that Fab Five. I remember the UNLV teams with Jerry, rest in peace to Jerry Tarkanian. You know, when he had Greg Anthony, he had Anderson Hunt. This on top of the dome. You know, they had Liddell. I think his name was Eccles, and then they had Larry Johnson. Then they had Stacey Ogman, aka the Plastic Man. I remember the year before they blew Duke by 30 points, and the next following year they lost to them in the national championship game. You know what I mean? I can remember when Duke got lucky and beat Kentucky. They beat Monster Mash, the pass by Grant Hill. I remember when Kansas got their ass whooped by Grant Hill and Danny Hurley. You know what I'm saying? Grant Hill was a beast too at Duke. Man, I respect all these players, you know, but my favorite team is Kansas, though, you know, because that's just always been ever since the '88. And since we moved there, you know, and me doing my history, I remember growing up listening to Wilt, learning about Wilt Chamberlain, getting all the newspapers and seeing all the talent, all the NBA articles from everywhere and the college articles and all that stuff. You know what I mean? One thing I was always blessed with, we always had cable. You know, my dad always had cable. You know what I'm saying? So we always was able to watch the games and stuff unless I was on punishment. And then once I grew out, everything became a man. That was a different story. On time I missed games if I was on punishment or something. But other than that, we always was able to catch the game from college and all that stuff. So that's why I always say that I'm very hard on this era for a particular reason is because I seen the great of the greats did what they did. They set standards. They set a standard. I don't remember when the torch was passed or anything in this era. I could tell you when the torch was passed in the 80s. I could tell you when the torch was passed in the 90s. I could tell you from the early 2000s. I could tell you who was a torch reporter. When they get to 2010 to now, I don't know who the torch is because too many people won. I'm just keeping it real. They just won. So it's what it is. We got a couple more hours, man. I've been kicking with y'all for 7 hours, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We'll go back at it tomorrow. We'll be doing the game tonight as well. Auburn versus the Baylor Bears. And shout out to the to Scott Drew, my brother. He played for his father. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I know my brother has a teammate that is on the coaching staff as well that he played with in college. So shout out to Baylor, but it's all KU over everything, though. There ain't no disrespect. college basketball is going to be lit. I'm super excited. I'm happy what I seen, especially from the women's side, especially the women that they get a chance to perform. That was on the McDonald's All American team. That was on the McDonald's All American team. I'm ready for see them and even the rest of the guys. It's going to be a great season. It's going to be lit. They already set the standard of the first game of the season. Upsets, number one team going down. You had the number 14 going down. You see that whole lot more nowadays than you ever did. Because it's just parity, and that's why I always give the O'Bannon brothers, Ed O'Bannon, his props, because he's the one that I remember when he was the one that started going suing the NCAA. Of making money, and everybody was saying then on TV that he don't need to be doing that. He's crazy and this and that, and I just think that man don't get praised enough for. He was a co-founder of doing that, for these players to get paid in the college game. So shout out to Ed O'Bannon. You know what I'm saying? I remember that team when they beat Arkansas. With Corey Beck, Corliss Williamson, Toby Bailey just went crazy. You had Tyus Edney, it was Charles O'Bannon, and you had that big dude, Ziti from overseas. I remember that game like it was yesterday. I remember my brother got me a Toby Bailey jersey. You know what I'm saying? I still got that jersey, man. I want to get an updated one. But I still got that jersey, man, that Toby Bailey. I didn't even like UCLA, but he balled out that game. Shout out to everybody, man, that played the game, man, that I truly seen. Hey, I count as a blessing. I seen it. I seen y'all play. Y'all did things that I never did before. It was play. Let's play at the level. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of players that played the game in college, didn't make it to the league, but they play overseas or they play semi-pro or they did anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool, man. But like, share, subscribe, y'all. I will be back at y'all at 6 o'clock tonight. I will be back. I'm going to take me a couple hour break, man. And I'll holler at y'all later, man. Vaughn, I'll holler at you later, bro. We'll chop it up. But appreciate the show, y'all. And like, share, subscribe, man. And it is what it is.